Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, then boy, do we have a podcast for you. With discussion and sometimes coherent rambles, and episodes that last longer than the Jericho Triangle. Ross is ready to talk wrestling, and he's brought his notes in, as long as it's about Eddie Ryan, Mike Awesome, or former Newcastle forward Andy Griffin.
He was a right back.
Wikipedia lied to me. Jack's word is as strong as his love of hip-hop, unless it's going to an Italian restaurant with a laptop.
Ha bars.
Tom Campbell loves to ramble and discuss old Sega, while Fraser annoys Jack more than Puppet Jack just laying there. The podcast has covered CM Punk, Young Bucks leaving their company twice, flight issues in Saudi Arabia, McMahon getting suspended, and Ross's trousers twice.
Yeah.
From Tubman in Japan, shut up, it was a pregnant pause. From Tubman in Japan, and Dan, the best men's on the job.
What?
By the way, you can look, like and subscribe. Keep us in the job.
This is like...
From Bear Thieves, basketball rivals and Forbidden Doors. Thanks for watching, Diddlers, and here's the 250 more.
Hey, thanks, Maffew.
Now, what's happened there is everybody.
What has happened?
Last Thursday, Maffew told the group, "Don't worry, lads, I'll get a musical number prepared for episode 250 of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast." Fast forward to last night, Wednesday night, as we're sat here. Maffew messages Ross, "Bollocks.
What was that, man?
I've forgotten to do the musical number."
That was like listening to Morse code. It was
Great. It was great watching
the cadence was wild.
really hard to write these things and make them rhyme. And
I did
fit.
a rap. I did a full rap that time.
Did you?
You watched it on your Twitch and were impressed.
God, it was good.
Maybe I should have done this job, lads.
Maybe.
I was off.
Maybe, yeah. Well, nothing
Thank you, Maffew.
nothing like a bunch of lads telling people, professionals, how to have done something better after it's happened. It's the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, featuring three men who should know better by now, but we don't. We're all right with that. It's the dulcet tones of Maffew, the lovely Jack, and even more lovelier, the Ross.
Come
how
on.
the hell are you both?
Yeah, not bad.
Tipsy, me. Had one beer, 30 years of age, tipsy. Going to be a radio rental podcast today.
Have you had much in your body before then? Or
No,
was it
nothing
just a
today.
hard-hitting one? That'll be it then.
I had a cheese pizza last night, then I slept in this morning, so it was a rush to get here.
It's gone straight to your legs.
I'm feeling all right. I'd like to apologise for my scathing critique there of your lovely poem. I feel bad. But I've realised that I couldn't have written it because I was off last week in Poland. So I'm back.
You
now.
were, saw the lovely photos.
I was in Gdansk. It was really, really nice. Really,
Did you say
really nice?
really?
Oh no.
Did you say Chichesk and Chichesk to people?
No, I didn't know what.
I've been told that is both hello and goodbye.
Well, the problem is, you know, when you're in Spain or somewhere and they can just tell you're English by how you're dressed and how you look, and they just speak to you in English straight away because they're like,
And
"I'm
you
not
yelling,
England."
"Come on, England!"
And the sunburn, and they can just tell that you're English straight away. They don't waste their time trying to speak to you in Spanish, right? In Poland, I've learned I can pass as a Polish man because people would just talk to you in Polish, and I had to be like, "I'm an ignorant foreigner. I'm so sorry. Could I please speak to you in the universal language, which is English?" So I felt really uncultured because they've
He's
come
off
up with
again.
this.
I was gonna say,
That was sarcastic. That was definitely sarcastic. Stop nodding behind the camera. So they talked to me in Polish. I'd be like, "I'm so sorry," but no, it was nice. Me and my girlfriend had a lovely time. Went to 2 museums. Very cultured.
Ooh. What museums were they?
Second World War Museum, which was quite bleak.
Oh, we don't get enough of that over here.
Aye, and the museum about the Solidarity movement in Poland, which ended communism and brought about a democracy in Poland.
Bloody hell.
Oh, aye. Lech Walesa? The airport's named after him anyway.
Oh.
Aye.
What's
Looks
a Scran like in Poland?
Well, I don't know because I think the bit we were in was quite touristy because there was like a nice Italian restaurant, a steakhouse. Like there was just all different types. So I'm not actually sure. That was one bit I didn't really get to experience that much.
Fair enough. Any almond vodka?
We went to Joel recommended.
I feel like we might as well just turn the camera
Sorry,
off.
all right. Maffew and Jack discussed Poland.
Joel, the editor, recommended. He's been and he recommended that we go to this certain cocktail bar. And we went, and it was all fairy tale based cocktails. So you could get a Red Riding Hood. My girlfriend got a Red Riding Hood.
Okay.
I didn't know what to get, and the bloke went, "What do you normally drink?" I went, "Spiced rum and that," and he went, "Get a Pinocchio." And then he came along with the cocktails and told a little story as he presented us with the cocktails. And he was like, so I think, no, my girlfriend had the, no, Ross just wants his pint. My girlfriend actually, Bethany got an Alice in Wonderland. And he was like, if you rub the side of the cocktail, you'll see
get
more.
out. What happens when you rub the side of the cocktail?
Oh, no, that was for the Aladdin one. But if you stir the cocktail, you'll see a bit of magic start to appear. And she stirred it, and then it went a bit shimmery. And oh, you see. And then with me, he went, and of course, the carpenter could not make a wooden boy, so he made a wooden cocktail instead. He just gave me this drink with bits of with wooden straw and bits of wood in it. And I was like, oh.
And how much of a tip did this man ask for? Because that's all they do it for, isn't it?
No, he was passionate about his job. Weird.
And was there any boat excursions at all? Or
no.
What was the weather like? Was the weather nice?
Fine.
Lovely. More touristy questions on the wrestling podcast. Can't think of any.
Yeah. I think we've had our fill. I can
Maffew,
tell by the subtle tones here.
How are you?
No, I'm lovely. I'm enjoying learning things about a different country from yourself. It's been otherwise just another week, which isn't necessarily a bad thing or a good thing. Just kind of there. A Sean Stasiak kind of week.
Hey, that's all right.
Been running into things, a lot of you.
Yeah.
A meat week.
Go to people I've known for years going, hey, you all right? Do I know you?
Have you been cheating on your partner with Mrs. Hancock?
Oh.
That's right.
He did do
Throw
that.
about there, yeah.
God. What a reveal, eh? Well, you're toasty. You're good. Let's read some news, eh?
Aye.
The news. We'll get the sad bits out of the way first. Obviously, sad, not what most people would expect to be that sad, but for this podcast, particularly gut-wrenching. NXT releases several talent. Bodie Hayward, its most high-profile release, has been regularly featured on NXT TV as a member of Chase U.
Literally just had a new storyline.
Literally bollock deep in
The signs were there, though.
Were they?
The signs were there. Well, he didn't like Charlie, did he? He didn't like Dole, and now he's been given the boot himself.
No, that's kayfabe, isn't it?
That's real.
Okay.
We have a map of NXT land coming up later.
We'll have that later on.
Tell me that's kayfabe.
Sloane Jacobs was a 19-year-old talent who only joined WWE in March 2022.
Kane and Lita's daughter, Do you remember in the tournament?
I paused then. Wait, I don't remember that. Oh, Kane and Lita.
She had red hair. So we were like, that one's Kane and Lita's
And
daughter.
hated drag shows.
Yeah. Oh, why?
What a whopper.
We didn't see enough of it. We didn't see enough of loads of these, to be fair.
Aye. Ru Feng, between Scotland and China. 2 matches on the Tuesday night show in 2021, but barely used. A lot of people have just been on 205 Live and Level Up, which shows that I don't think exist. Erica Yarn, also from China. Damaris Griffin, who was a centre forward for Newcastle. Last featured on TV in August. I'm hurt. I'm embarrassed. And Brody's, which what I call us as fans, I think, I'm just down bad. For the last 18 months, Andre Chase University and wrestling have been my whole life. But I'm no stranger to adversity. Adversity is something that has come up my whole life. I've always found a way to get on top. I'll do it again. I'm Brady Booker. I'm here to stay. And he said, hashtag 30 days, the video. So it's counting down when he can. Andre Chase also commented on Hayward's release, saying, I just want to publicly thank Bodie Hayward for his dedication to Chase U. I'll always appreciate him being my first scholarship athlete, but more importantly, always appreciate his friendship. Keep going.
Thea Hale also commented.
You really don't like her, do you?
She's too much, isn't she? She just needs to calm down. She's like the Tasmanian devil, so she is. But it is a shame for Bodie because he had the look, didn't he? He had the Kavorka in the ring. I reckon they could put together a storyline in AEW where he is actually the son of Daddy Ass. Because you squint your eyes when he's wrestling.
Look, yeah.
He's
a son of a gun.
When we talk about NXT, we'll see. But I feel like whoever writes NXT didn't feel too sad about Bodie Hayward leaving. Because, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Oh, no. Brian Alvarez, the man who obviously has been very busy tidying up Meltzer's room and getting his room sorted out. All I will say is because I don't know all. Oh, it's rough.
Come on, keep it going. Come on.
Because I don't know all of the details, but there was stuff going on. I guess the easiest way to describe it is apparently Bodie was a handful. So it wasn't just, well, let's get rid of this guy or whatever. But I did hear from multiple people that it wasn't just, we're going to cut some folks. We're going to cut this person who was right in the middle of a storyline. All right, that's enough of that. So he's just saying speculatively there's something going on there with him, but don't want to say what. So neither will we. But we're going to miss Bodie here. Yeah. His NXT appearances.
Yeah, well, it never got started. What was going to happen?
He was there. He was just a passionate guy going, yay.
I mean, now we've got a world where Dull Hudson is trying to be Bodie Hayward, as we saw in this week's NXT, as we'll speak about later.
Duke Hudson has shown leaps and bounds of improvement in terms of charisma.
Yes.
He actually has. So let's just, come on.
I think another word begin with D. That doesn't mean... Well,
Delightful Hudson.
Delightful Hudson. Another winner from Jack. Shinsuke Nakamura to face the Great Muta.
That door is open.
At Pro Wrestling Noah. Does that mean that Tom Campbell's joke is officially dead? Yes, it does. So he'll be saying it for another 3 years then. Yeah, Nakamura, who is under contract with WWE, will make his first appearance for Noah since 2013. Obviously, Noah is helping cooperate with WWE because of Great Muta's retirement binge that he's on. So I think he just requested him. Why not? Once a high-profile
I don't think
match.
this would have happened with Vince in charge, you know.
Probably not, but it's the show at the Budokan Hall.
It's exciting, isn't it?
I think it's their biggest. They said it was like the biggest show in since 2005. Someone said, but that can't be right.
This news, coupled with the news that it seems like there might be a storyline going on with Carl Anderson in the Never Openweight Championship, WWE's working with all these promotions in a way, sort of.
Yeah. Well, this seems like a one-off, but we don't know.
Also, the Moot, I can exclusively reveal the Great Moot will be in the Royal Rumble of 2023. He will be number 22.
Imagine that, actually.
Yeah.
I can see it.
He doesn't have any official WWE matches, does he? Because like had that one appearance, I guess.
Oh yeah,
so.
Liger did. Yeah, I saw a lot of people trying to make WWE stans look foolish, and they did, and it worked because a lot of people are going like, Tony Khan must be fuming now that WWE are working with New Japan, even though the poster said Pro Wrestling Nowhere. It was just like, oh, come on, guys.
Yeah,
read the poster.
Also, shout outs to Tom's Customs on Twitter for tricking people to thinking Minoru Suzuki versus Sheamus was also happening.
Why would you
even though
pretend?
Even though Tom's Customs does put not happening, but it's really small. All you see is
why would you do that?
banger after banger after. Oh,
what a banger that would be.
Yes.
Thoughts are with Sheamus at the moment, by the way. Is he in the next episode of Celtic Warrior Workouts?
No.
Bianca Belair.
Oh dear.
He's going to die.
I thought
that retirement. Speaking of retirement tours,
but also congratulations to James who got married.
He did?
oh, didn't they look lovely in their kilts?
Aye. I would love to have heard Drew McIntyre's best man speech. Libelous is all I would think.
Why?
Oh,
Just imagine those two back in the
They've
day.
known each other a long time.
Yeah, with the beers and whatnot flowing, drinking out with shoes and stuff.
yeah. Just all the minutes of the meeting are just remember that. Well, let's raise a toast. Anyway, it's the scene missing. So apparently Noah had to ask AEW if it was all right if they could work with WWE, and they were like, "Yeah, whatever, we don't care,"
Why did Noah have to do that?
because they are.
Oh, well, there must be the Muta tie.
Yeah, because that Muta was already on AEW, and it's like, "You okay with that?" I was like, yeah,
Oh,
fine."
right, okay.
And Nakamura even said, "Yeah, it's a real forbidden door." Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Eddie Kingston reveals he's now cool with Claudio Castagnoli, which is nice to see.
No.
I don't talk to Boo. I don't talk to him, Regal, because he's a Bryan fan. I really like Bryan, and he really likes Claudio. So he really likes Bryan. Me and Claudio are cool now, but I don't trust him. Only reason me and Claudio are cool is because Mox asked me. I told Mox that I would never be cool with Bryan. So
He's
there we go.
He's only done that because every single news story about AEW backstage is someone hating someone else. He's thought, well, why not?
It's been a hot week without any news. So,
Is he trying to set up good matches for himself? Could be.
Someone has to.
Well,
I don't think Tony Khan's the man anymore.
Oh my God. The internet was tying itself in knots last night. The cool Twitter kids trying to justify that show as being good. Wasn't. Lads, it wasn't.
It was really bad.
Really bad Dynamite. And people were saying stuff like, I liked it in a car crash sort of way. Shut
Oh,
up.
get it.
If it was WWE, you would have hated it. I'm sorry. I don't want to defend the big corporation and that, but
No, we have to.
time to play the game. Stand up. Hashtag stand up for WWE.
The only other backstage drama that doesn't involve people going, this show's rubbish, is the fact that there's been a complete lack of news regarding Brawlout. Apart from, of course, an anonymous, completely name redacted, it could be anybody in the roster saying that Jericho allegedly told Punk he was a cancer to the locker room and a detriment to AEW, with Jericho reportedly very angry about Punk's perceived lack of professionalism and decorum. Jericho said this about another wrestler.
It's time we all gave the respect. Everyone stand in the room. Everyone stand in the room. It is time for us to all rise for Chris Jericho. Chris,
we have to.
From the bottom of all of our... You don't have to pan down, it's fine.
This is what you're getting.
Just from the bottom of our hearts, as we're all stood on our feet here in recognition of all the work you do backstage, from all of us here at Cultaholic Wrestling and the wrestling fan base worldwide, thank you, Chris. Say it, Maffew.
Thank you, Chris.
Say it, Jack.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
And that report comes from, again, the anonymous source. We'll call him Deep Throat.
What?
That's based on that's a real thing.
That's so old now. Like, no, sorry.
I get it.
Thank you. Oh, wow, thank you.
Was it the guy who exposed the Watergate scandal?
That's right.
His code name was Deep Throat.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's
I
a
thought
real
it was
thing.
a reference to Chris and his extracurricular activities, maybe.
You would think so, but it's a real thing.
Yeah, and a completely unrelated additional note. In the weeks following All Out, Jericho has been praised by many within AEW for stepping up. I love this charade now.
Thank you, Chris.
Who is leaking the... Oh,
Who reported it?
Chris...
Web is Jericho?
Jack Atkins, was it Fightful?
Fightful, because if it was Meltzer and Alvarez, isn't that going to be Jericho's boy, Meltzer?
Allegedly. Well, can we even allege anymore after that? Also, another little thing is, I'm withholding opinion on anything until we get more confirmation from the mouths themselves of the Elite and CM Punk.
Okay.
Report the claim, I don't know where it came from, that CM Punk's dog was injured, allegedly from the Young Bucks, either pushing the door or super kicking it, depending on how you want the story to look like.
100%
in your
a
head.
super kick, yeah.
Then the door swung open, hit the dog and knocked his tooth out, which caused CM Punk to go, "Oh, it's Morbin time," and take them all out. That is being denied by the anonymous sources.
It seemed
With Meltzer saying that claim is, quote, an outright lie.
It seemed weird when that wasn't included in the initial reports coming from it. So
Yeah, if you were in Punk's camp at that time, he would have been getting that out there straight away.
if it was true, yeah.
Yeah,
Dog hitting dick.
everyone
Yeah.
would do the same, wouldn't they?
But that's not apparently what happened.
But apparently nothing's been said by
My
CM
heart
Punk, what they
leapt
did
when
because
that
these
came out,
lawsuits.
by the way. Not at the thought of a dog being hurt, obviously. My heart leapt because I thought my boy, Phil, was in the right for a second.
How are you feeling, by the way? Because Colt Cabana last night on being on Dynamite is showing the conclusive evidence we need now.
That he's not coming
That
back?
he's not coming back.
Yeah, and I'm glad that they've got Colt Cabana to have that 5-star banger that he did. Sorry, I'm really bitter here. Sorry. It was when Jericho
Wow, you guys should have a meeting and a drink before every podcast. Good God.
When Jericho went... When Jericho went, any former Ring of Honor champion, just one voice in the crowd.
Yeah. Any. Could be a tag guy, could be a...
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Because they were Colt Cabana, I went, what? Ring of Honor? What? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A two-time tag team champion, wasn't he? Maybe.
Who with Ross?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Well, they
exactly.
didn't mention that, yeah.
Yeah. Brian Danielson considered Ring of Honor return in 2018. He told Inside the Ropes, "How you doing?" Hello. That's what he talks, isn't it?
Oh.
No.
I hope your Halloween party was good, Kenny.
I said that really bitterly there. My invite must have got lost in the boat. Not spoken to Kenny for at
was
least
up in
5 years.
Scotland. No, it's just I saw it on Instagram.
Well, if Alvarez has done
He was
that, do you
Beetlejuice,
want to
I
read
think.
that in Inside the
Oh
Ropes
my
style?
God. Where we're reading from?
There you go.
It was really interesting.
It wasn't actually Kenny who read it, was it? It wasn't even
That's
Kenny.
I just want to hear you do that. It's really interesting. My contract with WWE was up in 2018. I was considering going to Ring of Honor. I was talking to the Young Bucks and I was talking to Cody just to kind of see all their contracts were up with Ring of Honor. And I was like, well, what are you guys going to do? Because even my lawyer, who doesn't know anything about pro wrestling, said, I don't know you'd want to sign with Ring of Honor if these Young Bucks
Sean Connery.
are gonna outgoing because they've got this YouTube show. I don't know if you've heard of it called Being the Elite. So this is a lawyer talking to Brian Danielson. It's essentially the drive for the popularity of Ring of Honor at the time, right? So if they go, why would you want to go? So he went, all right, good point. So he didn't. So his lawyer apparently talked Brian Danielson out of going to
Fair
Ring
enough.
of Honor and probably would have been for the best.
Yeah.
It's just a weird position to be in where your non-wrestling lawyer's like, you've seen this show on YouTube. Anyway.
I still like to think that Danielson doesn't have any sort of computing device at all. Just
It
goes
shows a lot, really. It's
waters
like-
the carrots instead.
If you thought Ring of Honor in 2018 was a good financial decision, then absolutely. WWE currently planning to go ahead with Crown Jewel despite fears of Iran attack.
Oh, Matthew, this should have been the lead. Well, this is huge.
And finally, in a
Yeah.
lighter bit of news.
Yeah, this is the funny bit at the end. We don't know
So,
about.
right. So the Wall Street Journal it was who made the initial report, wasn't
We've
it?
done more damage to WWE than Iran.
And I've looked back and I've noticed that in our pitches video this week, I say Iran, but because of my accent or however I say it, the last consonant falls away, so it sounds like I say Iraq. I knew it was Iran, and I know they're very different countries. Iran, according to Saudi and US intelligence, could be planning an attack on Saudi Arabia soon. Also soon is Crown Jewel in Riyadh. So, but they're still going ahead.
I saw a thing on Reddit. Go on, speak among yourselves. I saw an update.
PW Insider was the latest one I saw, and they were saying that as far as it stands at the minute, WWE is still planning to go ahead with it, but there are contingency plans. I didn't mean to say it like Alvarez. Contingency plans in case things go wrong. Weird one.
Yeah, they've been in regular contact. This is WWE. Have been in regular contact with the State Department in advance of the Crown Jewel pay-per-view. The area that is believed to be endangered is nowhere near where the pay-per-view is going to be.
I mean,
sorry, the premium live event is going to be.
I thank you.
I know that Saudi Arabia is a big bit of turf, and it's a canny area, but like, I don't know. I'd be scared. I was going.
Here's $500,000.
I'd go.
Here's $600,000.
And Andre the Giant.
God. Who would be under like Chad Gable on stilts? Why Chad
Gable? Yes. Chad and Otis on one of those big coats.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking great. Yes, thank you. So yeah, that's happening. Hopefully this will, I predict that if there's going to be anything that's going to be the Friday night curse, it's going to be this to say the plane has gone, oh, let's go back home.
As things stand, we are still planning to do all of our usual content, but my God, it could change. Yeah.
If not, they have said the contingency plan for the people will be Jack watching more Robot Wars on stream.
I had such fun. No offense to Owen, I can't wait for him to be back and everything.
I love it. He always gives himself an argument.
Instead of arguing about...
No one was thinking that, were they? No one was thinking that.
Right, that was it.
Instead of arguing
the non-existent criticism has told me to make this negative.
Well, instead of arguing about the starting 11, I'm just watching some lads drive robots into each other. It was a great night.
Arn Anderson gives his thoughts on scissoring in AEW.
Is this news?
I love it in the back.
Oh, no.
Hi, I'm Arn Anderson.
Are you? Smooth criminal.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
No, it doesn't sound like Arn. It really doesn't sound like Arn Anderson.
And I say, howdy-ho.
Yeah.
Cody, let me in your house, will you?
I'm in my Peter Pan outfit.
No,
my scooter.
No, not my spot. Not your spot.
The legendary enforcer was notoriously stabbed with a pair of scissors by Sid, which is why he's been asked about scissoring. He said, well, I guess when Billy Gunn went on board with your client, all us old beats, that's censored, that had to talk about how we didn't get it, had to relent and just go, hi, it's working. I don't know what it means. I don't want to know what it means. No, I don't. But if Billy Gunn at 270 pounds of muscle decides it's a cool thing, who might argue? Said Anderson.
He does have that sort of voice, doesn't he?
Oh, not quite that level.
I'm Arn Anderson.
It's me, the Shockmaster. I'm going to shock you.
Whoops.
Drop my head.
Sorry, I tripped.
Wait, what's Arn got to do with the Shockmaster? Was he there?
Oh, no. Ole Anderson was the voice.
Oh, yeah.
So when they did the Shockmaster bit on Raw, years later, making fun of the fact they took the wall down reveal, it was actually Arn Anderson, his kayfabe brother or cousin, depending on what territory
the
it was.
Andersons aren't even a real family, yeah?
Because Ole Anderson...
What?
That's
Arn and Ole aren't actually brothers?
No. I know.
That's the second time it's happened on this podcast
I think
a few
that's
weeks.
why Carl is, fictionally, I believe, isn't Carl Anderson also a member of this family, but not really?
I've not heard that, but C.W. Anderson was an Arn Anderson because he looks just like one. That's true, because you know they're not related. Because what does Ole Anderson sound like, Ross?
What's Neo's first name?
I hate everything.
What is Neo's first name in The Matrix, his real first name?
Keanu?
Right, but the character, because he's Mr. Anderson.
I don't know his real name.
Yeah, what is Neo's first name in The Matrix? Dan doesn't know either.
Is that the same one who's so sick of love songs?
Yeah, that Neo, yeah. Why can't he turn off the radio?
Don't know.
Yeah, I like that song.
I can't reach it.
Oh, Arn.
Neo Thomas Anderson. Wow.
There's a character in The Matrix called Thomas
Neo.
Anderson.
The main dude.
That's his real name. Mr. Anderson.
You just wouldn't. I've not seen The Matrix.
And he goes,
Oh, wait.
yeah, that's because Keanu does that bit where he goes, Mr. Anderson. He goes, oh, please, call me Thomas. Mr. Anderson was my dad's name.
Call me Neo.
And then his dad upstairs is like, who's that?
Can we move on?
All right. Sorry. That was technically the news.
This has been, for 250 episodes, this one's been loose. There's been a loose beginning to the podcast.
Yeah, some of us are loose.
I feel loose, me.
I'm not loose.
I'm loosey juicy.
What's going on?
Sid, put them down.
Would you believe it, right? Me and Ross had a meeting before this, right?
Get back in your room,
Just for
Sid.
context, me and Ross had a meeting before this, and we both had one drink, one beverage.
And what a drink it was.
Apparently so.
All you had was a Pinocchio. Look what happened to you.
I can see the magic happening in that glass.
God. Have you ever seen Sean Locke's impression of Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
You want Claudia Cream? So good. Oh, and James Corden ruins it by laughing over the top of him.
Oh, you can.
Dublin, Japan.
Mm.
One of life's hardest questions is figuring out what's more important, cool shrines or cheap fried chicken. Tubman R, 2022. Oh, it's done as a quote, right?
Oh, did he actually say that?
That's what I mean.
He also went to Hakone and said it is lovely. I went to some castle ruins at Takayama and Hakochi.
Okay.
Hakochi? Yeah.
He's going to come back with legs looking real jacked, brother, because he's been cycling everywhere. I don't know if he cycled to these places, actually, but...
Have you seen how far he cycled last week?
Yeah, it was like 100 miles more.
Oh, yeah, 270 odd miles, I think it was.
Wow.
Is there any reason why he's so dedicated to the cycle lifestyle?
Loves it. He's one of them. He's one of them cycling boys.
He's just, right.
I just bought a bike in lockdown and then I really liked it.
I cycled to Japan and back, like...
Anyway, I miss him.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's having a great time, but I miss him.
At least wait a little Dan's not in the room.
I was going to say, geez, like Dan's doing such a great job.
Not in his role, just as a friend, not as a colleague.
This is why, like, all the bad bits of Jack and this podcast have been left in. All the bad bits of me and Ross have been cut out this week. Just that one comment. So yeah, thank you very much, wherever you are, Tubman. Thank you for being a big success of the 250 episodes that you were a part of.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
It's everyone's favorite segment, the Hall of Fame.
We have breaking news from Dave Meltzer.
What?
Logan Paul will have backup in Saudi Arabia.
Go on.
And it's everybody's favorite member of the Paul family,
Not
Jake.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He's the one who can actually box. That sounds
Well,
horrible. Yeah, he beat Anderson Silva, right?
no one counts those.
And I saw a really good Reddit comment that summed up how I felt. And it was like,
on.
watching Jake Paul beat all these actual old fighters is like watching the school bully knock out your dad. I was like, yes, it is. It's just sad. Well, I'm assuming that Logan's going to carry the bulk of the. He's the workhorse of the. He's the worker. He's the Jacques Rougeau.
Meltzer said Jake Paul in Logan Paul's corner, the Uso in Roman Reigns' corner,
Jake's the shooter.
and Solo Sikoa. I don't expect Sami Zayn to be there.
Oh, well,
No one has.
go.
Yeah, he doesn't go.
Yeah.
It's just like Ric Flair bringing Roddy Piper with him when he went to the Dominican Republic.
Just because he was hard.
Yeah.
Was Roddy hard?
Well, he had that rep for years, but he was mental. So I
Yeah,
thought
right,
that's the
yeah.
same, right? So, great.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Jake Paul maybe tomorrow.
Oh, he's really hard, apparently. He beat all those dudes in real fights.
I've told Maffew that I've been reading some of. I've read about half of Bret Hart's autobiography, and he goes into who's a shooter, who's a real tough guy, and he said that Dynamite Kid backhanded Honky Tonk Man off his chair. Because
Honky Tonk Man denies that story,
Honky
because
Tonk Man,
why wouldn't you?
Honky Tonk Man made a joke because Harley Race had his intestines removed or something. He said, well, I guess he's got no guts anymore. And
Hey!
Dynamite Kid just went, poof, and knocked him off his chair. And then Brett goes into this whole paragraph about how real tough guys respect other tough guys and not fakers like honky tonk.
That's been uncalled for. It's just a funny comment, isn't
Well,
it?
Dynamite Kid was famously like not a nice person.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, had a wicked sense of humour, that one. God. I was sorry about Harley Race when he had to have his colostomy bag put in. He said, you have to have this because of all the damage you've done here. And he's all right. And he came back a week later and told the doctor, I'll just die instead. He relented, obviously, but, just... Anyway. Hall of Fame.
It is the Hall of Fame.
It is. Before we get more breaking news, I guess. In condescending order from last week, Janae, the cocktail lady, 16%.
What was this?
I realized after we did this, I did do a good job of showing a video on a podcast that most people listen to. So I probably did some more audio description there for the people listening at home. Oh, well, 16%. Larry, the Downing Street cat, 33%.
Okay.
Obviously a Tom pick. But Dave Meltzer, finally cleaning his dirty, stinking office for the first time in 30 years at brackets approx. 51%.
That's a good pick.
Winner. Probably possibly because they name alone. Well done there.
That was a good pick.
Thank you.
Solid.
Yeah, but people appreciate cleanliness and tidiness.
Who would have thought it, eh?
Wow.
Who would have
Wrestling
thought
fans.
it? Aye.
So was the clay winner of last week. Well done, Ross. What have you got for us this week?
I'm going over to the Guinness World Records.
Oh,
If
yeah.
Dan wouldn't mind bringing up Exhibit A. This is... Having a poo for me has changed recently. Because now it is just looking at Instagram Reels. I don't want to sign up for TikTok because people miming over stuff just doesn't impress me. But
True.
Instagram Reels, I've got it sort of, my algorithm's been altered. So I now see dogs, I see people hurting themselves, and I see fantastic things the human body can do. And I happened across this, audio listeners, it's a little fellow, well, no, a fellow, I'd say late teen, called Isaac Johnson. How many burgers, cheeseburgers specifically, can he fit in his mouth? Dan, if you want to playing the video, please.
Okay, so that's...
The music.
Oh, my...
I don't know if we'll use the music. There we go. Try and do it without the music.
He's got a mouth like a hole punch, ladies and gentlemen, listening at home. Okay, so that's
2, 3, 4.
4. They look
He
like
can get
crap
4
cheeseburgers, by the way.
cheeseburgers.
He didn't do
Didn't
it.
buy that one.
No.
Look at
He didn't buy that one.
Fit his whole hand in there.
Oh, little
No,
hands.
don't do it, mate. We've got food in the fridge.
No, he's bollocks. He's crap. Sorry, Ross.
Okay.
Watch
Look
again.
at his
Oh, so it's not
mouth.
actually
That's
eaten.
good.
How?
That's good. This one, barely.
So it's
He's
fitting.
he's like a bastard anaconda. Look at him.
No, he doesn't put it in.
Look
Yeah,
at that
it's
jaw.
not like Anaconda.
That is, if we're looking at VAR here, the ball is over the line. If we're looking at the line is the teeth, it is past the teeth.
No, you could give that a wipe and put it back on the dish and give it to someone else. That doesn't count as being put in your mouth.
Yeah, that's in there.
No,
Look at him, man.
No.
What a stallion.
That lad's British.
He's
No,
not.
that's an
He's got
American.
his thumb's out of his mouth. The knuckle of his thumb was outside.
Hashtag cheeseburger.
This is
Hashtag burgers.
bollocks.
So,
Hashtag
for
mouth.
people wondering why we're making such a fuss of this, he's got the Guinness World Record, which apparently
I
means
don't even know if he has.
pounds.
It doesn't even say on the
Oh,
side. It's just on,
so it's not even.
It's just on the. It's just on the
He's
Guinness.
auditioning for the Guinness World Record. Not, which apparently this title means as much as AEW's titles right now. So apparently it's getting the Guinness record, not for how many cheeseburgers can you executively put in your mouth and eat like a normal human being does with food. We've evolved over hundreds of years to do this. It's putting them in your mouth and taking them out afterwards.
Did you see his mouth?
This lad
I tried not to.
Let's negate.
He's used cheeseburgers as a tape measure. That's what he's done
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Let's negate the cheeseburgers. I don't think that's the most important thing here. That mouth
He had a big mouth.
was the biggest mouth I've ever seen.
I don't know.
Mick Jagger wishes he has that mouth. Who else has a big mouth?
Steven Tyler?
Steven Tyler.
Yeah,
Steven
Steven
Tyler wishes he'd have that mouth.
Chris Jericho?
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
Cheers, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
But yeah, that mouth nearly saw me fall off my toilet.
You've nominated this boy.
Oh, no.
This boy
Right.
and his large mouth.
I don't know.
Well, forget about the cheeseburger part. It was more
Well, that's
just
that was the draw.
the really
Yeah.
no, the draw is the draw bridge. That is his bloody bottom draw.
The mouth was the Logan.
Bottom jaw. His jaw is the draw.
The mouth
bridge.
was the Logan Paul. The cheeseburgers was the other one.
Yeah, the shooter, yeah.
Yeah, the shooter.
Yeah.
Paul Logan.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Jake.
whatever. He's got a nice big mouth, right? And I think it should be in the
He's
Hall of
going to
Fame.
possibly do better than he should here, Ross, because I think people will agree with you.
Well, I've heard Maffew's picked this week, and that's going to win. So
Oh, well, fair enough.
yeah,
fair
it's,
enough.
Oh,
just little spoilers there. I'm not bitter or anything. I've tried to be clever here. I should have just gone down the middle like you have.
but you are hoisted by your own leotard. Ha ha ha. Good wordplay
done
there,
what to my own
because
leotard?
You've been hoisted by your own leotard
Oh, why?
because it's wrestling podcasting. See, and also because yes, this is a slightly more loose podcast than usual. Any other time we'd have gone. That is a big mouth. That is like Jaws. Well done. But this week, we're like, nah, it's bollocks, that.
That's a big mouth. That's a huge mouth. And if he's watching, just let us know.
This reminds me of a clip I saw from something where it's like some bloke who goes around giving you tricks of like how to win at bar games, but he was American, like pub games, how to win it, how to impress your friends. And he goes, this is how to win a downing contest, how to down a drink faster than anyone. I was like, interesting, because he's American. And so they've got bottles rather than pints. So they'll get all, he goes, right, here we go. This is how you win anyone. And then he demonstrates with this bloke. He goes up to him and goes, hey, dude, I can drink this faster than you. And they both drink their Peronis or Coronas or whatever. And then he goes, stop, I can't do any more. And then he's like, oh, I went further than you. They both stop because he asks them to stop. Well, that to me disqualifies the...
Yeah, that's not it.
Well, that reminds me of the cheeseburger boy.
It's the jaw, not necessarily the cheeseburger part.
What was the point of the burgers?
I don't know, just a bit of accoutrement, you know?
Oh, okay.
Bit of je ne sais quoi. Bit of showmanship. He knows the business.
Wow. That was a very nice sound.
That's a bell ringing for that. All right. Jack, you weren't here last week, but you can go second anyway.
Philippa Forrester from Robot Wars.
Oh.
She was the mean Gene Okerlund of her day in Robot Wars. Obviously on Twitch, as you've mentioned this week, Owen wasn't here, so I watched season 1 of Robot Wars, which only took 3 hours or so, because it was 6 episodes, half an hour each. Bang! And it was a good stream. I had a great time. Thanks to everyone who joined in. But funnier than watching the robot fights was watching these blokes try and talk to a woman backstage. What?
Looking down on folk, eh?
Sorry, carry on, Rick Rude.
And I even pointed out, I empathize with these people. I told a funny story from my own life about stumbling over my words in front of a girl. I was laughing with them, not at them. But Philippa is merciless, we've learned, and will get to the heart of any story, regardless of who she hurts, to get in the way. She seems, for anyone who's watched it, Old Robot Wars, Philippa's like a sunny presence backstage. She's all happy. She's like, oh, how's your robot going? And they go like, well, the spike's broken on the motor, the wheelchair motor, and the engine. And she goes, oh dear. And it's all happy. We got to an episode, right, where it's like the lightweight special. It was like the 205 Live episode. So there's like, the final comes down to a small box and a smaller box. The small box, the bigger of the two, is called Cunning Plan. Remember Cunning Plan?
I don't remember Cunning Plan.
And
Any
then,
good?
well, it got it through to the final. It wins.
Okay.
So the other box, I can't remember its name, but it's a tiny little box.
Uh-huh.
And they drive at each other. And the smaller box, which is piloted by a 10-year-old boy, gets flipped onto its side. And the match is like instantly over. Like that's the final. And Philippa, during the credits, interviews this little lad and goes like, what happened? And the lad goes, I just tried my best and it just didn't work. And she goes, and how does that make you feel? And he, and he wells up with tears, man. Can we get away with showing it? I didn't tell them.
know.
No, fair
It's
enough.
BBC.
Then.
They
It's on my Twitter anyway. It's a clip called Child Crying. And his tears start to well up in his eyes. And the camera zooms in on him. And she goes, you did really well to get this far. And he goes, maybe next year. And then he walks off. And Philippa looks into the camera and goes, oh. I'm like, Philippa, that's your fault. Because she asks him 2 questions. She goes, what happened? And he tries to explain. And then rather than let him go, she goes, and how does that make you feel? And he goes, I was disappointed, obviously. And then the lad who wins is like 20, like he's an adult. And he's like, yeah! So good. It's brutal. Now, chat said, oh, you're laughing at this child. And I was like, he'll be 40 now. He's older than me. It's fine. Anyway.
Beautiful. Wow. I'm glad Philippa Forrester was duped by Brass Eye after hearing that.
Huh? Was she?
She was one of those people I was like, we can...
Nonsense.
Yes.
Really? Was she? Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
So
What do you mean by nonsense?
Nonsense?
it's the... Yeah. You know.
Do you have to see the sketch? We
I've
can't
seen
really
Brass
talk
Eye.
about
No.
it, but okay.
Yeah. We can't really talk
It's
about
very
it without
funny.
getting demonetized, but yeah. Brutal satire. So,
Keyboards secreting a certain...
yes, there we go. Yeah, that's a good clip
Thank you.
for your Twitch. Crying Kid people can look for.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The
That's Pachitti sort out then.
other clip I put up was, oh my God. So all the teams backstage are like, we're Team Blade Runner and this is our robot.
Oh, right.
Blah de blah. And this team comes up with matching t-shirts with it written on, hi, we're Team ISIS. I was like, no! So bad. And they're just there, these like nerdy blokes just with t-shirts, Team ISIS on them. It was so good.
That would have been really awkward if it had been the real ISIS, and it's really awkward. It's like
Of course it would.
ISIS most known for, over here, over there, ISIS are known for very terrible things, but over here, they're most known for appearing on season 1 of Robot Wars.
No, this wasn't the real ISIS.
There must be a second ISIS because Shayna Baszler's dog was called ISIS.
Yeah, it's an Egyptian goddess, I think.
Oh, fair. That's a bit unfair of them to take that name from her.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're quite modern.
They run down the street yelling ISIS, ISIS.
The modern, ISIS is
It's getting a bit bad now, isn't it, really?
No, let's talk about ISIS more.
Relatively new, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas the old one,
Sorry.
well, this was 1998, well before then. So, but yeah, I was
Before
rooting.
they had that change of philosophy.
I was rooting for that robot to get knocked out, and it got all the way through to the final of the episode, and then it mercifully did get defeated. So,
Hypothetically, Jack, if Craig Charles was presenting at this point in time and he had to make a rhyme for the end of the show where ISIS won, what would it sound like?
He doesn't normally cite the robots themselves in the. So I'm gonna have to avoid that one, sadly.
That's a shame.
Philippa Forrester.
Good old Philippa, replaced by a blonde woman that I can't remember, and then Jane from the north, Jane Middlemas. No, okay.
Oh. Philippa Mark.
I remember a blonde lady, but she was always dressed in leather everything.
Well,
all
that could have
leather
been Philippa.
everything.
That could have been
Yeah.
Philippa, but then she was replaced by a different blonde lady because I saw a clip where she was doing like a passing of the mic, and Philippa was like pregnant, and she was like, "I'm off to go and buy baby grows now," and the other one went, "Good luck," and then she lasted like one season, and then Jane Middlemas came in from the northeast. No one remembered.
Imagine, right, if she said, like, I'm up the duff, I'm pregnant, and she just walked off into the distance with Sir Killalot hand in hand.
Jane Middlemas is from Bedlington.
Oh, that's near me.
Ooh.
Oh, bloody hell. Someone from Bedlington made themselves on TV.
Aye, she's now 51.
Get in.
Bloody hell.
Right.
So, that was Philippa Forrester making kids cry, brah?
Yeah, we'll call it that.
There we go.
Bra.
Philippa, yeah, it's no SW.
It's
thing.
toast.
Oh, I know that, but I
Crush
didn't know she
bra.
was in for,
Making
Yeah,
kids
from
cry, man.
Hawaii, England. Hi.
Philippa Forrester making kids cry.
Well, my pick this week, it could only be one thing. There have been many, many great segments with the great Sami Zayn.
Oh, well,
The
he's
past
going to
few
win.
weeks.
Yeah, of course it is.
I know it's disgusting to sometimes nominate something wrestling related on the wrestling
I know.
podcast, allegedly. But my God in heaven, I know that Sami Zayn has done his best to get a few out of the lads, a few insider jokes here and there. You know, we have a fair few on this here podcast that become outward jokes now, awkwardly. But this week on SmackDown was the Citizen Kane. That's a TV film thing that you've read the Wikipedia description for, Jack, of corpsing and just all out lads having fun on TV. As he went out, Jey Uso getting involved, making kids cry, brah. That's good about Sami Zayn's robot and all the rest. With Roman Reigns showing up and Sami trying to play peacemaker, not you, Cena, and going, hey, look, it's not his fault. It's just not feeling particularly oozy at the minute. And I know Roman is supposed to be like, because he finds Sami amusing. That's like the storyline, right? But then for Jey to be like, oh no. And not knowing where to look. And even Roman knowing instinctively going, no, look here. Don't look there. We know the camera's right here. And then just basically turning into the Monty Python Life of Brian scene.
Yes.
Do you find it amusing, Centurion?
Jimmy in the background as well. Cameron didn't go on solo. He must have been gone.
Aye.
Yeah.
You can tell that's been coming for a long while. Because you look at Jay during these segments, he's always like,
Yeah.
good,
But you can get away with like, oh,
the old Thierry Henry mouth going on.
Yeah.
I can't do
It's
it.
like Muttley's mouth. He's like, but now it's just like,
I was confused because I assumed that was a line that was in the script, the Usi line. It had such a punctuation about
yeah, but
it.
he just said it so well.
Yeah, fair
He's
enough.
such a good actor.
Yeah.
And even better, the framing of it, with Roman on the right, laughing Jay on the left, and just Sammy's little face.
I think
So even if Jay's like, I gotta look away, looks at Titantron. Oh no, there he is.
I think off mic as well, Sammy says like, it happens to all of us sometimes, not feeling very Usi. So yeah.
And then Roman doing it some more. And then Roman just going hell for leather, going, you know what? We'll take that honorary thing off there. We'll make him a member of the Bloodline. And crowd's loving every second of this. It's like, oh, get in. This is just a little sitcom now on SmackDown. You know what? We'll even call him Sammy Uso. Oh, what a segment.
I loved the bit where Jay went, I don't care what the tribal chief thinks. And Roman goes,
and even
like looks up and the zoom in on Roman. It was cinema. It was cinema.
Yeah. This is what Martin Scorsese meant about good cinema, right? It's what Marvel's robbed from us for so many years. So, my God.
Yeah, Fraser.
The Uzi segment on SmackDown is my pick.
Fair enough.
And the winner.
Yeah, I'll be the winner, yeah.
What if people just hate it?
No.
Only you guys like Sami Zayn.
No.
I got that labeled to me the other day. I was like, is Ross actually the only guy who likes heel Seth Rollins? And I'm like,
what? No.
I'm sorry, that was supposed to be a DM. Wow.
Hey.
3 fantastic,
wow.
weird, wonderful, the entire spectrum. What are you going to put yours? Isaac and his...
Isaac's massive mouth.
That's it. That's the pick.
It's like the rubbish prequel to Joseph and the Technical. Isaac's massive mouth.
Rodalda's writes a scathing book about this kid on the street who wasn't shut up. I'll have my revenge on ye. Isaac's massive mouth, joined by Philippa Forrester, making kids cry bar, and the Uzi segment on SmackDown. That should be it. Really,
Poor little boy, man. An Uzi segment.
What?
Man. Crying.
Which one? Cheeseburger or yours?
Robot got destroyed.
Oh, we feel bad. But
Jeremy Clarkson called someone a wetty because he won the challenge, and he went, "You ran away from the house robots. You're a massive wetty." Wetty. So good. God, I've noticed that my Clarkson's very similar to my Barrett. Oh, you big wetty.
I think, there are some.
He is the Jeremy Clarkson of the WWE.
So.
Yeah, fair enough.
A horny Jeremy Clarkson.
In certain ways.
Oh, well, I like Wade Barrett.
Yeah.
And I used to like Jeremy Clarkson.
Did you?
Oh, I used to watch Top Gear, the original one, TV series.
Oh, before
with
he
my dad.
gave like political opinions.
Yeah, my dad would have the magazines. I'd be like, all right, a car. And it'd just be him like, it's all right, but it doesn't really turn very well. When I turn the wheel, I'm like, this guy's mint.
I liked him up until 2013 because, you could see he's an arsehole, but, he made good TV. I enjoyed
We
Top
put up
Gear.
with people.
You put up with people, don't
TV,
you?
Right?
But then he went to Maggie Thatcher's funeral, and that's where it was ended for me.
What, because he wanted to laugh? Or
No, he went and no satire attached to it, Maffew.
Oh.
He went as a genuine mourner. Oh, terrible.
Yeah.
Do you know who I found out is a conservative voter? Is
Fraser.
No. He's Scottish.
Jack just
No,
vicious rumors.
West Ham forward Mikel Antonio. Whoa!
I thought he was a man of the people.
I think it's on his Wikipedia page.
On his
I mean, I don't know
podcast?
how true. I mean, obviously
the rich
it's on his
people.
Wikipedia, so. Yeah. Never going to pick him from a fantasy
I was
team
speaking
again,
very
'cause he's
glowingly of
lost
him
it.
the other day.
Oh, he's a good striker.
We were watching
Effective.
the football, and he was pulling his shorts up, and Kayla goes, "Ooh, look at his legs." And I was like, seems a nice fella, him on his podcast with Callum Wilson, but not anymore.
He's got a podcast with Callum Wilson.
Yeah.
What?
Is he a Tory?
Good listen, that.
I'm now going to verify that because I'm worried that it's not true.
Scandalous rumors started on the podcast.
Anyway, while he's Googling that,
I was going to say,
more
you know
news,
what?
by the way.
I got really...
WrestleVotes, the kinky buggers, I like to call them. Colt Cabana showing up on Dynamite last night, didn't go unnoticed in Stamford. That's all I'll say on that right now.
What?
So
Imagine if Punk went back.
Oh, that'd be class.
Well, I thought having Colt Cabana went. What do you mean?
Boom, boom.
Well, yeah, because what we said earlier, because
It means he's not coming back.
not coming back to
Because Colt's
AEW.
on.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh.
During the 2019 general election, he endorsed the Conservative candidate in the West Ham constituency.
Such a shame.
Wow, it's a shame, but people should have power. And you do, in fact, by going to patreon.com.
What a link.
/Cultaholic. Got there in the end. The next 10 minutes going through footballers' profiles. He's a Tory. This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling. This week in wrestling. SmackDown. Bray, it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Howdy me. Na. That's good, though.
Thank you.
In the opening match, the Brawling Brutes beat Sami Zayn and Solo Sikoa after Sami is distracted, arguing with Jey Uso.
I thought it was a fantastic coincidence that Sheamus injured his arm last week and was getting married when this SmackDown was happening. I thought it was sensational. That's weird how the world works. Weird the world works. Wild world.
Also, Drew wasn't on, and he was at Sheamus' wedding.
He was in a car crash. No, he wasn't.
No, he caused the car crash.
Karma got him.
Yeah.
We don't even know.
He was the one digging a hole and putting leaves over, going tee hee.
He drew a tunnel on a wall.
He drew a tunnel.
Oh!
Aye. Nice little match here, getting a little feud, I guess, they got going on. Obviously, Sheamus wants revenge after his arm heals up.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Sammy's little pep talk with Jay before the match even started.
Yep.
Because he knew that Roman wasn't there and he wanted to make sure, righting last week's wrong. I've compared it here to like Alistair Cook playing a little tickle to deep mid wicket for a single.
What a ref! I love Alistair Cook.
Just to keep the scoreboard ticking along,
Yeah. You want someone to bat for 2 days in the Australia sunshine. Come on, England.
There he is doing his Polish thing again.
Oh, come on now.
I also really enjoyed Sammy and Solo having better tag team cohesion than the Brawling Brutes, despite the fact, one is more in the other than the others are in each other.
Do you know what? That made sense.
God,
that made sense.
I understood.
I started thinking about intercourse halfway through that sentence there. Just imagining Ridge, the Fridge, and Pete.
Oh, yeah.
And then Solo and Sammy. Why the hell not?
Why not?
We'll have to call him Duet Sokoa. Shut up, Ross. Sammy's selling the...
Or duo.
Duo Sokola. That's better.
Duet. And I had to ruin it by saying something stupid like, hello. Okay, so that happens, and Jey Uso clearly annoyed with the chemistry that these two have. Gets annoyed and kind of does, but doesn't cause this. And wait till you wait till your dad gets in. Oh, here he is. Roman Reigns arrives and tells the Bloodline to sort out their differences. Sammy tries to shake hands with Jey, but Jey cuts a harsh promo on him. Sammy says that Roman doesn't like them arguing, but an angry Jey says he doesn't give a damn what Roman thinks. Sammy tries to save Jey from Roman's wrath, saying Jey just hasn't been feeling very oozy lately.
Oozy.
Which, what maybe, I try to say it with an accent, I don't know why.
Made that sound Bavarian.
Roman wants Jey, but if he doesn't get his act together, he'll make Sammy a full Uso. Again, it's November. We can just call Jey Uso, all of them, in fact, but Sami Zayn, the character of the year.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
We have that in the
gimmick,
don't we?
Gimmick of the year, yeah.
Gimmick of the year, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just say, Sammy was definitely playing possum. I watched it back a few times. Sammy was in the right here. Jey was
when they
in the
argued
wrong.
about the finish. Yeah.
Jey
of course.
is too hot.
I think Jey did it on purpose.
I think he's an arsehole.
I mean, we didn't want Sammy to win.
I think Sammy just gave enough
But
to
then,
antagonize him.
Pete Dunne, like a boxer working out his opponent's style, decided, I'll have a bit of that. And he played possum.
It was
I enjoyed it. It was clever.
a lovely bit of irony because so many times in that match, Pete Dunne got Pearl Harbored, getting attacked from the rear so many times, and then he went and got the win by doing that himself.
Yes.
Can we say that? OSW can.
What's that?
I've taken a chance
Oh,
getting
Pearl Harbored.
yeah.
All right. Well, it's an old wrestling. It's an old Gorilla Monsoonism, isn't it? So
Yeah, they're using it like knowing it's...
Yeah.
Shouldn't really be saying that.
Yeah.
They do that a lot of words there. Those
They
Irish
do,
racist
yeah.
Irishmen.
Aye. We'll move on from that.
We will. What would another term be? Like, can we think of any other...
Attacked from the rear.
he's been...
Yeah, are there any other famous examples of being attacked from the rear? Stop it,
Absolutely.
Ross.
I've just got Elton John from Boats Electra in my mind, but we can't do that either.
He's been absolutely...
Why did I even mention this?
Oh, God.
Nah.
He's been absolutely...
He's been
chair-shotted by Seth Rollins.
He's been...
Yeah.
Oh, that rolls off the tongue,
absolutely-
doesn't it?
What's like a famous double cross in like... Who's a manager
Andy
who's
Cole.
been ousted in football? Oh, yeah, Andy Cole.
Andy Cole. I'm happy that replacement Pearl
Andy
Harbor.
Cole. That's more of like a heel turn, though, rather than a surprise attack.
We felt like both at the time.
I just didn't want to go. Kevin Keegan wanted 7 million.
Is this... all I can picture...
Followed
when I
by
think,
Keegan as jumper, standing on the steps going, it's all right,
I can't
lads.
even picture Andy Cole in a Newcastle strip. The first thing I picture is Kevin Keegan on the back of St. James's Park, the back steps of the training ground or whatever it was.
Yeah,
Or was
yeah.
it St. James's Park?
St. James's Park.
That's how it was.
How about a newly promoted side finishing third in their first season promoted? That's the sort of Newcastle show you'd be thinking of there. But no one ever speaks about that because football didn't count in the 90s, did it, these days?
Oh, my...
Wolverhampton Wanderers were the
Oh
greatest
my
promoted side with
God.
Ruben. Didn't finish third, did they?
Stop. This is...
Get out.
Oh, my word.
The four lads in the ring, their facials while Roman was walking down the ramp were fantastic.
Such
On
great facials.
point, the kids would say. The crowd organically getting louder and louder for Sammy. On point,
Yep.
as the kids would say.
They do say that.
Yeah. We've spoken about most of this in the
We
Hall of
have,
Fame
yeah.
segment in case you do skip
Yeah,
that
we have.
segment.
Yeah, we have.
If you want an in-depth analysis of the Usi segment, go to the Hall of Fame section of this week's podcast.
Ignore everything else we say in the Hall of Fame section.
And
It was
also
a weird
vote
time.
for Isaac and his massive mouth.
Or
Never
Philippa
liked Isaac.
Forrester making kids cry.
Andy called the Hall of Fame. The New Day beat Maximum Male Models.
Yes, they do.
We've missed out the Viking segment.
What was
It's
that?
the most important bit.
Well, I didn't feel
Well,
like it was.
We
was
hear,
gonna say, yeah.
we hear Sarah Logan's voice.
We've
Oh,
said
yeah,
it
no,
again.
Tonight we celebrate with the gods. Without their guidance, we're blind.
I'll be honest, right? And I wasn't here last week. I wasn't sure whether this was a new vignette or just a repeat of last week's
It was
vignette.
different.
Okay, right. Okay, fair enough.
Similar vein of form there.
Getting that hot tag from God of War 2, Ragnarok, getting released next week.
I feel like they filmed this
That's
round
right. Triple jump. Hey.
They filmed this on the same patch of like wasteland that Julia Hart had 3 funerals on AEW Dynamite this week.
You mean that murderous psychopath, Julia Hart? Burning
Aye.
bodies and then...
She's zipping up body bags, and the blokes inside are going like, "I'm well alive." She's like, anyway, we'll get to that. Yeah.
Yeah, MMMM are just there now, aren't they? It's one of those teams that make others look good.
That's fine. Wrestling needs that, and I love it. I've realised this is the position that Madcap Moss is in. He's a babyface who you have to kind
Allegedly.
of try to beat, and that's fine.
Do you reckon Mansoir, the Sultan of Suave, is unhappy with his new gimmick because now he can't have his old gimmick, which was the Phenom of Saudi Arabia?
I reckon they might just for one night only. Like when Benji, local wrestler Benji, would occasionally rehash his babyface gimmick for one night only.
Yeah.
They might just inexplicably have Mansoor turn up,
Well,
not as a fashion model.
And they had the Lake reincarnation.
Oh,
Matt Hardy
yeah.
used one time in Impact, and I expect to see it in WWE, but that
Jim-
never came back.
Do you remember when Matt decided to transform between his different personas by just going, I know Ross was a fan of this, by just going,
When he was in the ring, and obviously they're live, so you can't do any
Yeah.
sort of jiggery pokery with the cameras and whatnot.
Yeah, like your favorite member of the Chase U.
Oh, Thea Hale.
No,
When she
I
speaks.
almost forgot her name. Yeah.
My main takeaway from this match, though, was Wade Barrett on commentary because he really hated the referee in his crap YouTube channel that he's had for 13 years and doesn't have any followers. Now, I looked this. The referee is Dan. I need to be careful here because it's similar to a guy who was cancelled in speaking out. Dan Edler, is it?
Oh, no.
Is
that really
is
the
it Dan, is Dan Edler's the referee?
No.
Ah, damn it!
Yeah.
We'll leave this in. Why? His name is similar to that, but the YouTube channel is under his wrestling gimmick name of Rudy Charles. And Rudy Charles hasn't uploaded for a whole month. And the last video that was uploaded 4 weeks ago was called Rudy Jr. and Dinosaur Punch Meet Ruby Charles.
So once
And how many subscribers did Wade Barrett say?
It's got 250 odd around that there.
Oh.
So one
Can't believe
time,
I've done that again.
one time, a WCPW referee, I won't say which one, once messaged me trying to click, because I'd said on the video, I'd gone like, referees are just a weird breed, aren't they? Just a weird, which is true.
Dan Engler is the actual name.
Ah, right, okay.
Bollocks.
Can you spell that?
Engler.
Thank you.
Engler.
So once a
Can you use it in a sentence? Beg your pardon. Sorry, Jack.
WCPW referee, who I won't name which one, but
I think we can guess already.
I said on a video once, like, oh, referees are a weird bunch, aren't they? Like, they just are. Just a weird group of lads. It's fine.
What did they say?
He messaged me saying, well, you've got heat with Rudy Charles now. He heard what you said and he's coming for you. And I went, right? And then he went, just kidding, lol. You were so worried. I was like, what? So he going over on me there.
Wow, they really proved your point there, pal.
Weird bunch of lads. I do like Jumping John. Lovely lad.
Yeah.
And I like the short one in WCPW. Craig?
Short one.
Craig? I don't know.
No, because I'm now narrowing down who it actually was. Let's just move on.
Yeah, anyway. Hang on.
Massive nostrils. Liv Morgan attacks Sonya Deville once again.
Yes, she did. And then she mocks Liv Morgan, but Liv interrupts and beats her down until officials pull away. That didn't add anything. I just tried to help.
It did. Oh, I thought you meant the segment itself. Because did you look at the crate they were brawling next to?
I didn't actually.
And what was on the crate?
What was on the crate?
It was Bray Wyatt's new logo.
No.
Oh.
And it was deliberately unshot because they were brawling and basically the backs were up against this crate on the floor. So that's like a second. There was like a druid or something a few weeks ago.
That's right.
So that's like another reference to
Liv
maybe.
is going to be one of
Yeah.
the 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good, because it could have been worse. It could have been Chucky.
I'm sick of Chuggy.
I saw the
Never see
the
Chucky
scene
again.
that they were in and went, this is the scene. This is the TV series my mates have been
Did
plugging.
you see the murder though
Yeah.
of Liv Morgan?
Yeah.
Phew.
No?
She got stabbed by Chucky multiple times in the gut.
All right. No, I didn't see that.
What?
No.
Graphic.
Okay.
Yes. Chucky, he's a little get, isn't he?
Aye.
Hey,
I hope he never comes back.
Aye.
Until next year. Ronda Rousey makes an open challenge, which she said last week she wasn't going to do it in this smelly town, but then she's going to do it in this less smelly, pungent town. And it's answered by, of all bloody people, Emelina herself.
No.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Just Emma.
Yeah, it's doing the Egyptian walk. Very nice.
Actually, she was in a Tennille Dashwood gimmick, wasn't she?
It's all about me.
And then in the ring, Ronda went.
Yeah. What a mark. Eh?
Yeah.
Well, that says about Ronda, since she hates all wrestling fans.
Jack Atkins
right.
wasn't a fan of this. He went, "Oh no, was she wearing her weird gloves?" And I went, "Yeah." And he went, "I hate them." The
gloves
the
you
weird
hate?
gloves because he says they're not like a full glove, so he hates how they only come down to like the bottom of the fingers. Yeah,
The cool cyberpunk
I like
gloves.
them. I think they look like a heel's gloves.
It means you can do crimes.
She's so cocky, she's going to leave her fingerprints on everything.
She did get done for shoplifting once.
Did you?
God,
I think so, yeah.
that's right. with it. Oh, no.
What did she steal?
Wow, what a good memory on you.
I know. Yeah.
What did she steal?
That's
iPad
right.
case.
How do you
I
know
forgot
that?
all
I didn't
about
know
that.
that.
Oh, wow.
Wow, maybe that's what.
Oh,
they were for.
no. Yeah, why she wear... Oh, whatever.
Anyway,
I don't. Hey, you might. Well, every
Decent
little.
I
showing.
forgot everything about Emma, by the way. I had to go online and go, who is she? Oh, right. I remember her NXT second run.
With Dana Brooke.
Yeah. I remember... No, that was when the main roster run, wasn't it?
No, it was NXT as well.
Oh, she did NXT with Dana
I
Brooke
remember
and
she
then
had a
they went
match
to the
in
main.
London for NXT against Asuka, where Asuka battered her.
That
it was
was-
class. It was a great match.
That's what I mean. That run there, I remember.
That was a good run.
And I remember... I had to go on to... I forgot she
Mug
was...
shots and everything for the iPad case.
Uh,
It's like Anthony Warhol Thompson and his cheese.
Yes. Yes.
Do explain.
He stole some cheese
He
from a
did.
supermarket.
Aye.
Famous celebrity chef
Yeah.
Anthony Warhol Thompson.
Well, did he have a story about why he was stealing cheese? Was
Because
it?
he's a chef who cooks
He needed
cheese.
the rat in his hat told him he needed to get it.
I just need cheese for pasta. That's my Anthony Warhol Thompson there. Yeah, what year was this? Because that looks like 2014.
Anyway, it was a good match for Emma.
It was a good match.
I feel bad. We've all made mistakes in the past. I mean, I've never stolen a laptop, kid, but we've all made mistakes.
Yeah, but anyway,
iPad
she was fired for that, wasn't she? No, she was instantly rehired. I remember the story.
Vince
now.
respected
They let
it.
it go.
Vince was like, "Good, she takes what she wants. Damn it."
Kind of like when the FBI tried to steal our us from 994. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they released her, and everyone went, "You gotta be kidding! She's been fired over $21 iPad case, whatever, until she's
Right.
rehired instantly." That's the story, isn't it?
I don't know, but that,
I remember
that
it being
sounds
rehired
like it.
very quickly. So
Fair
That's
like,
the way it should have happened if it didn't
I
happen.
feel
that
bad
way.
that we've dragged her mugshot back up.
yeah, but then there was that, and then she had the main roster run after that, her last run, which seemed to just be one disaster after another. When they gave her the gimmick of Emelina,
19 weeks, I think it was.
yeah,
of
and it was
promos.
supposed to be. It was Meltzer said was like an inside
A
joke.
rib or something,
a
yeah,
rib, and it was
yeah.
like, oh, this is what WWE was.
And then
under
she turned
Vince
up.
McMahon for years, like, we're just gonna just joke about you on
And then
TV.
she turned up and went, "Now my transformation's complete. I'm going to turn back into Emma." And
Yeah.
it was weird.
and then she didn't do anything, and then she left.
Yep. And then she
Weird,
was in
weird
Impact
run.
for a bit and on the Indies and that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
Teaming with like Chelsea Green.
I think so. Yeah,
Chelsea Green? Something like that. Teaming with Chelsea Green, you get.
you guys just killing it with the voices today.
It's like Anthony Warhol Thompson's here.
So yeah, I thought she looked good. It was a nice match. The crowd not as into it as it could have if they'd actually like hyped her up or so. I don't know. They said if it's a one
I don't
shot
know.
thing or not.
Let's
I've seen
just
nothing.
say she's signed full time. Why not?
Oh, okay.
Let's just break the news now.
Well, we don't know if that's true.
They haven't put the Emma is all elite thing out yet, so we don't know. Yeah.
A couple of highlights in the
Emma
match,
is
though.
all cerebral.
Emma is proper cerebral.
Yeah,
like.
that should be the WWE.
Ronda hoofing her in the gut like a donkey was fantastic, I thought. And also, the talk, going back to Clarkson
The
again,
talk is cheap.
the talk on the tarantula.
Oh,
Remember?
aye. It took them a
I've
little...
never seen them go like that before.
At first, I did think that Emma was a little bit... Maybe she's not used to working in rings that size or something, because it took her a little while to move through the gears, as we'd say, or as Corey would say.
As Clarkson would say.
Oh, yeah. But then once it got to that sort of part of the match, and she got the tarantula locked in, I was like, yes,
Yeah.
she's got it still.
And then we had the Emmalite sandwich come back in various forms.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And then we had, and this is top tier, this is Triple H's best booking call so far, I would argue, the Ronda Conda. Everyone loves the Ronda Conda. It's where you get tied up in the bottom rope and you just knees in the head.
Oh,
That's
right,
the
yeah.
Ronda
Oh,
Conda.
that's cool. It's weird that Ronda's character is now like, the fans hate me, when really the fans are liking Ronda now a lot more than we
Again,
do.
I had to check like my calendar. I didn't miss anything. She just went from being the most over popular good person on SmackDown to the most hated because she just went, I don't care about you idiots. There was no transition,
I don't think
right?
there's been a heel turn, really.
It's been slowly happening.
yeah.
She's been showing more disdain for like, oh, I don't do what you want anymore. to the fans.
My favorite thing that Ronda does all the
don't know
time
why that
is when
happened.
she prepares to armbar someone and taunts the front row. You want me to do this, huh?
And they're like, yeah.
Yeah, we actually do. Yeah. It's
Then
good.
she does.
I'm liking Ronda at the minute, to be fair.
I am as well.
Aye.
I thought it was good for Emma as well because Ronda had to cheat to win. She raked her in the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Because she's a baddie.
Keeping Emma looking strong, brothers.
Do you want me to eye rake her? Huh? Yeah. Shayna congratulates Ronda backstage, but Natalia turns up
Oh.
and says, hey, if I'd have been there, I'd have been. And then Shayna chokes Natalia out.
This made Natalia
massive
look like
pop.
a geek, as Alvarez would say.
You'll never guess
sadly.
how many televised singles matches Natalia has had against Ronda Rousey.
Oh, a lot. At least 5.
7.
4.
Oh.
And how many of those matches has she lost to Ronda Rousey?
Is it all of them?
It is all of them, yeah. But if I fought you, I would have beat you.
Hey,
Idiot. I like the pair. I like Shayna and Ronda being together, though. It's like a 2-woman power trip to go back to the old Pitches shtick from back in the day.
reading Bret Hart's autobiography, as I have been.
Have you?
A lot of mentions of Jim the Anvil. Is that he was almost like this kind of wild man that Bret had to control when they were on the road. Bret's like, Jim was off getting drunk, so I just went and cheated on my wife. That's what,
Oh, he's very frank. Oh, yeah, yeah.
he's so honest about cheating on his wife all the time.
Bret!
Oh my God.
Oh, he's like,
Ross.
that bitch Julie.
At one
No,
point,
Shawn Michaels was lying in the 90s.
at one point, Bret
No,
says,
he didn't
At
get
one
with
point,
Sonny.
Bret
He didn't get with
goes,
Sonny.
Bret
but-
goes, Dynamite's vices were cigarettes and alcohol. Some lads were painkillers. My vice was probably women. And that, honestly, that saved my life. Cheating on my wife all those nights on the road saved my life.
Oh,
what he
completely.
I didn't read
completely
this
apologetic.
book.
Oh,
it's scandalous.
Oh my
It's so
God.
scandalous.
You will love Bret Hart more than you do. And you also hate Bret Hart.
Yeah,
more
yeah.
than you do, too, at the same time. It's a curious
one
mix.
thing you can't really say about Bret Hart is that he doesn't really care about making himself look like, like the best guy in the world.
Yeah, he knows even with all his negatives, he's still the greatest wrestler of all time. So I might as well just
In
leave
your
him in.
opinion.
I stutter.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Okay, next to Ronda. All right, fine.
I had an argument with Julie on the phone and woke up in the arms of a beautiful blonde model. It's like,
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's so like,
Whatever.
It's just outrageous, man. Anyway,
Bret
That
Shagger
is-
Hart.
That's what LA Knight's talking about when he speaks about Kavorka.
Oh.
That is the Kavorka that gets
we're
the
not
chickadees going.
condoning adultery.
Yes,
and
we
then the
are.
women, and then the women that he cheats with look at his eyes, looked at him, tears in their eyes, and said, "That was the best shag I've ever had."
You are a
know,
great
it's-
worker, brother.
You're a West work. Hit Row revealed their mystery part.
Just picture Mrs. Goldberg just being on that episode.
Julie rang me up and said she was pregnant again. I celebrated by getting with a gorgeous Italian lady. It's ridiculous. It's mad. Oh, God. What a book, though.
Oh,
The only thing I screwed more than other people's wives was that damn Goldberg.
I saw Santa's Slave for the first time this week.
Oh no!
On Halloween, that was my Halloween film. Well, the second Halloween
I've
film.
only seen clips of it.
Oh, it's
I mean,
fantastic. You don't know what you're letting yourself in for. Then the first 5 minutes happen, and there's awful families having Christmas dinner. You hate all of them. And
yeah.
down he comes the chimney, Goldberg, Santa Claus. Just kills them all. Fantastic. Great film. Would recommend. I might change my... No, I'm not going to change my Hall of Fame pick.
Oh,
That would be a good one in the next few weeks. The Christmas films with a vague tie into wrestling because you got Big Show in Jingle All the Way.
Yeah.
That's it, isn't it? Wow, what a great podcast. Hero revealed their mystery partner take on Legado del Fantasma. Shinsuke Nakamura, what do you do? Et
He's
cetera.
the rock star. And their
Yeah.
genres of music are clashing, coming together as one force.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hadn't thought about it. It's like Run DMC and Aerosmith.
Oh, damn it. I was
I'm
going
sorry.
to say it's like Limp Bizkit, but it's not.
Well, they were kind of rap.
Rap rock.
They say rap rock. It was just shouty, really. No, whatever. B-Fab takes out Zelina Vega and the good guys win.
Hey.
Can I just say there was a fabulous pair of monkey flips by Ashante Diadonis.
You may.
The talk he got on them was sublime.
I found it a bit awkward at the start of the match when B-Fab's like staring at Zelina from inside the ring and everyone's brawling round her and it's meant to be like, I don't know, it just looked like she was getting in the way and I don't know.
It was supposed to be like
Like when
Sheamus and
Sheamus and
Gunther.
Walter-
Yeah.
but
it's
it
not
wasn't
quite the
really-
same, is it, though?
No. But I mean, they made it look good because she got the better of Zelina. So
Yeah.
maybe they should have kept Elektra Lopez around.
The highlight of the match, though, was former Uber driver himself, Top Dollar, with the lucha climb up the ropes. I was shocked. Yeah.
It was, look, you know.
We're not laughing at him for being a former Uber driver. It's just the fact they decided to
brought it
mention
up,
it.
yeah.
You know, the whole call.
Hero.
The whole
former Uber driver.
The whole call was Michael Cole says, Can you believe? Sit down, lad. Sit down if you stood up. All right, at home. Come over the side if it's this podcast, so you don't cause any crashes when you hear the thing I'm about to drop on you. This Andy Cole-sized bombshell. Can you believe it? It's just that man there in the ring doing the assisted lucha thing where he goes to top rope poses, then hits a single axe handle. He used to be an Uber driver. It's like, Cole, yes, I can believe that.
Can you believe it?
Can you believe your eyes?
There's a famous rap battle out there between Conceited and Arsenal, right? And before the rap battle, Conceited received some intel that Arsenal used to be a school bus driver. So he brings it up in the rap battle and says stuff like, he's not popping shots and letting off guns shooting. He's saying, sit down when the bus is moving. The crowd go absolutely wild. It's fantastic.
It is crazy though, because it's like name any gimmick from like the past however long in wrestling, and just going like, oh, there used to be a chicken farmer on the weekend back in the day,
right?
Something like that. Undertaker's walking down a Survivor Series. Did you know
he played Div 2 basketball?
He should have yelled. He should have yelled. Can you believe he used to be an Uber driver? Obviously, because the crowds are so loud, he wouldn't be able to hear him. He was yelled, yeah, because you sacked us off a few years ago. You get. Anyway, he does that thing. You know what?
He does that. He ascends the ropes like Rey Mysterio Jr. That's a former Uber driver there. Look how far he's come. Astonishing. I was shocked to see Legado lose this early in their run.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, gutted.
Yeah.
I was quite surprised.
They'll be back, hopefully.
Hopefully.
But yeah, big pop for Nakamura.
Yeah.
Star of the show. Paul Heyman tries to warn Roman Reigns.
What? Yes, that's the right reaction. Because there's people who work here, like young Andrew Hodgkinson, who believes that Logan Paul is a viable threat.
So,
Why did he say that?
It was an interesting pitches video this week.
Oh, I bet.
I'll just say that. Well, Andrew did a pitch, and Andrew's normally fantastic at pitches, I've got to say.
He is.
He is really
puts in
good.
so
He's
much
intricate.
effort. He really makes it like
it's a tapestry.
It's like a movie, yeah.
Mm.
It's like a plot synopsis. But
Honestly.
this week, there was a misstep. And me and Ross were honest about the misstep. He reckons that Roman's going to need all the help in the world to beat Logan Paul. And I'm a bit worried that he's accurate, you know?
He might be, he could well be proven accurate.
No. No. It's just because Paul Heyman, as we all know, is such a good salesperson.
Logan's got pins in his hand.
Paul Heyman tries to warn Roman Reigns that Logan Paul only needs one lucky punch to win a crown jewel, but Roman doesn't seem interested. Paul says he heard at the synagogue that he knew a guy who's the rabbi's brothers, uncle's doctor says that Logan once broke his hand and had steel pins inserted. So he's Lex Luger now.
Yeah.
Roman still doesn't, famous winner, Lex Luger. Roman still doesn't care, saying that Logan has had only 2 matches.
Yeah.
Yep. Heyman says Brock Lesnar won the UFC Heavyweight Championship in his 3rd fight. He realizes his mistake and leaves before Roman throws the entire room at him.
It's true.
Why are we comparing Logan Paul? I know he's tall, blonde, and athletic and all that, but he's taking on the tribal chief.
You've got to sell the match. This is a terrific bit of business, brothers. This is what you need to do.
You also have someone else there selling the match to people like me, saying Roman's going to spaff in Logan's face.
No, because they don't care. This is the age of... They know that we're idiots and we'll watch it anyway. They know that.
We have to, us. Yeah. You know, people like us at home.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now, that Roman Reigns bit we talked about earlier with Uzi and Sami Zayn, crowd going absolutely nuts for Roman Reigns. So he's a really charismatic but very bad person, right? Not a lot of love for the Logans or the Pauls when their names are brought up.
It's a weird dynamic as well because I can't think of many instances where a celebrity's brought in and you know they're going to lose. Well, we hope they're going to lose.
Stop it.
Imagine.
I'll shut this podcast right down and get that school bus driver a rap instead.
This will do our businesses, the YouTube content creation and the botching and all that. This will do us wonders.
I don't know if it will.
It'll drive us to the next level.
I think the hardcore watching might lose
ad revenue.
Might lose faith.
I think it's one of these things that's got to be bad business for people like us.
Yeah,
in the long run, but we'll live like kings for 3 months. We'll be.
Yeah, but those YouTubers already have their podcast to listen to. Those YouTube fanboys aren't going to be.
Is this like when David Arquette? Is this what people thought? Well, we put the bet on David Arquette.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine if the impulsive universe, right?
That's it.
Comes in and watches Cultaholic. Like, who are these? Like, they're not cool.
Well, we'll just have to learn how to appeal to the kids, won't we?
How are we gonna
appeal to kids?
Go, kids!
Hey, boys and girls!
pure love living in LA with all my pals and my money.
Yeah,
That's what they talk
that's
about.
right. Yeah.
We go out in Jesmond and get all the bitches. Whoa!
Jesmond, dude.
Yeah. Buy my water from the tap. It's available
right.
anywhere in the world at all times.
That's right. I'm the dish from Bish.
Well, most places
I'm
in
the
the world.
dish from
Taking
Bish.
a hold here.
Fantastic.
So call me on Twitch. Yes, that's right. I'm 35 years young. So
I'm really happy Roman was dismissive in this segment.
so just to give
It's gonna
paint a
bite
picture
him.
here, if the people that didn't watch this, I appreciate people listening to this podcast via the audio format. There was a TV in the background, and Paul Heyman went, "Look, Tribal Chief," boop, and put it on.
Yeah,
And,
it was boxing.
And it was some rubbish quality boxing. And it wasn't like, I don't know, if you're showing, I don't know, Mike Tyson, but there's loads of them on YouTube. It's like, can't be touched.
They can't use that,
Connected,
obviously.
anything like that.
Yeah.
It was just Logan Paul sparring.
Yeah.
No knockout shots.
No, just 1, 2.
Just
yeah.
what that. He can jab.
Yeah.
And that was supposed to make us, the viewers, or people who consider him to be a threat, or the casual viewer, or Roman Reigns himself to go, bloody hell,
Well,
2 punches after each other.
he does have
What am I
pins.
going to do,
He
Paul?
went the distance for
Pins
Floyd
in
Money Mayweather, you know,
Pins in his hand.
in a match where knockouts were banned.
In a
He
match,
only lost narrowly to KSI.
These are the accomplishments they're bigging him up with. This is what they have to work with.
Ben Askren wouldn't put his integrity on the line for a massive paycheck.
bloody
No, he would
Ben
not.
Askren.
Anderson Silva wouldn't do that either.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate those UFC lads just going, oh, whatever. But
No.
that's like
not-
heroes
not
of. That's
so,
what
not
heroes.
so close to the sad passing of Inoki, or we're going to slag off combat athletes going over wrestling.
That's like heroes of wrestling for UFC.
Okay, Logan maybe doesn't count. Yeah.
But yeah, it's so weird because, like I said, Logan Paul is a mid-card dude just appearing and getting people over. Nothing wrong with that. The Miz match, Miz match.
As
that's
a
funny, doesn't
celebrity
it?
attraction,
So
yeah.
the mixed
He
tag,
is good.
And he is better than we thought.
Yeah.
Fantastic. The idea of him getting a world title shot.
Oh, I think it's fine because it's a Crown Jewel one. As
Oh,
long
yeah,
as
yeah.
But there will be a moment in Crown Jewel where he does
Oh,
knock out Roman and he covers him, and there's 2, and then the ref's coming down for 3, and we'll all be on the edge of our seats.
And they'll be like, can you believe he kicked out of the enhanced surgery?
No, I think one of the
Steel hand.
Usos is going to have to put his leg on the ropes.
What if Jay sees Logan win? Jay gets involved and spaffs and Roman somehow, and then that's how.
It's a DQ finish, and Roman Reigns is like, you think I needed your help to beat Logan Paul? I'm going to kill you, Jay.
That's a way
Actually,
out of it.
that could be a
I
really
guess.
good thing, yeah.
That'd be a way out of it.
Maybe
yeah.
this is just from reading Bret Hart's autobiography, but I think maybe they'll do a 60-minute Broadway and they'll draw at the end, and it'll be like Danielson versus Page or whoever it was. Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Class.
Yeah, that'll work.
It
Well,
needs
bombs
to-
going off in the
it needs because I was thinking, right, all these impulsive folk with the 25 bottle pound waters. or
Your
whatever.
disdain for the water is
Yeah.
unreal.
Wait, why would you pay that much
I
money
didn't
for some
realise
water?
Is it really
I
that
didn't realize
much?
it was
Yeah.
water. I thought it was a.
You have
like
to
a
go
juice.
to Asda at like four in the morning to get the stock, like
Yeah.
getting a load off the van to get some.
Do you?
Yeah, I've watched a guy from Middlesbrough. I think he was.
Why did it sell out that fast?
Yeah.
Wow.
There was people queuing in Asda 24-hour Asda
For what?
for this prime water. I don't know what you.
Prime water. Oh,
That's what
well.
it's called. Prime. Is it water? Or is it juice?
I don't know what it is. It's not. I thought it was an energy drink.
Whatever it is.
Oh.
It's got to have their own semen in, as far as I'm concerned, to be that worth it. To be honest with you, let's be honest here.
And you clearly are.
Yeah.
I hear
Dan's
the
finding
furious
out what
typing.
kind of drink it is.
Prime Hydration by Logan Paul X KSI.
Mm.
Look
Oh,
how-
they're in love. That's what that means.
KSI.
That's what that means. Sheldon X Benjamin. He
Go on
loves
the
himself.
shop there, Dan. And then, yeah, they've got all the different colours and whatnot.
Oh, nice.
Meta Moon, Ice Pop, Blue Raspberry, Orange Tropical Punch. A flavoured water. 25 quid for a 12-pack.
Okay.
Oh, electrolytes. Oh, so it's like Powerade.
Do you see the YouTuber who revealed his face?
Dream.
Right.
Kane.
And just held it in that one angle for the whole video.
He's a cheating Minecraft get.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
If I could go
As far
back
as I
in
know,
time-
I don't know if that's been disproven or not. The explanation of what he did was like an hour long, and I went, "Oh God, forget it."
Where was I going there?
These
25 quid,
impulsive lads.
Yeah, they're coming in to watch the wrestling. And if they're looking at the top dog, the tribal chief, getting taken that distance by Logan, that's not going to reel them in, is it?
You're
It's going
right,
to make them
Ross.
think that Roman's pathetic, and then everyone below him's even worse.
You're right. Actually, what Jack just said, if they're bringing Logan Paul for Saudi Arabia, I should actually take that thing back about Dream, because that could be the guy doing the running.
Dream.
Yeah.
Mm.
He has that. He has the mask of his.
I just
His
found
avatar,
it odd
whatever.
when he did that, and then I don't know.
If I could go back in time, I would love to start my YouTube career again under a mask.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
I'd do that,
I'd love
Any
to,
specific
yeah.
mask or just not having your face out there?
Just not have my face out there. Just
Oh,
a
why is
nondescript
that?
mask. Just be
We've
fun,
done
innit?
stupid things on video, haven't we?
Yeah. You can go home and just pretend to your friends who hate wrestling that it's not actually you on there.
Yeah.
Ah.
What if I bump into one of the cool lads from back at school and he knows?
I tell you, now that people know what I do and stuff and that I do feel bad about a lot of stuff I've said about wrestlers over the years, knowing that they've seen and heard it.
Oh.
Does change aspect going, okay, they know what I look like now. They know where I live. Would I say that thing again? No.
Just got to believe you can beat them up, Maffew. You can run away from them,
That's right. I've got them cardio.
even if you carry a bag of granola or whatever you had.
Should we
At the test, isn't it?
Yeah.
carry on with?
Yeah, you know what?
Logan Paul can't beat Roman Reigns.
Okay.
No one. LA Knight is interviewed backstage, and he does get a quick bit in about I'll have to announce my hometown, given that the person last week didn't say it correctly, which he didn't. It's nice that they mentioned that, but before he does it, stupid Ricochet interrupts and warns him about being too arrogant.
Stupid Rick.
Before somebody shuts his big mouth, before someone puts 5 cheeseburgers in it.
Now, Ricochet is like,
Boring.
he's like a hall monitor.
I
What do
thought
we
you
call
said
him?
a
What do we
hall,
call him in
yeah.
England? A prefect. He's like a prefect.
Prefect.
He's like a prefect, isn't he? You go around backstage. You go,
And they're all really popular, the prefects, aren't they?
yeah.
Yeah.
Watch
Yeah.
out for the staircases. They like
Guess
to
who
change.
was a prefect at school?
I was
You
a
won.
prefect as well.
Oh, yeah.
In
Yeah.
first school, though, so
No,
like
lads,
when
guess,
you got
guess who
voted.
turned down being a prefect at school?
You turned it down.
you got a badge, though.
Pure rebel.
That meant you were
me,
better than everyone else.
Pure
right.
rebel
So-
me, like,
I've still got my prefect badge.
I don't know where I think my mum still probably got
I
it.
turned it down, and the teacher had to like take me aside and be like, "You sure you want to turn down being a prefect?
All that money. You turn it down.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to stand in the lunch hall and tell your mates off?"
You could have the money now and be like, that's right, big money Jack. And then we'll have the Logan Paul universe
Looking
watching
back on that, it was a terrible gig, like, wasn't it? You had to stand in the corridor on your own while your pals were outside playing.
Good on the CV.
Oh, yeah.
Good on the CV. Though.
Can you deal with being in a position of power and being hated? It's like, it's a bit rubbish,
On the
isn't it?
CV. How old were you getting prefects at your schools?
I
Like?
was just assuming
I
that it
was
was
a
good on the
prefect
CV.
at
I don't know if it
school.
actually was.
It stopped at year 4 for us. Once we went to the middle school, it was a different kettle of fish. There was no prefects.
I
there.
got offered being a prefect
year 8.
in secondary
8?
school. Yeah. Same, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, we didn't have it. Now was
And instead,
It was back when fights would break out. I was like, you have to go stop. And I went, seen the size of him. I'll go get a teacher.
is this where you started noting down botches?
Biggest botcher had been some guys. The 2 lads stopped fighting to fight me if I stopped breaking that up. God, that was good.
LA Knight looked like Brian Pillman, though, I thought.
You think?
Yeah. His glasses and his jacket and whatnot.
I didn't. Fair enough.
He was trying so hard as well.
Pillman's got underrated drip
Ah.
in the history of wrestling, actually. Yeah.
Some of those shirts and stuff. And
The glasses with the things dangling down.
Yeah.
are those
It's
the
like Elton John, really, when you think about it.
I always thought
They often mention the same sentence, Pillman
a
and
really
John.
cool
but-
images when he's holding the cane or whatever when he gets in ECW when he gets revealed.
Right, that jacket, those
Oh.
stuff. And what type of glass is it? Is the ones that you go for an eye test for? Because he makes them look like you could wear them now.
Yeah, I love Brian Pillman. he was class.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Did you notice as well, Trevor, we'll call him Trevor, Ricochet, called him
Maxwell
La
Trevor.
La La Knight.
call him La La Night.
La La Knight, as if he's mocking his
absolutely
name.
Done him
It's
there.
nice that they're letting Ricochet write his own promos.
No.
Amazing. In the ring. Wow. That's blind. That's amazing. Out the ring.
Yeah.
Lance Storm.
I think Ricochet's proof that because he's good looking and really athletic, and every move he does looks perfect in that. So it's just proof that not everyone's got a weakness. You know?
Yeah.
Look at us judging that. Wow, that Ricochet, man. You think you're good, but
We can cut better promos than Ricochet.
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I don't think I could.
Ricochet.
Oh, no,
couldn't
no,
have-
you can, Ross.
He couldn't have sat there on yesterday's Pictures video and said that thing about Roman Reigns like I did. He couldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Ricochet
was
Ricochet couldn't have watched Robot Wars for 3 hours.
No, he couldn't.
He couldn't.
Ricochet couldn't have had people watching
I'm
him watch
telling
Roman
you,
Reigns. for 3
yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
People would have turned off.
Yeah.
Boring bastard.
God.
But people are like, who are you wrestling on SmackDown? Hey, this is about Jeremy Clarkson.
To be
No
fair,
wrestling
though,
talk.
pairing Ricochet up with they called him La La Knight. He's had that effect on me now. LA Knight is like it's like the Gunter and LA Knight feud from back in the day, isn't it? Hopefully, that's where we're going here. Remember, like, oh, you're a good wrestler, but you can't talk, can you?
You're not a
No,
sports entertainer.
I mean,
don't
That
do
might be the kiss of death there, Ricochet.
I'm
though.
assuming that LA Knight's going to win this feud.
Yeah, sure do.
He has to.
We're on the ascension of the world champion here.
Exactly.
WrestleMania 39. Is that the next one?
Yep.
LA Knight versus Roman Reigns.
Triple Mania, as I've called it on Twitter. I'm trying to start that because it's the first Triple H WrestleMania.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you.
That's good. But
Thank
I
you.
didn't get it.
Well, I explained it on
Triple H,
Twitter.
yeah,
so,
that's
yeah.
good. Karrion Kross beats Madcap Moss and keeps the cross jacket applied after the bell. He cuts a promo on Drew and says he'll regret stepping inside a cage with them at Crown Jewel. Yeah, this was a long match. Poor Madcap Moss definitely needs some graphics on his tights because he's just got nothing right now.
I can't work out what is going to happen in this match at Crown Jewel because
lots of merch will be sold.
is Drew just going to get his win back?
Yeah.
But it's a cage match, so there's always an out for the heel.
That clairvoyant Scarlett might get involved.
That clairvoyant might get involved.
I've never got over Michael Cole corner.
That clairvoyant.
That mysterious clairvoyant Scarlett.
Drew's going to the last corner of the strap. How did she know?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. She'll get involved somehow because obviously it's not a Hell in a Cell, is it?
No.
She can get in there somehow over the top of the cage, float in there. That should have been a pitch. Arn Anderson's like, hello, everybody. No. But that's the issue with Karrion Kross, isn't it? He's got a case of the NXTs once again, hasn't he? From that back in that era. He's got that entrance and whatnot. Scarlett's there doing her thing. And then the wrestling starts and you're bored pooless.
I don't
He's
think
a great
he's
entrance.
as bad as everyone thinks.
He was boring, though, isn't he?
No.
Happy Corbin has a better, longer match than Karrion Kross. And Happy Corbins aren't even entertaining.
Happy Corbin's always been a solid hand, brothers.
It's not an entertaining match.
I need to stop reading.
Yeah. God. Just solid hand, Baron Corbin.
Yeah.
He was a Golden Gloves boxer.
He was.
That's right.
But Moss is a weird one. Because like he's still good in like the short bursts he had in this match here, doing his explosive
You can
offense.
tell that
But no one cares.
You can
Yeah.
tell that they look at Moss and go, he should be a star. Like, he looks amazing. Why? But they've taken away everything. From
Yeah,
him.
we're taking away everything that made him good. We can't figure out why he's
Put him
getting
with Emma.
nothing.
I really liked him
because they are
when-
IRL, aren't they?
Are they?
Aye.
Oh.
Well, they were a few weeks ago. I hope they are still.
Oh.
There's this week's podcast curse. Not the Saudi Arabia show. What were you going to say?
I can't remember.
Fair enough. Imperium attack Rey Mysterio Jr. during an interview backstage.
Junior?
And Gunther destroys him with a big chop.
Whoa.
All it takes is one chop.
So Rey's
like
just-
Logan Paul.
He's escaped this feud with his son where he's getting kicked in every week. Now, he's got a title shot, to be fair, but he's getting kicked in some more.
I mean,
He's going to get kicked in the match.
who'd have thought about it? Challenging Gunther.
Well, it's going to be... I'm excited for the matchup.
I love the fact it wasn't even in the match and he's still getting slapped like that.
Yeah.
Just a random backstage. Anything else could have happened, but that still happened to Ray.
Rey Mysterio and catering.
What if he likes it? Just getting beaten up?
Beaten up
Yeah.
and emotionally scarred in feuds as well.
Piss on me, yeah. Beat on.
Oh, no.
Once again, as Jack said a few weeks ago, that's Rey Mysterio, one of the greatest of all time there.
Yeah.
Piss on me, yeah. I love it.
Hooty hoo! Oh, God. No, we love Ray. Ray's class. We love Ray.
Imagine if that could be a new gimmick for Dom.
Ray-
His Uncle Hoo.
Ray,
He might be the Dom by name, but I am the sub.
Ray
Oh,
Mysterio
whatever.
is...
Sorry.
Is it true that he got with Jennifer Aniston?
It was a rumor, wasn't it?
Oh, that was one of those like silly tabloids.
In the 90s, though.
Yeah.
That when she was the hottest of the hottest.
Her and Philippa Forrester. The Jennifer Aniston of the UK.
No, that was Katie Hill, that.
What? Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Oof. Wow, that's a memory I haven't thought about for a while. Thank you, Ross.
Anyway,
I don't know if I was being serious there or not. Was Katie Hill really?
who's Katie Hill?
Katie Hill's the Blue Peter.
Blue Peter, yeah.
She was lovely. She seemed like a lovely woman.
She did seem like her and Connie Hook.
Yeah,
Very
they seemed like
trusting,
lovely
yeah.
women.
Then Liz came in. Liz was a rascal.
Connie Hook's with
What? No, Blue Peter.
Dara
No,
Breen
that is-
fancies Connie Hook. That's the thing, isn't it?
Connie Hook's with
Charlie Brooker.
Charlie Brooker, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, what? What
What's that there?
bloody hell happened there?
Harry Potter?
Blue
Scar?
Peter star Katie Hill was scarred for life after headbutting toilet. Like, I mean, let's all just do the J Uso. All right. I was not ready for that. Not ready for that headline at all.
Ah, poor woman.
Oh, okay.
Bloody
That
hell.
was awful.
I like how the sun. Oh, well, the one thing the sun's done well. There used that image there where she's got a hard hat on with a Blue Peter badge on. That's
Oh, you bastards.
Oh, dear.
Thoughts and prayers to Katie.
I know, yeah. That's unexpected, eh? Where are we going there? We're still
I don't think we'll get further downhill, so let's carry on to... Oh, I know! The main event. Bray Wyatt cuts a promo saying that this is his true self. Again, so over Bray Wyatt since he's come back and that bloody code orange.
He's so over or you're so over him? He's so over.
Beg your pardon. No, the crowd loves Bray Wyatt. Again,
he's so Raven.
The spooky stuff that happens, so over. He's interrupted by a mysterious masked figure on the Tron who says that Bray will never be able to hide from him. Uncle Howdy. Now, the week prior, Uncle Howdy had appeared with a mask and said some bollocks and seemed scary. And we were like, ooh, that's him. Bray Wyatt is being honest to people, saying, this is me. I'm so happy to talk to you guys. It's great to see you. And be all like normal and human. Uncle Howdy, the mask, is going to speak to him like Willem Dafoe in Spider-Man, the movie, when the mask's like, this week, he takes off his mask to reveal a Bo Selector style rubber mask.
Well, Tom said like old Greg from the Mighty Boosh.
Like old Greg from the Mighty Boosh.
Black Bailey's.
And it's a bit cack looking.
Yeah, it was great.
And it killed some of the mystique and fun for me, if I'm being
Or the
completely honest.
Hitcher. Did he look like the Hitcher? Remember the Hitcher from the Mighty Boosh as well?
I'm going to get you.
Oh, I need a piss like a powerful racehorse.
That's right.
It's coming out of me like a yellow cable.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, this is a bit less
Stop
mysterious.
the car.
It's gone from mysterious spooky bollocks to just bollocks.
I don't mind it, mate.
I think it looks creepy still.
I don't think
it's a thing that could work like in the arena.
No.
They need all the lights and the cutting of the fancy videos and whatnot. You know what I mean? It needs all that bells and whistles attached to it. I don't think you could walk out and people would take them seriously.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Hitcher's song? If you come out of that. Trapped in a box with a cockney nut job.
That's right, yeah. Wow.
Oh, great.
Katie Hill, Mighty Boosh.
I think it's
now what's he doing? Judging cakes on Bake Off?
He's on Buzzcocks, isn't he?
Ah, right.
That's right.
The Sky reboot.
Where's Julian from the Mighty Boosh? The funnier of the two.
Yeah, the actual comedy actor.
Yeah. Anyway.
He's on a thing on Sky, isn't he, with ambulances.
Is he?
On a sitcom sort of thing about ambulances. I'm sure it's called Nino or something like that. I don't know.
Nino!
I don't know what it's called. Ambulances are involved, though.
Holy Christ.
I thought it was it.
I hope it's like a really serious drama. Nino or some ambulances.
I thought the lighting on Bray Wyatt's face was interesting in this promo.
Okay.
Because half of it, when he stands in the right place, which he did on purpose a few times, was red and half of it was blue. And when you look at Uncle Howdy cutting his promos, they're in blue. So I think there's a chance that Bray Wyatt is actually being Uncle Howdy in this insincere ball.
Oh, so it's not actually Bo Dallas.
No.
It's Bray.
He has lips, though. Do you see that? People on Twitter going, look at the lips.
Everyone's got lips.
Bo's got lips.
Everyone's got lips.
Bo Dallas has got lips.
Everyone's got lips.
He's got a dangly earring that Bo used to wear.
I saw that.
Yeah.
It's getting a bit silly there because it's like, who is Uncle Howdy? I'm like,
Lips
that guy on the screen.
Lips are weird, aren't they? It's like a bit of the inside of your body on the outside.
It is. You look at.
So weird.
If you stop and think and look at the bits of the body that we use and operate and how they came and evolved, it is weird.
Lips
looking.
are odd.
Especially read about like how eyes work.
I've not.
We can only see some part of the light spectrum.
You can always see your nose, but your brain tunes it out. Oh no, I've noticed it.
Why have you said that? Jack?
Sorry.
Millions of people listen to this podcast.
Millions.
Going, you, Jack.
Million.
So yeah, I'm still interested in seeing where this is going. But now I'm like, can you hurry up?
I'm intrigued. No, I'm fine. So let's string it out for years,
Okay.
if not decades.
No, but I'm just saying, like, wrestling crowds can be quite flippant, and as Ronda Rousey's proven, no, you fans. But like, we've had him come out. People are like, he's back. We need to do something other than just go like, blah 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 blah.
He's going to be there at
blah.
Crown Jewel, so.
Yeah, that's what. Baptize him as having a promo.
Yeah. That's all you need to do now. I think it's still interesting maybe because of that promo he did last week where it felt like he was speaking to the fans for the first half, but then he was saying the similar sort of things in the second half, but it was clear he was speaking to Howdy. Yeah. Then Howdy's like, you're a big bloody liar.
Yeah, he's all gracious and that, and then he gets like serial.
Then Howdy's like, I'm the ghost of the man who sold the world.
Yeah.
You killed the world. You sent him away.
It's all a bit True Detective season 1 when he says, I'll go where the
see that.
circle takes me. Oh, right, never mind.
Is that worth watching?
Season 1.
Oh,
then it goes really downhill.
Oh.
But it's all, it's not the same story carrying on. It's all different. It's like an anthology.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
And by the way, at least I'll say it's improvement. At least we could hear what Bray was saying this week. And like last week, you start saying anything? We'll do an impression.
Hello there, my name is Bray Wyatt, and I've come back to the World Wrestling.
Yeah. Last week they got the audio mix a bit wrong, so he had his song playing and it was just as loud as him.
It's like Robbie Williams being on a talk show, just answering and let love be your energy, being like just play underneath it. You can't help but just listen to the good song. Yeah.
Is it not an obvious choice? Where you gone for like a second tier Robbie song there?
So just before you came down
Actually,
there,
it's funny you say that.
when you were getting Maffew his second coffee that he didn't need.
Yeah.
Maffew did need it.
We were speaking about what is the best Robbie Williams song.
A Love Supreme.
Oh,
Dan's gone. Oh,
Well, he's a basic bitch, him over there.
It's also pure Sunderland, so the fanzine's called A Love Supreme.
It's not good. It's called I Love Supreme.
Apparently, he wrote it on a night out with Kevin Phillips or something. I like A Love Supreme, and I like the one at the end of Mike Bassett, Summertime. Lovely song. I'm guessing Supreme wasn't mentioned the way everyone went, oh!
No, it wasn't. I think everyone's got their own favourite one. And I assumed people would be all our, the Uzi segment. So I had a backup, which could be my favourite Rob Williams song. Discussing what is going to be it.
What's that?
I am a basic bitch. It's Rock DJ.
Oh, no.
That's because that's one of those songs that can come on. It's like, hey, lads, it's 2 a.m. Have had me fill a drink.
With the most, kicking in the mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, that song that gets you your second kick out.
Yeah.
Why not? Because I rock the mic.
Right.
Thank you.
I love a bit of advertising space, mate.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
We've gone for the serious ones here.
He likes Angels behind the camera there.
Fair enough. I mean, Angels is an anthem.
It is an anthem.
I like
But that's not
the song
Dan
Kids,
Shield,
the song.
I also like Kids.
The duet. The duet Sokoa with Kylie Minogue.
Dan is also a great big stinking nuts.
No. He just likes the song. Kids.
This is to make sure we don't get to episode 500, by the way.
Yeah.
This week's
This is
podcast.
their last ever podcast.
What
Bye, lads.
what was the other Robbie song that's really good?
Oh, come on.
Candy.
Yeah,
Candy's
Andy,
Upstairs, Peter Austin once suggested the song "Strong" by Robbie. You think that I'm wrong?
You know what's a nice? I Love My Life from his
Strong.
newest album.
I don't like anything post like 20.
strong.
Post Candy.
It gets a bit.
Me and My Monkey, like the 8-minute long narrative about going into Vegas, and it's fantastic. It's amazing.
This sounds
song.
like you made this up.
Me and My Monkey. The monkey's his split personality, like possibly Uncle Howdy.
Wow, good.
Because I think
wrestling.
to bring it, Uncle Howdy took off the mask that Bray wore when he first came back to Extreme Rules. That like the big mask that he took off.
Oh, so you think everyone of the 6 is going to be wearing a mask?
If they're wearing the same mask, I think it's Bray just playing silly buggers, just with all of us. He's got us wrapped around his little finger, so he has under the thumb, whatever the right.
His Swing album,
Somewhere
as well.
under his
Swing When You Win. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Dan said that earlier as well.
Him and Jonathan Wilkes doing Me and My Shadow. It absolutely poos on MJF and Jericho's version.
Just Jericho's bit. But thank you, Chris, for everything that you do.
Yeah.
AEW
Oh
Rampage.
my god, we're only up to Rampage.
Holy fuck! I thought that was the end of Raw there.
Ring of Bother.
Yeah. Aye.
John Moxley beats Matt Menard. It's a non-title match. Really. Afterwards, Stokey Hathaway arrives and challenges Moxley on behalf of Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty.
Yeah.
Shows a bit of a video as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's...
That was awkward as balls. I thought that. Moriarty watching his own promo package.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not me.
He kept
Go, Lee, go.
It was an interesting way this match came around, though, because the great Yuta himself, Wheeler Yuta, was double booked.
Oh.
Because this was a live Rampage last Friday, and Yuta was also booked for New Japan Strong on their card.
Is that why this? I thought it was weird because they've done this twice now. It felt like they've just put something on Rampage because they realized, we've got like nothing on this show. They had Orange Cassidy last week just get inserted into that 3-way match. Or he inserted himself in, I should say.
It was meant to be the great Yuta and Claudio versus 2.0, but it got changed to a singles match.
I hate Rampage.
I hate Rampage.
Do you hate
well.
Rampage? I don't hate it.
It's reached now the level that when it gets to, I know this was like last week, and I'm sad that I missed the discussion about it. But when it gets to Jade Cargill going, I'm going to hold Rampage hostage.
Yeah.
And then she turns up and goes, I've agreed. It's just admin. It's just tedious to watch.
I actually didn't mind that because I like Jade Cargill, but she has been doing the
I like
exact
Jade
same
Cargill.
stuff.
She said she was going to hold up the entire hour, and then
I
she
see what you
came in.
mean,
She came in for 5 minutes, and then left of her own accord at the end.
So I'm going to stand in this ring until and then I'm not going to leave.
I get what you mean. Like the rest of AEW right now, it's a bit of a sloppy shop, as to use Taz's own words against him.
I did really enjoy Menard though when he was trying to do Moxley's like kicks to the head where he holds the both arms, but he couldn't do it. Like gruesomely because he's a sports entertainer.
Again, this was just a match, which is fair enough. It is just AEW Rampage, but at the same time, you're like, this is the champ. You can't just have Moxie on these. Jesus.
John?
Sorry, it sounded like someone fell on their ass upstairs.
Fell right on his ass.
I tell you what, though, this is. I'm
And
going to keep
again.
a counter for this week in AEW because, of course, the babyface can't just enjoy the win for his match.
No.
That's number one.
Yeah, okay, that's
Let's
one.
move on, yeah.
We're going to carry this on at the Dynamite.
I see. Okay, good.
Of course,
There's
the
a
baby.
counter.
Yeah, that's the
One.
one.
Okay. So, just imagine, I think Moxie's the champ. His appearances should be a bit more important, but I guess they are just stretching him thin until
There are
if they ever get that thing with the Elite and Punk.
there's
sorted out.
injuries and suspensions, which I think is ruining everything.
I hope he just loses to MJF and then he can go and enjoy his holiday that he's on
Yeah.
yeah.
A new tournament is announced.
Yes! It's been so long since we had a tournament in AEW.
God almighty.
Can't wait.
With the final taking place at Full Gear and the winner getting a title shot.
Just-
Dante Mann and Ethan Page are confirmed for
What
it.
happened to
Ooh.
Just
storylines?
Write some stories, Tony.
That's hard.
They lean on tournaments way too much.
I
Because
agree.
Tony can't actually.
Are you saying that?
I just don't think he ever was the reason that AEW was good. That's
And who
all.
did you think was?
Cody Rhodes. I think Cody was writing the stories early on, right? This is my theory.
I saw.
I'll say it every week now until people start to believe.
I think that theory has some credence.
Really?
Clear water to
I
it.
thought you were going to think I was like a conspiracy nut.
No. But also, I think there's credence clear water to a theory that one of the OSW lads had, where it was like Tony's like in his notepad at school was booking out all these things, and it's like the first 2 years of AEW were perfect,
So tight.
and now we're in the like Tony doing it from week to week sort of mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely feels week to week. Keith Lee beats Serpentico in seconds, a hard-fought victory there. The Acclaim turn up and says that Billy Gunn
We haven't seen Daddy Ass anywhere.
Billy Gunn is missing. Swerve Strickland appears on the Tron. He's kidnapped Daddy Ass and implies he's cut off his finger.
So it's since
with a
been.
pair
I
of
wrote
pliers.
that before Dynamite.
Yeah,
It's
but no,
since
but
been
that's what they were going
He
for.
actually just smashed his hands. That is.
So he couldn't scissor.
I
It
know,
made sense.
I know, but this is new levels of heeldom there for Swerve. It escalated very quickly.
It was really good because he called himself a movie director. The movie director of was it Billy Scissorhands?
Yes, that
Yeah.
sounds about right
Yeah.
for the AEW writing.
I thought that was good, me. Like,
I thought Strickland's a big, strong lad. Is he able to try and cut off one of Billy Gunn's Prince Charles-esque giant fingers?
no, that's what I couldn't. But he got
Yeah,
halfway
yeah,
through.
he
yeah.
really
Imagine if
yeah.
you tried to break his hands by doing standing 450s onto them. No.
I've tried everything I know. Nothing's working.
I did like the Acclaim not doing a rap as well because of the severity of the
You
situation.
know it's serious when there's no rap.
Their daddy had been stolen.
Their run to the back, their sprint to the back, that's what the young buck should be watching tape of that.
No, father.
Oh, also the pop for the Acclaimed when they came out,
Yo.
even though it's obviously Keith Lee did his thing, was massive.
Yeah.
God, they're over. Keith does the "oh no, verily" face after he's witnessed this. I am looking forward to Keith Lee getting with Swerve and staying with Swerve. Swerve doing a heel thing and Keith Lee going, "Okay, I can live with this." I hope
Or
that's
will
where
they
it's
break
going.
her? Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well, they can't. If they split up, that leaves what? The Acclaimed and the Ass Boys and FTR as the tag team
There's like a
division.
million stables we can throw tag teams together for. That's not really
You
good.
say
though,
that,
is
don't
it?
you? But Tay Mello beats Madison Rain.
Was there audio issues for this match? Because both women got no reaction for anything they did.
Nasty thing to say, isn't it?
It is. Look, I'm trying to defend because obviously, AEW's women's segments get criticism, but there wasn't much here. Madison Rain has a great theme, but no pop or respect as the proper wrestler against the sports entertainer Taylor. Maybe because she's been Taylor for most of her career.
the
didn't
Killer
she?
Queen.
It's just like, here's a serious wrestler. You go, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, hang on.
She'll break your neck.
That's not very nice.
Piss on your.
No, Ray, no.
Because she was the Killer Queen for it, but now she's a coach. I think that's the stick there. She's
Yeah,
a coach
but they've
behind
not
the
done much with that in AEW apart from saying she's a coach now, and that's been it. So,
scenes. And you don't always have to be a great player to be a great coach.
Yes.
You know, Jose Mourinho, for example.
That's right.
Yes.
She is the Jose Mourinho of AEW.
Vias Boas.
Jonathan Coach.
What? Of all the ones to mention.
He did great things with Zenith. So
Jonathan Coachman was a bad wrestler. I like that Taylor gets a hold on at one point, and she complains about the wrestling. And JR is funny in this match, scolds her and goes, "How dare you, Louise Thez?"
Louise Thez.
Louise Thez. So JR is getting highlights on Rampage, where he's been moved to, apparently.
Adam
Kaiser.
Cheese's
For
favourite
now.
women's wrestler.
Hey.
Yeah.
tied a nice neck breaker on the top turnbuckle as well to Madison.
Nice.
The crowd just being really dead for it got to me in this one. Got to me. I was in tears.
You got into it.
Yeah, but I guess that's what happens when Ty doesn't do anything for months on end, and Madison Rain is brought in with not much hoo-ha at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the afterthought.
It's just Rampage, isn't it? Yeah.
Again, same criticism as AEW.
This is
Women's
Rampage, baby.
Boom, 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 boom. And in the main event, Wardlow beats Matt Taven to retain the TNT Championship.
Taven.
Right.
So
Taven.
I'm not familiar at all with Matt Taven.
Former Ring of Honor World
Oh,
Champion.
Ring of Honor
Matt
fans
Taven.
hate him because he had that ladder match at Madison Square Garden and he wasn't part of New Japan.
So here's what I know now after watching
go
this.
on.
I know he calls himself The Trend. I know he's got some crap white gloves. And I know that his hair looks like Willy Wonka when Willy Wonka gets annoyed at the end of the film.
Oh.
You know when it flops out?
Yeah.
When it flops
His
over.
hair metaphorically flops up.
Yeah, that's all I know.
You stole fizzy lifting drinks.
That promo he cuts at the end. It's there, black and white, clear as
It's
crystal.
like the stupid old man I'm a snake promo. It's gets you in.
Yeah.
You get nothing.
Oh, you
And then when he
lose.
turns around,
he
the
goes,
hair flops down.
Yeah, no. And then Grandpa Joe, how dare you
Grandpa
say
Joe
that?
with a great
How dare you say
babyface
that to a
promo.
young, but I said good day.
Grandpa Joe is a coke fiend. I saw this on Instagram, right? On Instagram Reels, everybody. There's a scene where Grandpa Joe has his hand on Charlie's shoulder and he has his little fingernail cut, and I quote,
Oh my
no.
finger.
No.
Go back and watch the film if you want to verify it for yourself.
Oh, God's sake.
What does having your little finger cut mean?
Come with me.
That is not
That's it. It's one of the things that comes up on Google.
There he is, coke nail, Uncle Joe.
I thought you were going to bring up a far more innocent part of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
It's just weird how his little fingernail is a lot longer than the rest of them. That's all I was saying. Why is Bob Ross there? No way!
Bob Ross has got one.
Bob Ross
I
was
knew
on the-
it.
No, he was so chilled out. He's a terrible advert for cocaine as Bob Ross.
Whatever they were selling wasn't working.
Anyway.
Maybe Bob Ross just like to clean the food between his teeth with his finger. I don't know.
Yeah.
There we go. That's all I know about Matt Taven.
We answered a lot of questions there, didn't we, Ross, about Matt Taven. He looks like
Taven.
Ace Austin if you drew him with your left hand.
Oh, he's a good looking lad.
No,
Matt
but just like
Taven.
Ace Austin's got the same looks, the curly hair.
They're
and
both good
everything,
looking lads. Matt Taven's taller, I think.
Yeah,
Bigger.
I think Ace Austin would get a bigger pop. Again, no
I don't know if he
pop.
would, Matt Taven, right, seems to be... I think the reason people don't like Matt Taven is because he's like the one in the promotion who hangs around and always gets pushed despite not really being that over or having a character.
Which is funny because it's the exact position he was in because the crowd did like yelling stuff at the Bennetts at ringside.
Oh, they've got a character.
Yeah, they've got
They're in
characters
love.
and charisma and getting the crowd to boo him. At one point, went over and rang the bell, confusing everybody.
That was
Just-
strange, that wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like, what happened? He just, I just went and rang the bell just to annoy
Maria
people.
distracted
Just to
people.
get a pop from the crowd because they won't do anything.
Maria distracted people with her bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, JR. And then
Bottom? That's my Lola.
Damon Bennett beat him down afterwards, but I'd say that he does take a very nice powerbomb symphony because the crowd did go.
A
nuts for
powerbomb
that.
what? Sorry.
I think I butchered that slightly.
Powerbomb Simpy.
Simpy. He didn't have the sympathy of the people at all.
Wardlow's bridge to set up that finish, though, was, he shouldn't be able to do that.
I agree with the point.
Sexy man. Do you see his thing talking about how you prepare for your matches? Lots of sex. Thank you, Wardo. Master my own art.
I agree with a point made by, again, one of the OSW lads in their review of All Out, which is that Wardlow's finisher won't ever work at a higher level. It's not a snap finish. He's got a powerbomb like 5 times.
That's only been a WWE thing when it's like, yeah, but how will you be able to hit your
No.
finisher on the big show? It's like, we isn't
No.
wrestling anymore so easily.
No, a DDP thing, like that's going to come out of anywhere. The diamond cutter.
I see.
Yeah, but they can't all be flash finishes.
Yeah, they
If they're all
can't,
flash
yeah.
finishes, then none of them are flash finishes.
It'll
true.
finish with one powerbomb when the time comes from to win the
And it'll be the thing, can he powerbomb? And he'd be like, no, I can't. So he'll just do an armbar or something.
But it's time, lads. Can the babyface enjoy their win?
No.
2.
Mate.
No.
Mate. like, okay, they're attacked by Powerhouse Hobbs in the
Okay.
embassy.
I'm following it so far.
Wardrow's titles then this show. I wrote I'm going to read this because I remember typing this up much. Remember when Radamel Falco was regarded as one of the best strikers in the world, and then Man U had him on loan.
Wow.
And he scored 4 goals in 29 appearances.
Wow.
I don't know why I think about situations like that when watching AEW's enormously stacked roster. Anyway, no sustained reaction for Taven, but the crowd enjoyed booing Maria, which is great because only TK cares about Ring of Honor in 2022 anyway. Thankfully, blah, blah, blah. And then the evil heel team show up after the bell. Surprise, surprise. It's okay, though, because Samoa Joe is here, the equivalent to Roque Jr. playing for Leeds. Roque Jr. Oh, no. Hobbs has joined the kingdom. Wait, sorry. The embassy. No, sorry. The firm. No, sorry. Smart Bart Merlin's troop. No, sorry.
Smart Bart
Jay
Merlin.
Nearly had it. No, wait. It's Jay Lethal's lot. They're all the same anyway.
They are all the same.
many.
I think we've watched this same bloody thing 500 times.
Louis Van Gaal's army. Am I right, Maffew?
You are right. That was for you, Ross.
Now,
Good
I
time to back out
agree.
and say it.
That's a really good analogy. The roster's like a bloated, rich football team's lineup.
Yeah.
That is really good. Someone's
And doing nothing with it.
There's Shevchenko, there's Crespo, there's Kleberson, I was going to say. Man United's Kleberson.
Because I thought here that Hobbs had joined the embassy, but it turns out that Hobbs has only asked the embassy for help, so he can be the next challenger for Wardlow.
I'm already thinking about what I'm going to have for tea later on. Ross, as soon as you start talking
It
about
gets
these bloody
it gets
things.
even better when we get to Dynamite. I can't wait.
Like, oh
But
my
it's
God,
weird.
can you believe this? One person's walked over to the other identical group with nothing to keep
We'll
them
get to
going
that.
as
Well,
one
well,
group.
But where's Ricky Starks? Because Ricky Starks,
Yeah,
he won the rematch, but now the loser of that rematch is going to challenge for the title, whereas Ricky Starks now is missing.
Maybe Hobbs' win out of the 2 matches was more emphatic. It was. He beat him on pay-per-view in
You're
like 2
such a
minutes.
shill. AEW can do no wrong in your eyes, Jack.
Hey, I enjoyed the chaotic feel of AEW since...
That's all they've had going for them is
so
chaos.
many people on Twitter going like, Tony's done a really good job embracing the chaos since the Punk situation. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Lost the plot.
Time
what?
to play the game.
I like the erraticness and throwing together the field.
I love the same crap thing happening 3 times in 1 hour shows. And
How quickly we've turned. And
We haven't turned. We like good wrestling.
I'd like
It's
to
not
go
our fault.
back and pinpoint when we realized that AEW was doing this, because I reckon the signs were there longer than we realized. We just were blinded by all these big, exciting names coming in.
I think the build up to All Out when they did the CM Punk Moxley thing, something that could have lasted for ages and ages and months, and they had it in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They rushed through that, and it's like, well, let's see what happens. And what
But it's
happened was
fine.
the greatest promo of the year.
because you get the big surprise returns. We had 2 on Dynamite. We'll get on 2. You get the tournaments. They don't know those all too often.
Yeah.
You've got the same stable several times with the same people in who can't differentiate themselves because they don't get the promo time to get a character over. It is just it's the same rubbish things over and over again.
And as I said, trying to do with the Rocky Jr. thing was, they're great. The bitch is, these aren't rubbish talent. They're great talent.
Yeah.
And if you get great, was the point that
Calvin
long-winded thing there.
Phillips
Yeah.
wasting
great.
away on the Man City bench.
Exactly.
They're a roster of Jack Rodwells.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Also, there was one highlight of this episode, though. I'll say this. Luchasaurus are challenging for the All-Atlantic title. So on the graphic, they've got everyone's flags, apart from Luchasaurus, because he's a dinosaur.
Fair enough.
Could have put like a T-Rex skull or something. It's like,
Pangea.
Wow, Pangea reference on the podcast.
Love the Pangea.
Up the Pangeas.
We're all together back then.
Monday Night Raw. She's turning the Halloweens against us. Yay, good luck. In the opening match, sorry, you did that. You put that specifically because Fraser doesn't like.
Fraser doesn't like Limmy. Yeah, it's
That's right.
strange. Yeah.
See, I've got that. It's building the feud.
That is odd that he wouldn't like him.
He's from, I think because he's Scottish, everyone goes to Fraser like,
Yeah, that's
he
what
looks
he
like
said.
Limmy.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
not really. Yeah.
In the opening match, Bianca Belair beats the new look Nikki Cross, which is a bit of a surprise.
Because she would look like a rock chick on last week's Raw. What's that out for? She was dressed like a normal person, makeup and hair and whatnot, lots of volume.
She had burgundy jeans on.
And then she's come back this week with like a remix of the Sanity theme, it sounded like, and she's being all wacky and whatnot. So
This wasn't a match that this should have booked, I don't think. And you don't want either to lose currently.
If they had plans for her,
no.
I guess it would have been a mistake. But if she's going to be like at the MMMM level of just
Yeah.
like, well, we need you to, someone to wrestle on Raw. It's a
was-
shame that after all that stuff, that they didn't have her as almost a supervillain. She came back.
I don't think
That's
this was
all I had.
I don't think this was a good Raw, to be honest. There was quite a lot
It
wrong
was a
with it.
bit.
You know what? It was a weird thing where there was nothing like, wow, it was really good, but there was enough little bits to make me go, oh, at least there was that.
Okay.
So unremarkable, but not bad.
I thought it was a shame that this was the first match on the card because it was missing a bit. It was missing that explanation of why Nikki came back the way she did and why she attacked both Bayley and Bianca. But
Yeah.
instead, she just came out being something that we haven't seen for a few years, and nobody reacted because we're a bit like, what?
Really
What?
screams like quick fix. Like we need to stop her from being a superhero.
Why is this maniacal, deranged ball of terror here? Huh?
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter. We beat her. Well, problem solved. And then Damage Guitar attack afterwards, but Bliss and Asuka make the save. They're interviewed backstage and say they want a tag title shot tonight.
I was a bit shocked that, Bianca won this because she got shoved in the post at a rate of knots. A great amount of talk. And she still came out on top against a re-debuting person.
I'm at least, even though she lost, I'm glad Nikki's back to being a bit wild. I
Yeah.
always enjoy her matches.
That almost, it was a shame because it looked like they were doing something with her and Doudrop, where they were arguing, where she seemed really naive, and this is like, oh, this would be good. And it was just like, disappear, come back.
Where's
All right.
Doudrop?
Yeah, where is
Well,
Doudrop?
Piper Niven. Where is she?
Is she going to come back as
I hope
she's
so.
in Nikki's gear?
Kind
Well,
of
she's not using it.
No, not Nikki's. No, I wanted to come back as Viper.
Yes,
Vapor.
I agree.
Icy Dob.
Bobby Lashley has a split screen interview. And it's funny because they go, it's like face to face. And it's like, well, they're not, are they?
No.
With nobody, because Brock Lesnar hasn't shown up. Oh, it doesn't sound like Brock Lesnar, does it?
Sounds like Britt Baker. They did this again on, well, sort of. But,
Lesnar instead heads to the ring and calls Bobby out.
I love that as well.
I love how he
Bobby.
says that.
It's like back in the 80s, wasn't it? How you say that word?
Bobby.
Bobby.
They have a big brawl with Bobby and Brock and are eventually separated by referees, agents.
it's like Rowan Atkinson as Blackadder. Your name is
Bob
Bob. Yeah.
and Triple H.
And
Bob Orton, who was Bob Backlund.
Come separated them.
What?
Come Tuesday
What?
was there.
No,
I didn't
He
see
was
it.
in the brawl.
Hey, Joe.
No.
My two main standouts, that brawl there, getting the separation and whatnot, was Come Tuesday was there. I don't know what he was doing there, but he was there.
Isn't
I
he
didn't
work
see it.
there?
And also Matt Riddle trying to save Bobby Lashley by holding up his flip-flops and hat.
Yeah,
He's
that
going,
was- yeah.
"Eh."
Oh, it's so funny.
But I didn't realize that Von Wagner was there.
He was there, front and centre,
Wow.
as you would be.
I can't believe I didn't see Giant Cum in the
Giant
middle
Gun
of
was
all
there.
these.
Are you sure it wasn't Triple H?
Yeah, HGH will do that to your head.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Anything you can have a go at Triple H for.
It's normal
Having
for a
strong
man's head to
hairline's-
increase in size.
Having a strong hairline is not one of them. Triple H has always had. I think he's gone bald by choice.
Yeah, he could have hair. It's
He's
like
always had
yeah.
He's like carrying cross.
He thinks it's the right direction for his character to be bald.
I think he looks. It suits him at his
Unlike
age, being
Shawn
a dad.
Michaels, who reckons that he's bald. Did you see this last week? He reckons he's bald because of all the bad things he did.
Bit close to the bone there, Sean, who I have no doubt did do really bad things. Oh well.
God punished me by making me bald.
Okay, Sean.
All right, Lukey.
Actually, yeah, he could have said that.
Oh, I can't wait for him to come back and face Jericho.
Oh,
Was he a Ring of Honor champion?
yes, he was second ever. Xavier first, RIP, and then low key beat him.
Wow.
Was it the 4-way?
I thought it was Loki maybe first and then Xavier. Oh,
What the hell am I talking about? Yeah, it was low key. Then
was it Loki
Xavier.
first? He was the
What
first
the hell am I
one.
talking about? Sorry, love.
Oh, if he comes back to face
Sorry for the two people that care about Ring of Honor 2002. Sorry, yeah, moving on.
I did like the line from Bobby, though. He's like, Brock's been ducking me for 20 years. Because I was thinking, hang on there, Bob. Didn't the last time you wrestled Brock Lesnar, didn't Brock Lesnar beat you? No! And that was this year.
Yeah.
Mental.
Yeah.
At the Rumble of this year, Bobby beat Brock. Mental.
That was a good little match as well, I remember.
Yeah.
This is a good old school feud between two hard men who just want to beat each other up.
Yeah.
Yeah. This didn't, reinvent the wheel, but it was like, you know what? I'm excited for the match, so I'm all right with
Yeah.
it. Seth Rollins beats Austin Theory in a singles match and isn't a babyface yet, despite what Maffew might say.
He's teasing.
He was going to say, yeah, the crowd are ready for it,
Yeah.
even though he's a bad man.
Blonde again.
Yeah.
Even though he was a heel when he was blonde, but it's fine.
But he died it for the wedding, didn't he?
Oh.
Or whatever. Maybe he's
Did he?
bad looking.
The wedding?
You know what? I thought you'd be the person
Or
to
Drew's wedding?
He was
Sorry,
somewhere for the wedding.
Sheamus's wedding.
Yeah, the marriage of Drew and Sheamus.
No.
Yeah, I thought he dyed his hair for some special occasion.
Oh, did he?
I just thought he thought
Or
it looked
Halloween,
stupid,
maybe?
didn't he?
I don't know why
Half
that
and half looked a bit silly.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've said that, by the way. That's not my opinion.
Oh,
I
has he?
thought it looked dazzling.
I liked when he had a slither of blonde, but mainly black hair.
A cum streak of blonde.
Why not? Yeah.
Come Tuesday. The tope spot was the big giveaway for me, though. Because he's always beat the Pied Piper with, you sing my theme, and I don't care about people who don't sing my theme.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's doing the topes, the repeated topes, like he did when he was a wholesome boy.
I'm worried about him becoming a babyface again because he's not a natural babyface.
No, he's not.
No, but he's got a great song.
Yeah, he does.
I find it's working wonders for Killer Cross. So, but yeah, again, it's Austin Theory as well, who people hate. So
He's a heel, yeah.
I was gonna say this is quite looking. So is he still a heely facey heel?
We'll have to wait and see, I think, now. Yeah.
We're on the slow burn.
Mm.
It's up because he's a heel baby now.
I hope even
It's hard, isn't it?
if they
It's
do
wrestling
turn him
malarkey.
face, I hope he keeps some of his heel characteristics.
Yeah. That's it. As soon as he goes proper babyface, boom,
I hope he doesn't want to stop
So weird.
when he used to be the leader of Raw and he was like, we did crap at Survivor's
Have you met my girlfriend?
That wasn't his fault. That one wasn't his fault. to be fair, the other one wasn't either.
Yeah.
What was it that did it for him? Because I know it was a rubbish storyline when it was like Baron Corbin and Lacey against Rollins and Becky. But it was like, it was all the interviews, wasn't it?
He was
as
really
well?
rattled when AEW started.
Yeah.
And he
Well, I went
was having arguments with Ospreay about who was richer. And
Yeah. And also the thing that, as you said there, right now people are cheering him because they like what he does as a bad guy. But when he turns into a good guy, he stops doing those things. So it's like, I'm really serious, Seth Rollins. You're like, oh, that's what we want. Ooh, get him serious,
Worked for
lad.
Bret
No, we like
Hart.
silly.
How did
bugger.
it work for Bret? Your greatest of all time.
Oh, Bret Hart, that book.
when he was serious and he was straightforward.
Because the wrestling was different back in those
He
days.
just needs to cheat on Becky.
That's it.
If there's
Bret
one
comes
thing-
out, heel Bret comes out and goes, I cheated my wife. Crowd goes, yeah. He's like, oh, I have misjudged this crowd.
Read the book. It is mad.
If there's one thing we've picked up from Bret Hart, it's the good wrestling, heel or babyface, stems from cheating on your significant other.
I may have not won the title last night, but I had sex with somebody else's spouse, and I feel great. Oh, cheers. Oh,
It's mad. I've got up to about...
cheat, Bret, cheat. Cheat, Bret, cheat.
I'm approaching WrestleMania 7, so I'll keep you updated on what happens after that. But I feel like Hogan's going to beat Sergeant Slaughter.
7, coincidentally. It's a number of times I've...
Do STR know about this, by the way? Should we tweet
For our next tribute to Bret.
I can't believe a wrestler would be not loyal on the road.
Just admit it. Wow.
I thought the match itself with Rollins and Theory was really good.
Oh, yeah, the crowd liked it.
Theory got in lots of offense here, which is good if we're actually going to do something with him. But then he lost.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I like the reversal out the pedigree as well for the finish. Lovely. Liquid wrestling.
Yeah, Rollins is having a good match because he can. Well done, Theory. Thanks for coming. Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman cut an in-ring promo. Roman refuses to hype his Crown Jewel match against such an inexperienced opponent, so Heyman does it for him. Yes, boy.
Good.
Heyman reiterates
Yeah,
that Logan might get one lucky shot, apparently, because he probably got that
This
one
is
shot.
what they did with Cena. Just the lucky
they?
roll-up. Yeah, his was like, oh, only need 3 seconds.
The lucky roll.
I'm John Cena, roll-up artist.
But ultimately, Roman will win. The Miz, of all people, interrupts and also warns Roman of Logan's knockout power.
When did Logan become like...
You know those matches he hasn't won with a punch, either in his own reality boxing bollocks or wrestling. He offers to help Reigns take care of Logan, and Roman helps him with Dexter Lumis. Instead, Reigns goes, why is everyone talking about him hitting me? Well, they should be talking about, and then knocks out Miz with
It's
a
actually
Superman
making
punch.
Roman a sympathetic face in my eyes. I agree with his frustration.
Yeah, and you can tell they're really wanting people. They're like, can you please, get behind Logan? But having the Miz come out.
I thought Roman was strange in this segment because he was a lot more expressive than he ever has been as the tribal chief. A lot more sassy.
One of his fingernails cut into it.
Unconfirmed reports. Miz's argument made sense why he wanted to get involved. But then, again, I don't care that Logan Paul is trained with the sexy boy himself. I don't care that his hand is metal. I just don't care. It's Roman Reigns we're talking about here. It shouldn't matter. It's all irrelevant. I know we're selling the match, but when Roman's in the ring, let's not pretend Logan's a threat. Because he's not a threat, is he, lads?
We'll see.
No, he's not.
We'll wait and see if
He's not a threat.
Crown Jewel.
Can't be, even with a metal hand.
Okay.
You got a metal leg as well. He's not a threat. No way.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, and again, the crowd, as I like listening to, the crowd so Logan Paul, crowd, boo. It's like I said, mid-card Logan, yay. Main event Logan,
Yeah.
yeah.
He is like Bret Hart.
Go on.
The WWE universe is everywhere but Canada. And YouTube is Canada. He is Bret Hart.
That's right. So when they do the next show in YouTube, it's going to be all
On
right.
a live stream,
That's right.
everyone will be going mental for Logan Paul.
Right.
I haven't paid attention. Where they say it's hailing from YouTube.
He's got like 2 hometowns, hasn't he? Somewhere via Cleveland or something.
He's from Ohio,
Ohio. Sorry.
but he lives in California, I think.
So we've got 2 hometowns.
I don't know.
That's what it
Fighting
says, like-
out of
Uh-huh.
Fighting
By
out the
way
thing, via thingy.
yeah.
Not a proper place like Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
No, not a real place. I found myself in a Wikipedia hole the other day reading about the historic rivalry between Calgary and Edmonton.
Oh, I love reading about those things as well.
Calgary's really right wing and Edmonton's more liberal
Ah.
because of like railway contracts in the 1800s or something. It's class. Anyway,
Wow. Backstage,
you think
recovering.
Edmonton would be the more evil one because of.
Backstage, recovering Miz is told that Johnny Gargano is planning to expose him later on tonight. He wants a match with Mustafa Ali cancelled.
I hate Gargano now.
Yeah, he's a
He's a little
tosser,
dickhead, isn't he? Yeah.
I thought Ali.
He is that little prick
Grass,
at the
yeah.
school, yeah.
Aye.
He is.
I'm going to tell a teacher on you.
I thought Ali was almost on the same level because he turned up to tell Miz, "Hey, you worried about getting exposed because you got
Oh,
dirty balls?"
I love Mustafa Ali as a character who's really got loads of integrity and needs to prove himself and his
Right.
class. I don't want him to come up and be like the Ricochet mold of a babyface,
Yep.
you know?
Do you remember when he asked
That's
for his,
exactly what he is.
do you remember when he asked for his release from the company because he had a bigger message to spread
Yeah.
about, like tropes in wrestling and wanted to
Yep.
prove those wrong. And now he's calling Miz little balls.
Remember when you saw? Wasn't sure it was worth bringing up on the news bit, but a few weeks ago when he brought up some. Russo said something. I know, great. About Becky Lynch. And Becky's like, shut up. And Mustafa Ali replied with, remember when he wanted me to be like, I think it was or something,
yeah. I
something
can't
negative. And then Russo, again, because he's an idiot, Russo went, bro, show me where I said that. Don't just show the text. Show me video and audio proof of me saying that. And Ali was like, here we go. Here's the clip of you saying it. It took me 4 minutes to find this. No replies from Russo after that.
Oh, Vince.
Trains, bro. Trains.
Choo choo. Carl Anderson beats Damian Priest with a roll-up. Both sides fight after the bell, but the club can't bring themselves to attack Rhea Ripley, which allows the Judgment Day to win the brawl and stand tall.
Yeah. And in a web exclusive, it's the club looking for a woman to even the odds. And they try and recruit Kathy Kelly, and she goes, no. You mad? So, yeah.
Actually, yeah, I like that Rhea Ripley's getting such a spotlight.
She slammed Luke Gallows. She slammed Doc Gallows on the ringside.
I
That
hope
was last week, wasn't it?
It was.
I hope they recruit a
This
fella.
week it was the balls.
Ah,
I hope they recruit a fella and just have Rhea do intergender stuff.
yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's bigger than most of the fellas.
Huh?
Well,
Well,
it looks like
hang
she
on.
is.
And I was going to say, like,
thicker than most.
we want...
And then she
Jack.
hello, mommy. Tom sent that to her on Twitter and she saw it. Do you see that? I think that might be last week as
What?
well. Yeah.
What?
Tom's now a pimp.
All right.
And he's got this list of like, I forget what he called it, but it's like the list of people who want to be suplexed by Rhea Ripley. You're on it. I'm on it.
What?
Matthew's on it.
I've
I
never
assume.
once
That's all
said out pervy about Rhea Ripley. I'm
Why
with
not?
Geordie there, fuming.
So I was like,
You
oh,
weirdo.
because Tom was like, yeah, Rhea Ripley watches a bit of Cultaholic from time to time,
Don't
which she
put
does.
words
Yeah.
in my mouth like that.
All right, well, you're on there. You're on the list.
I was sleeping on the settee tonight, then won her. Lad.
So I was like down the camera, hello, Rhea Ripley, suplex me, mammy. And she's seen it.
Oh, right, okay.
Aye, so that's good.
That's good when people take your stuff and put on Twitter.
It just makes her stronger. All the comments just makes her stronger.
Oh, I see. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Isn't it funny how hard Carl Anderson's getting worked at the moment?
Explain.
Every single show that he's on, he wrestles. Everyone.
Oh, hard. Not worked as in
No,
tricked.
yeah,
All right,
yeah.
okay. He's actually working hard.
Yeah, I'm not in the business. I can't speak like that.
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't as good as the banger he had last week with the week before, I should say, Finn Balor. I don't know why I can't speak today. You know what? I said this beforehand. I had a great night's sleep last night,
Yeah.
and my brain's just not working.
Just stay up all night.
I've come in here with 2 hours sleep and
Two
spoke like,
coffees. All that caffeine.
yeah, that's it.
I thought I've written down here. This is Anderson's in the Daniel Bryan role, and Priest was in the Randy Orton role. What does that mean? What do I mean there? What is that in terms of this match here?
One's fighting from underneath and one's
yeah.
Potentially,
slowing
yeah.
it down.
Well, Randy had those matches with Daniel. He had the J&J security to overcome as well.
Yeah.
Aye.
Would you remember when Jamie Noble body slammed Daniel Bryan?
Former Ring
No.
of Honor. He'll challenge Jericho.
Noble could, yeah.
Yeah, he could. Oh,
What was he called back then?
James Gibson.
James Gibson.
Gibson.
That was
In so indie.
And Mercury, because he was hot.
Oh.
Backstage MVP says he and Omos have a surprise for Braun Strowman on this week's SmackDown.
I can't wait.
Get his dick out.
Excited. No.
What else
would
can it
throw
be?
him off. He'd be like, hang on.
What else could it be? What other surprise of MVP in a basketball?
They might have recruited someone to try and take out Braun before the thing. I don't
It's
know.
a surprise. It's-
Cedric Alexander.
Oh, if it's Cedric.
Oh,
Crazy little Cedric.
yeah.
Here, he needs to wrestle more
It's a surprise.
matches.
He's going to do that thing from what's his name from Phoenix Nights? He goes, I've got something to say that it might shock you, but boo!
Oh,
Dave Spikey.
Jerry Sinclair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry the Berry. Yeah.
Yeah. JBL cuts a heel promo on these bloody millennials and snowflakes.
I didn't recap it fully because, I was like,
Anyway, it's good because every time he comes out now, some crowds are like, "Yay, JBL!" and he's like, "Shut up, snowflake!" Oh, boo.
He was in Texas.
Texas,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and God bless Texas. Yeah, we know.
none of you deserve to be Texans because you're all snowflakes.
Snowflakey Texas. Before introducing Baron Corbin to nothing,
Hey, now.
just
But that doesn't matter, Maffew, though.
Dressed a bit like yourself.
it's nearly
No, it
for
wasn't
that.
meant to be. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It was a compliment, if anything.
Oh, he's a well-dressed man.
He's
exactly.
a rich man.
Yeah. Oh, yes. This is
Yeah.
very expensive.
It happened again, though, Maffew.
My friend gave me the shirt because they were moving and they didn't want it anymore.
They had to get as far away.
They're like, who would wear shirts like this? I'm like, well, I'll take them.
Suits you.
Some of the better than the actual clothes I had on before. Sorry, what were you saying?
Ross.
It happened again, though, Maffew.
Go on.
Corbin said his name.
Baron.
No,
Happy.
his name. Say his name
Oh.
and he'll appear. I believe in wrong killings. Were you not here last week?
I forgot about the
Oh
spit.
my God. Pooed all over it.
Yeah. You're right. You are right. For the second week in a row, they're interrupted by Cowboy R-Truth, who mocks the way they dress.
Last week on Raw, people just said truth and Rollins,
Oh, truth.
he would
Yeah,
appear.
yeah, yeah.
So I've nicked Joe Hendry's song.
You have.
Mm.
It got a lot of better reception last week, I'll not lie.
Sorry.
I feel like we might have jumped the shark.
The law of diminishing returns.
Yeah.
Do it for like a year, and then we'll know.
Okay.
The Tom Campbell way. I love him. Truth and
sound
Corbin.
like
Bloody hell.
Right?
Vicious.
Noah.
Oh,
Truth
the
and
Noah
Corbin
joke.
brawl with Corbin hitting the end of days after distraction from JBL because now Corbin, who was winning matches by himself in singles matches, now needs help from JBL to get a singles victory
He always needed help, Corbin.
to beat R-Truth.
Oh, the finisher, though, that is, yeah.
Yeah, this new badass Corbin that you were speaking about in the press,
Corbin,
which is the same as the old Corbin, but a little bit worse.
Yeah.
Corbin, he's better because he's getting JBL more money by being on screen,
That's
I
right.
guess. JBL threw his hat.
Yeah. It's not like Odd Job because that would be a good gimmick.
That would be unreal.
Just takes a guy out.
Wow. Stops the bomb at 7 seconds to go and
Yeah.
says 007.
Just hat stuck in him. He goes, take that snowflake. He's like, I'm dying. Alpha Academy turn up dressed as Chippendales. Specifically a tribute to the Saturday Night Live sketch with Patrick Swayze and Chris Farley.
Oh.
A reference older than the reference that you made earlier to Pangaea.
Now we've... No.
Just saying, it's ancient and
When's it
got very
from?
little response.
From the 90s. or
Saturday Night
80s.
Live, it might be
80s.
late 80s, early 90s.
Oh, with Chris Farley.
Yeah.
Triple H is
Oh, it was the Chris Farley.
Mm.
Eee, that's penny.
It's this weird sketch where it's like they're both auditioning to be a Chippendale.
They got the cuffs.
Yeah, and they're doing
yeah.
it. Obviously, Patrick Swayze's Swayze and
Yeah,
Farley,
it's
big
funny
fat guy.
because Chris Farley's fat.
Yeah, and that's the thing because so they do the thing like, do I get it? And they go, no, of course not. You're big and fat. And it's like one of these anti-joke things that people look at now. Some comedians go, oh, it was a bit harsh. And they're like, no, it was supposed to be like the twist. If they went, it would be like to make fun of the fact like this is like a good feel-good moment film. They would have gone, of course you do. You get it. But I was like, no, and it's aged badly.
It was like the punchline of every sketch on that James Corden and Matthew Horn.
I didn't see it, but I read
sketch
the
show.
reviews that were like,
Every
yeah.
sketch was like they're both lining up to do a 100-meter sprint, and then Horn wins because Corden's fat, and then it's
Right.
like he's tired at the end. I'm like, oh, that's good. I didn't understand. So this was a bit outdated. Yeah.
Wasn't that like cancelled while it was still in the air, or was that the things? Or
Yeah,
that
it was
prematurely?
crap. It was really bad.
And as a result of that, he just became more popular and went to America.
How did?
Haha, your
But
There's
now
a-
he's on the way down, though, and it's
There's
brilliant.
a chapter missing in the Corden story. Tom always says he wished
Yeah.
he knew Corden's agent, not Corden. He wished he knew his agent because how did he get this gig? It's mad.
Because Smithy was really good, and that's where his career should have
I feel
ended.
like there's a chapter missing.
Yeah.
Because he went Smithy, then he did Lesbian Vampire Killers, which was crap.
Wow.
The sketch show, which was crap.
Yeah.
And he became...
World Cup Live.
Right.
Crap.
He beat Patrick Stewart in that lucky victory.
Now, to
on
be fair,
stage.
I thought Corbin was in the right then.
I did as
Unfortunately.
well,
He was doing it very
Dan
roughly,
as well,
but
does he?
yeah,
Yeah,
I love we all love Patrick Stewart.
He was off his
but
tits.
he was in a shambles.
Being a dick. He was trying to big time him.
He
That's
beat
the
a
last
drunk
time I
Patrick
liked him.
Stewart.
Last time I liked Corbin. Anyway,
When you're out here with your belly, I'm like, you're like waiting for it to get good because Patrick Stewart, and then nothing happens. You're like,
I think he
oh no, I don't want to see
I
this.
think he'd had a few too many.
Just seeing your uncle pished. It's like, oh.
Anyway,
It's
Anyway.
like seeing Matt Riddle in Ezekiel's gear, because I thought he was naked when he first came out.
Thank you. Yes, skin-coloured tights. That's a good look.
Yeah.
it was funny that he dressed as Ezekiel, his favorite
Well,
wrestler.
it was hilarious, isn't it? That great chemistry they got going. Hey.
Yeah.
And it was a trick or
It's
street fight.
He beat Rollins in that fight pit, but instead of getting a push, he's gone down.
Rollins is getting a bigger
Rollins
push.
lost and he's
Yeah.
getting a push, and Riddle won and now needs another wacky tag team thing going on
Yeah.
with Elias.
You work really well with a guy with loads of charisma, so we're putting you with Elias, and Elias is just there like,
Elias didn't even want to be. He's like, I don't want to be your tag partner.
That's what you see. He keeps going, like, one more thing from you, Bonnie lad, and it's over.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. When's that going to happen?
It's just a worse RK bro.
yeah. But the thing worked because Elias has heat and connection with the audience when he's doing stuff with the songs and stuff. He just shows up. It's like, I'm seeing you in a few months, mate.
His
A year nearly.
character now is just Sanga, just nice man. And Sanga's not a nice man anymore.
Elias, the man who goes, oh, you. Anyway, it was a weird little match here. Swayze took a beautiful bump off the apron to a table, which looked way harsher than it had to be for a wacky match like this. We got the pumpkin on the head. And
We got the
stuff.
return of the
Hey, the
caterpillar as well.
finish
I was going to say, but the most important thing was the caterpillar and the hip thrust.
Shades of 2020.
Yes.
I
I like
Yeah,
the
that's a year. Yeah, that's a year we want to think
I
back
like
on.
the RKO with the pumpkin. I thought that
Yeah.
must be really scary to take.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
Just
It was
a
all right.
silly bugger.
It was what it was.
It was the yearly
Hey.
themed Halloween street fight. Yeah.
But it wasn't as painful as years gone by, so it must have been okay.
And it wasn't as offensive to sub as the other Halloween thing that happened with WWE, which is somebody from NXT dressing up as The Undertaker.
Someone, that's Toxic Attraction's third member.
That's right.
Forgotten on it. JC Jane.
JC Jane. Dressed up as Undertaker. Probably maybe some ummings and errings about the fact she dressed up as Undertaker. Nothing wrong with that. And then had Sarah just to make it complete.
I
I
always
thought it
hate
was funny that people would get annoyed at that. He had Sarah on his on his neck for years.
But it just shows she's not a wrestling fan.
Sure, she's not a wrestling fan.
She would know that would be an out. She obviously looked at the picture from whenever. Yeah. She's looked at the picture from like 2006 or whatever, or when he had that tattoo.
Yeah.
And she's just gone, oh yeah, that's him. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Eesh.
She looks like a better Undertaker than the Undertaker that got on Young Rock.
Uh-huh.
Get a book. Yeah, I just like the fact that some people would be annoyed at that. I mean, what's Undertaker going to do?
Drink whiskey at it.
Murderer,
Oh, right, yeah, the Undertaker, yeah.
stabber,
I will put you in the casket.
embalm that bitch. See,
Your dimensions will not rest in peace.
here's a ticket to one dead man show.
I hate.
You're all snowflakes. Hey, don't
trying-
dress up as me with that tattoo.
I was about to say the weirdest sentence. I hate wrestling fans who respect the business. Anyway,
Mustafa Ali beats Miz after interference from Dexter Lumis. Afterwards, actually, the highlight of this match, one to that, was Patrick introducing the lovely description we have over here, this side of the world, as Miz looking like a bulldog chewing a nettle and confusing Corey Graves.
that's a good description. Isn't it?
Oh, what they do over there? Afterwards, though, Johnny Gargano's video plays and it exposes The Miz. He accuses The Miz of paying Loomis to be his stalker because he's so fame hungry. He thinks that at some point Miz stopped paying Loomis even, which is why the attacks became real.
I'm getting bully race, isn't it? It's flashbacks again. It's a real retcon, this. It seems like they didn't have a finish in mind and they went, "Whoa."
Yeah.
I was wondering where it was going. And I'm like, what is this? Is Gargano supposed to be annoying? And then they started doing the Dark Side of the Ring parody, like blurred reenactments. I'm like, oh, okay, that's funny.
It was funny, but
I quite like them, yeah, but the reasoning from Johnny is terrible.
stretch. It's a reach.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not endeared to Mr. Gargano as a babyface.
I think this is a way better explanation than I was expecting them to have.
He wanted him to attack him because he wanted attention. He's the Miz.
He's the Miz. He's got his own show.
He's the
Yeah, but
A-lister.
he's got a massive ego.
He's got his own show.
He's paying someone to attack him like
And then Johnny-
Jussie Smollett.
He was on Raw every week before this happened.
I got someone got that.
Yeah.
Flew straight over my head.
Yeah, but now he's worked himself into a
no.
shoot, brother. And by the way, unrelated, Hulk Hogan deleted that tweet about watch out, Hulkamaniacs, don't work yourself into a shoot, brother, or whatever.
Even though he was clearly lying.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
so
yeah.
I think that the latter part of Johnny's reasoning isn't. It's like he knows the first bit. He's like, I've heard that he did it for attention, but then he's like, and I assume that at some point he stopped paying him, and the beatings became real. I'm like, what? I don't like it.
I'm not saying it's great.
He called
but
Miz a predator as well. Now I think that's a bit too slanderous.
A dangerous one.
Imagine calling someone the Raw roster a predator.
that's what I
mean.
Pick and choose who you say that to wisely there, Johnny.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like us, we always choose our words very sensibly. Right here on the Drunken Podcast.
No,
It's worn off me now. I just
it's
feel
worn off
tired.
me as well.
Already at that stage, yeah.
I like the psychology of the match, though, with The Miz trying to avoid stuff happening to his face. Yeah, it was good after what happened earlier on. A lovely sell of the kneeling DDT from Mustafa. Fantastic stuff once again. And go back and watch the end of the match where Loomis gets involved, because there's this security guard
Oh, I saw this.
who hops over the barricade
Oh,
like,
yes.
like a little lamb.
Like Brock Lesnar. Well, all right, yeah. I thought it was more of like a powerful box jump, like a Lesnar.
It's like a beautiful little lamb
lamb, okay.
Like a lamb.
frolicking through the air. Yep, he was the highlight of the night for me.
Was that move of the week?
Oh my! Oh baby!
Yes, it was, Dan.
Was it actually?
Yes, it was.
Did you not have a
I
move
might
of
have forgotten to write it down, but yes, it is.
In the main event, Sky and Kai defend the tag titles against Bliss and Asuka. On the outside,
Wait.
wait.
What? Are we still on Raw? Oh, God, yeah, it was move of the week. Oh,
Still on Raw.
God.
It's like Father Jack sobers up. He's like, am I still on this island? Bailey puts Belair through a table for all the blankets and stuff. But back in the ring, Bliss and Asuka win to become the new women's tag team champions, which is something.
I'm not in agreement with it.
I don't
Huge
know.
shock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a bit like, it's like, wow, great, this great victory. And you're like, what's going on?
Yeah.
It's about all over the place.
I would have put so much money on, well, I wouldn't have because I didn't, but on the titles not changing hands here.
I stand with Sasha and Naomi.
Oh.
They are justified.
Oh,
Still,
we're not coming back.
aye, with this booking.
It's a weird one.
This is the damage control. It was bad enough when Bailey lost that match to Bianca. I could live with that because, you know, they've still got the tag team championships and they're controlling something. But now they've got control of nothing.
Yeah, they're basically like the embassy or the firm or the factory. It's just crap.
Yeah.
The match was good, though. I enjoyed how it was just a scrap.
Mm.
Io Sky, I beg my pardon, specifically, was laying that SHIT in there, brother. She was really laying that SHIT in there.
Yeah, well, I think Alexa Bliss genuinely punched her at one point.
So do I.
Okay.
But I think that was in response to something that Io did to her.
Io's a great worker, so
Yeah.
why would she? I'm deciding to take the side.
Legit fighting. Oh, that AEW. Let me on him.
Bliss went like proper like in the belly. Pow. Io didn't feel it. She was like, "You're 4 foot tall. Have some of that." I was like, "Whoa."
That's 5 feet, actually.
Sorry,
Yeah.
5 feet of fury.
5 feet of fury.
No, 4 foot tall after getting hit like
That's
that.
the same length, by the way, as 5 Subway sandwiches.
Jesus Christ.
I tried the new buffalo chicken and Subway the other week.
Oh,
It was okay. It was fine. It wasn't that good.
Why they call it buffalo if it's chicken?
From Buffalo.
I know, sorry.
Oh, right, okay, sorry.
You know, again, it's the...
cat dog.
Yes.
What else was
Well,
saying
so
here?
it's a bit all over the place, but any of the thoughts apart from the real shooting,
I didn't
sandbagging going
really
on?
like it, and I thought it deserved its
What, the match?
historically bad rating. No, Raw.
Oh,
Yeah.
it didn't do bad.
It did awfully because there was the football was on,
Oh, well, yeah.
and because it was Halloween, which apparently takes away from the rating quite a lot. There was also meant to be a baseball game on, a big baseball game, but that got rained off. And Meltzer said if that had taken place, then we could be looking at like the record low.
Oh, damn it. We were this close to greatness.
Come on,
But at least this episode happened when no one was watching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. That's
'Cause
a good way of looking at
it was a it was just one of those yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
SmackDown was better.
Oh,
It was,
say
it
so.
was possibly
Better
still
than on the
better than
podcast.
Dynamite, though.
Well,
Not
let's
yet.
see if the show of the week goes to
It
NXT.
does.
And the little wacky subtitle is at Rip Fowler's dad.
Well, Rip Fowler complained on Twitter saying that everyone's trying to get in there with Ava Raine and trying to kiss ass and tag her dad in posts about them going like, ooh, at The Rock's daughter was blah, 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 hoping to get a reply from The Rock. So Rip Fowler took to Twitter and went, hey, lads. No, he didn't. He went, hey, no one ever tags my dad in... like, who's Zach Gibson's dad?
Robbie
So-
Fowler.
Robbie, I. So I've just done it for him. They've tagged him.
Thank you for catching us up.
Mm.
Bron Breakker opens the show and talks about retaining his title at Halloween Havoc, but he's interrupted by pretty deadly.
What are you doing here?
Yes, boy. Braun calls the tag champions wankers.
He does
the
a
crowd
bad English
loves that.
accent.
The dialogue in the
I-
opening stages of this was fantastic.
I hate whenever an American wrestler does a British accent.
So
I mean, I'm
Chris-
not one to talk because I do everyone's accents badly, but
Chris Jericho came to this fine city and said, "You bunch of Newcastle wankers."
wankers.
And we all went, way. He's backed up by Wesley.
Oh.
What's wrong with Wesley?
It's a good reaction.
He was getting back to being the weird one, the weird Wesley.
whoa.
Yeah, he was getting, he's inching back that
You're
way.
there, Braun.
It was weird because he went,
You're a strong man.
"Yeah, you're a strong man. And they do have great hair. And no one reacted. It's like, oh, they do have great hair,
He's-
lads. Come on.
Almost in Ricochet babyface territory. Yeah.
To
Kiss
quote-
of Death being a good guy in
To
WWE.
quote Elton Prince in this segment to Bron Breakker, "You're the absolute worst and I hate you."
Brilliant.
The good guys make a challenge the tag team titles later tonight, and even the Pretty Deadly Act. But who's going to challenge us? This complete pantomime.
They didn't even say his name and he appeared. I believe in Ron Gillings.
Mm.
I can't believe it. Normally they say truth and there he is, but no truth was said.
No.
Well, maybe some truths were said, like great hair, but not that truth.
That was it. They said they do have great hair, and then R-Truth appeared. There you go.
Truth,
Ross. There's the link.
yeah.
Say his name. No.
Yeah, and apparently R-Truth just shows up on Raw and NXT now every week, or maybe not.
Oh,
Unfortunately, midway through his match with Grayson Waller, and I was watching this, not knowing what had happened, and saw him running the outside, and I went, "There's no way. There's no way he's going to do a dive." He didn't get all of it, as they say in the biz. Bless him. Went all over, and then they cut the break, and then they came back and they just said, like, "Nah, ended it." A great shame because I don't know why he was even doing it.
He seems to be having a bit of a run recently, yeah.
I think I saw somewhere on Twitter that he's done attempted two dives in the past 12 years or something. And on both occasions, that's happened.
No, he did a
Oh.
regular. That did happen at the end. No, he used to do those dives as a regular part
Did
of
he?
his offense.
Oh, fair enough. I
No,
can't
whoever
remember.
said that was talking bollocks. But in fairness, he did it one time, and the Miz did catch him, and then he had to end the match, or he'd be carried out.
Because it looked like here it was on the takeoff of the dive. That's when his knee went and
All right.
yeah.
Right. Well, the Miz was to blame for the other one. This was just him.
This has been-
Again, I was surprised. Like, he's not going to do a dive outside, is he?
Because he was moving like he always did before. That was such a shame.
It's like Triple Marnie. He's been watching all those shows, going, "Well, if all those old blokies can do dives, I'm doing one." And
I mean,
yeah.
he's the youngest old man in the world, R-Truth.
Of course, I mean, God.
yeah. Hope he's all
Benjamin
right.
Button
did-
himself.
It was the right decision. I like these days that they do actually stop matches when, you know,
Right, like the other week with God, what's his
Hangman?
name? Mafia Man.
Tony
NXT.
D'Angelo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hangman
His arm
Page.
fell off.
Yeah,
And,
It's just-
and,
it's
and
such a
Hangman.
shame.
And
and Hangman.
Page,
That's
yeah.
right. Yes,
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to, guys.
I was getting more.
Validate
no,
me.
I know who Hangman Page is. Sorry.
I mean, I think it's a shame that, you know, these snowflakes look for these safe spaces, you know. I prefer the old days of real men battling through the pain, you know, Triple H and stuff like that. He wasn't looking for a safe space back then, was he? Huh? And he's double the man that
What?
all these men are.
What's going on?
Huh?
He's triple the man.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Triple
Going Triple H.
Man.
How much manliness he
Call him Triple M, maximum male model, Triple H.
Oh, that's right.
I was trying to do a thing there. It's not worked, has it?
We knew it.
I also like the fact that they ended the match there. I also like the fact that Grayson Waller then took the microphone
Yeah.
and said,
Yeah, he improvised
I've
well.
just been a 20-year vet.
all by myself.
Yeah, he did well.
My old man's a dustman.
He wears a dustman's hat.
I'm the itcher.
Hey. The Schism have a sit-down interview, as in you go sit down and watch someone else while they're talking.
Oh,
Where
boo.
Ava Raina talks about her
Ava
reason.
Rain.
Averine!
Averine, maybe. Is it Ava or Ava?
Averine, innit?
Averine.
Sounds like a Cockney. Averine!
Lots of Cockneys on the show all of a sudden.
Why? I'm Averine.
She says, all their
Four roots,
life,
one tree.
nobody took the time to know her, apart from your schism. She realised she can achieve more with them as a group than on her own. The group are focused on making an example of Cameron Grimes for rejecting them.
Oh my God.
When
Just leave him
Gacy
alone.
faces him
Just
for a
end-
blah, 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 blah,
End
blah,
the feud
blah.
with Grimes. So next week is the final showdown between Gacy and Grimes.
Gotta hope so.
Apparently it is.
Basically, what we learned here is that Gacy just fancied her and walked up to her and said, "Hey, I'm Joe Gacy. How you doing?"
When did we get that?
Well, she said that Gacy was the only guy who took the time to get to know her.
Not because he
and speak
fancies
to
her, to grow his empire, to grow his
on.
evil stable. No,
Come
no, no.
on.
Maybe
He's a red-blooded male.
No, maybe he wants to get The Rock in the Schism, imagine. The Rock's just one of the Schism. Just turns up
The
every
Rock
week.
turns to NXT 2.0.
Yeah, turns
Finally,
up-
I'm back in the shed.
Next week, it's The Rock versus Stax. Oh, God. Right, anyway.
Big Body Javi is being cocky backstage until
Big
he
Body
learns that-
Javi, yeah.
Hey, Big Body Javi's got some big body advice for you, my
He
friend.
certainly does. Odyssey Jones is his opponent tonight. And
That's
everyone's
Big
just
Body
like,
O.
yeah,
Oh, yeah,
everyone's
what was
just
his
like,
advice? He was talking to...
Don't speak to
Idris
Shawn
and-
Michaels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh, we're
waste
waiting
your
to see
time.
Shawn Michaels.
Don't waste your time talking to Sean.
And it's Shawn's behind the door and doesn't make an appearance. So it's just the door that leads to Shawn Michaels making a guest appearance this week. Elsewhere, Kiana James gets her assistant to deliver a letter to Fallon Henley, and Indy Hartwell starts a pull-apart brawl with Zoe Stark in the locker room.
Yeah, I've just grouped these few backstage things together. Because
Of course you would. Why wouldn't you? Yeah.
Indy's been a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
Or is it Zoe?
Zoe's insecure. Zoe's losing the plot because she didn't win the tag team
Right.
championship.
And then
This is
Indy's,
a reason for it.
Indy's playing upon that.
Indy
is just being a dick.
is now Triple H because she won that match last week with great aplomb. It was like the most surprising
Yep.
squash match in history against Sol Rucker.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know who's
Yeah.
being the dick here. They're both
don't
being
know.
dicks in their different ways, aren't they?
She's Triple H, and Sal Rucker's like Carlito. That's gonna beat you just cause. Duke Hudson,
Oh my God.
the delightful
Oh
Hudson.
my God.
He's like the
First
Kool-Aid
two-
man.
This
actually,
was
just take a bit more further
absolutely-
because they went
This was amazing.
because they had Tia Hale go. It's just not the same. I don't know what was happening until I
who's
checked the
gonna
Twitter
carry
afterwards.
the
Who's
flag?
gonna carry the flag?
And the camera
Anyway.
pans to the alone flag. I was like, this is disrespectful. Who's Bodie pissed off backstage?
Everyone by the
They
sounds of it.
laughed at him in this.
And then delightful Hudson burst through a wall.
I'll carry the flag. It was amazing. He's the Rock.
Yeah.
Forget LA Knight.
No! Oh
Yeah,
no!
yeah.
Oh!
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
got a chance to take that back before we move on.
Duke Hudson burst through the wall like the Kool-Aid.
You've still got that chance to take that back before we move on.
I'll carry the flag.
He's the Rock, but in the Grandpa Joe kind of way.
No, that's the hail that.
Duke Hudson has been class the past few weeks.
I agree.
It has been good to see.
Yes.
See, all he needs is one good gimmick or a shake-up, and
Oh,
anybody
aye.
could be good.
Oh, I still prefer Poker Face Dull.
No.
How could you not?
Do you prefer Teacher's
That's
Pet?
it when they go, I can't believe I trusted you. It's like, yeah, but
No, Teacher's Pet Duke Hudson's way better
I think
than...
we've just booked the end of this feud
think
there.
so. he goes, ha 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 ha, and throws some cards at him.
Yeah.
He's
I was
obviously-
playing
this is
blackjack while you were
very-
playing
21.
Go fish.
This,
Go
this,
fish yourself, love.
this is really... My word. This is really, really reminiscent of the Cody MJF feud where we all know that Duke's evil. And he's going to
Yeah.
turn on them and it's going to be just as good and just as effective.
Yeah,
Yes.
love it. It's like Othello.
Mhm.
Hudson,
Yeah, he's
drape-
Iago,
That's
yeah.
it. Hudson drapes her foot over the rope to break a pinfall, which angers Andre.
Why didn't the
because
ref
we
just
don't do
DQ
that.
it?
We
Or
don't
DQ
do
her?
that.
Why, wow, ref saw it?
Because worse things happened. They got put in detention, didn't he?
Well, Andre went, no, I'll deal with this referee. And the ref went, aye, fair enough. DQ.
This is the. If we want to pull the map up now, we might as well. Have you seen how big Chase U is? Of course, Chase U's word has more credence to it than the referees.
Chase U's like,
Look at the size of Chase U.
to China.
We're skipping ahead to the mailbag already, but look at the size of Chase U. That green country there in the middle.
The Woods is massive.
That is from a chop. Lads, it's here. The current
I was
NXT.
just showing how big Chase U is and why.
We'll get to
obviously-
this map in the mailbag.
We'll get-
Oh, we will. Okay, no worries.
Look at the pier. The pier is quite large.
We're a
as well.
part of NXT, by the way. If you
Yeah.
go right.
Oh, we-
Yeah.
There it is. Cultaholic HQ.
oh, okay. Right next to Jericho Triangle. Lovely.
We're on the coast.
As mentioned in Matthew's award-winning poem at the start of this podcast.
We're in downtown and the Adventure
Adventure
Park where
Park,
Cora
yeah.
Jade and Raquel Rodriguez or Gonzalez learned to be friends.
Yeah.
That's right. If you go out, can we see where people go out for surfing and turfing? And no, just
Yeah,
it's all the way.
The big
There's a
blue bit
beach,
around the
there's a
middle. Yeah.
beach.
Is it anywhere? Really?
No, there's a beach. There is a beach. There's the park is somewhere, I think.
The pier's there as well,
Pier,
next to Keanu James'
Tony
office.
D's
yeah.
hideout.
I can't wait to see what happens to that undeveloped area.
Yes, undeveloped. Beautiful.
Hey.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Chop.
Dan. And
Thanks.
thank you, Chop, for sending
Chop.
it in. Yeah.
James wins, and Andre is. You're right. You
just
guys hit us.
I just remembered what happens next.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Andre
God.
is attacked by, of all people, a returning Charlie Dempsey. When he checks on Thea afterwards, cheer up, Charlie. Duke runs back out and chases Dempsey away. Of all the weeks, you bring up bloody Willy Wonka. Charlie Dempsey is back. He still has a grudge.
He's got a golden ticket now.
He's got a golden ticket because he was so ashamed of losing to Andre. He's like, I can't
yeah, I'd
believe
be.
it. Now he's like,
Well, he's crap.
Andre pinned Carmelo Hayes clean.
no,
Yeah, how
no,
did
but
that
Bodie
happen?
was at ringside. He knows about that. He's got nothing. All comes together. All the pieces fit.
Nah. We're still in. I'm still, he's doing a good Bodie impression now with Minute Delightful Hudson. There's still a little bit of doubt there for me.
Come
Can he
on,
carry the
Bodie.
role?
I mean,
That's all I
come on,
want to
Duke.
know. But Charlie Dempsey is an arse, isn't he?
Yeah.
Keanu James's finish is lovely as well, by the way. Where she gives herself a rock bottom, but just
Oh, yeah.
she
Like the end of
spins around the
days?
opponent as well.
Oh, right. What's
Flatliner, right?
Yeah, it's like a flatline. Yeah.
What's going to happen with? Have we got rid of the storyline where Keanu James is going to bulldoze chase you, or it's on valuable land, so she wants to take it
They
over?
just-
Simmering.
They just, yeah. They mentioned it one time. Thought, oh, this would be good. And
Well,
they went,
she's-
nah.
She's hired to sell. Well, it looks like she's hired to sell a couple of cowboys now that maybe do the demolition
so.
job.
Fallon and them, yeah.
Again, have you guys seen Roadhouse?
No.
Oh, this will all be new to you then.
Dan
Dan
has
has.
seen it,
Dan
yeah.
nodded it there.
And yay, thumbs up
It's
from
like
Dan.
one of them silly 80s comedies, isn't it? One of the teen ones.
That's action. one.
Who's-
No, that's
wait,
what's the
Swayze.
rest?
I think I'm thinking of Caddyshack.
Animal. Are you thinking Animal
Animal
House?
House, yeah,
Oh,
I
the-
am, yeah.
That was right next to. We got the map.
What's
3.0.
Roadhouse famous for?
Patrick Swayze doing roundhouse kicks. Terry Funk's in it.
That's me. That's why I get
Yeah.
it. Yeah. You're nothing but an egg-sucking dog.
He says that to Swayze and he goes, "Why? Yeah, you gotta."
Arn Anderson back in
Yeah, he goes, "Oh, I'm Terry Funk."
the.
By the way, this match made me miss Wade Barrett because Booker T labeled Chase U. And he was speaking like he had a sore throat this week, Booker T, I thought, for a large part of this. He's like,
X-No.
yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Chase U is one of those fake unis selling scholarships on the internet.
Yeah,
How
He's a,
dare
he's a
you?
heel. He's a heel. He's a heel.
No, Wade wouldn't do that, though.
No, he pretended
like,
it was real. Yeah, he would.
The hail foie.
Yes, like, wow, it's a real university giving out real degrees, isn't it? And then
I've
wait, Booker's like, no, it's not real.
I got my bachelor in sex from there.
I've got a BA, which is Chase U means I'm a badass.
Oh God.
Yeah, Booker's like, it's not real. It's a dodgy university. You're like, Booker,
Come
Is he going to go like they're
can't
not actually
believe
hitting each other? They've planned all this backstage.
who do you think's going to win this match? We'll call them a booking sheet. They're going to win it in 3 minutes. All right. Backstage, Robert Stone interrupts a team meeting between. Oh no!
We've been waiting for this for over a year.
Oh no! Between Braun Breaker and Wesley to ask why Come Tuesday hasn't received a title shot.
Valid question.
Braun tells him to leave.
No, you should have answered his valid question.
Stop
later.
duck and come, Bron, you fanny.
Okay.
Later, Apollo Crews is interviewed and implies that Braun is running from him as a challenger. Come
Oh, no one
interrupts.
cares, man, Apollo. You've been here for a cup of coffee, whereas Vaughn has been here since day one.
Apollo, you're kind of a funny dude. You know that? You're a matchup problem. I'm a straight up problem. Period. Don't waste your time chasing after Braun. I know you like to look into the future, but when it comes to that title, I am the future.
Best one so far?
Really, really
He's
good.
improving.
He's getting better.
Can you do your laugh at the start again, please?
It's just you hear that in the distance, and then on he walks.
Oh.
Here comes the come.
I was asking.
It's just the way he still can't talk like a human. It's just Apollo, you're kind of a funny dude. You know that. Every sentence has that same cadence.
We were watching off camera for some reason. We were watching a Maxine Dupree interview, and she's got she's got the same cadence where it's like, it's just the WWE cadence. It's just that he's got that and a gravelly voice that makes you think.
He's got a mouthpiece and he's still doing these things.
He is
the next NXT champion.
Why?
Oh, God.
Why are you saying we've been waiting for this when he got a title shot in the first ever?
I know we've been waiting since then.
Oh, right.
He's not been back in the picture ever since, has he?
No, they've realised what they did.
He's full of vinegar
now
and
he's improved.
other fluids because of his appearance on Raw.
I think he's improving. I genuinely do. Right? I feel like sometimes we're too harsh to Von Wagner.
He's funny.
I worry sometimes when wrestlers drop Come Tuesday into things, and I think surely they can't have seen this. Have people taken our joke and started just tweeting it without citing us? Oh, damn it.
I think a lot of people lashed on it, but we are the innovators.
We are
of
the originators.
We're taking it. Yeah, now people are doing it. We're taking credit for it.
No,
That's
we
how
are
it
the
goes,
innovators.
right?
We've been on Come
We're
Tuesday.
The homicidal.
That was my Hall of Fame nomination that week, I think, if you'll find,
Yeah.
if you go back in the annals of history.
Looking for the annals for come.
Yeah, exactly.
I can do it too.
Lemmy Winks.
Duck and come, you fanny.
Just have the match and lose, Bron. It's
By the
time.
way, you're telling me this. I punch that because I do that when I'm laughing and I hurt me wrist.
Oh.
Thank
Oh.
you. Genuine pain caused by cum.
Hurt yourself there.
I hate when
Stop
that happens.
wanging then, Matthew.
Yeah. Yeah, so I like that Bron, by the way, when he's talking normally. He's like, everything's all right. And
My
then someone
head hurts from laughing.
someone makes him mad. He starts talking like a Steiner. The accent comes, so.
I wish we had more of that, though. He's too lackadaisical for me now, Bron, to get really invested in. I like
Since
him.
he sees Von Wagner coming at him.
Since he found love, it's since he started going out with Cora. He's
Yeah.
chilled a bit. And I think he's letting his guard down. Women weaken legs, as Mickey says. in
That's
Rocky.
right. He does say that. In his return match, Odyssey Jones himself beats Big Body Javi.
What happened with the party bus with all the lovely ladies on it? I wanted more of that.
That was a week ago.
Oh, yeah.
A week ago, they had to return to the store.
Well, I just wanted to see what the next stage
I think we
was.
know what happened there.
No.
I think we do. I think we know that Malik lost his virginity after getting pulled through that car
I
window.
don't know if I've just not been paying enough attention. I feel like sometimes they don't make enough of the fact that Malik's meant to be like Carlton from the Fresh Prince, and then the other one's the bad boy. Like they need to make that more obvious than he just wears a sweater vest sometimes.
That's it.
Oh
Works for Pacitti.
yeah.
Got like a lovely one on today.
No, he doesn't cut the sleeves off though. If he did that, he'd be like Malik Blake.
Doesn't make us feel too inadequate, you know.
Oh.
Toxic Attraction show video package celebrating 1 year of Mandy as champion. Mandy gets on the mic and is interrupted by a smoke machine, followed by an Alba Fire beatdown because there's smoke, no smoke without fire.
That's what they were going for, but this didn't work.
No.
It's like,
They went,
the Ultimate Warrior from
"The
98
smoke?"
showed up in the middle of the
And
ring.
then if you peer through the smoke, you'll see Albert Fire. Oh God!
And Booker's like, I knew it was going to happen because it says here.
They should have brought Wade back for this segment.
Yeah.
How can you have a 1 year celebration for Mandy and not have his biggest supporter or her biggest supporter there?
I think at one point, Big Joseph go like, Wade Barrett would have been saying this. And Booker's like, oh, would he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know you're getting the wrong end of the stick when he's having to say that on air.
I feel like Booker's
Be more
not-
like Wade Booker.
Wade Barrett. Who's kicking me? Wade Barrett would have said
I
this.
feel like Booker's not happy with being.
I think he's just
honest.
getting settled in.
Okay.
Once he realizes, like, he's looking at the notes to say, be more horny. He's
He
like, I get it.
hasn't yet done what we did, which was eventually become fans of NXT 2.0. I know it's not 2.0 anymore.
Yeah, he's still like going, what the hell?
He's
have I
still in the
got-
early
no.
stage. Yeah, he'll get there.
Oh,
The
no.
novel-
You'll be cracking all the in jokes.
He's
soon.
going to watch like loads of Evolve
You'll
and
be-
whatever, and like IWGP title matches. Like, all right, ready for talking those big matches. Then just he like sees this happening and going, oh, okay. Get rid of these notes then.
I love the fact that Toxic Attraction have got a third string on their particular bow, by the way.
yeah.
Go
You know
on.
how they like drinking, they like music, and now they like video editing. Because Jason James was like, we've made this for you, Mandy. And
They like,
And what a
they
lovely
like
video
the
package
beach as
oh,
well
sorry.
sometimes.
Oh, the beach,
They
yeah.
like the beach,
Well, I
yeah.
don't know, because they got bet on the arse, didn't they, on the beach? When the whimsical Wendy
They
Tunes
had
hit
a
the
walk
car
over
keys.
hot sand.
I remember that. Because I felt that segment because I've done that.
Wendy's back this week, by the way.
So this happened. Mandy JC ran away as Albert puts GG through a table. And I liked the video package because it was honest and truthful. Mandy Rose was like, I've been this, I've been beautiful, I've been this and this and this, but I've never been taken seriously as a wrestler.
I'm just
until
a
this year.
piece of eye candy. Well, yeah, it was good.
Now I'll prove myself. And it's like, It's hard to argue.
I don't know why the feud's carrying on. I guess because they couldn't beat her clean at the pay-per-view.
She should be at the bottom of the queue.
She lost.
Alba Fire. She had the match won in a haunted house, and then for some reason, of her own volition, she took it out the haunted house
no
and
ring.
lost. Yeah. Bad tactical play there from Alba Fire.
Now it seems like she's going to go after... Was it Gigi she slammed through the table and then she went, JC, you're next. And then it'll be another match against Mandy.
Hope she gives her a legitimate tattoo. Sarah on the neck. Just after beating her. I'll show you. You'll see, said Alba Fire.
Yeah.
Scrypts leaves another spooky voicemail at the Performance Center reception. We see footage of a hooded figure spray painting on the Performance Center wall.
I reckon that might have been Scrypts. Who, by the way, has lovely handwriting with a spray can in hand. Wonderful.
There was a lad opposite Ernest before. He was spray painting the wall. Was that Scrypts? We've seen, he was doing like... He wasn't just...
He's not a hoodlum.
He wasn't doing crimes. He's been commissioned, obviously, to spray paint the wall.
We saw Hoodlum.
Do you remember that PlayStation 2 game? I was so hyped for it. It was like Getting Up. Mark Echo's Getting Up, I think it was called. It was like
Mark Echo's Getting Up.
It was a great graffiti. It was like a free roaming graffiti game.
Oh.
And I was so hyped for it. It was bad. Remember that PS2
I was thinking
game?
of Jet Set Radio or Tony
It says
Hawk's
PS2
Underground where you had to do your...
Getting Up.
I think I'm going to mention San
Please
Andreas
die.
where you have to do
Oh,
all of the things.
Oh, San Andreas was one, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But this had like a mechanic where you had to follow the line of...
Great.
God.
Aiming. That's
I
what I like
know.
about my spray painting games.
Mark Echo's like the Tony Hawk of graffiti, I think. So it's Mark Echo's Getting Up.
He was outside the office earlier.
Yeah, well, Scrypts. This is who I think Scrypts is. Mark Echo. Is it Mark Echo, does it say? Mark Echo the Dolphin?
Echo.
Aye.
Oh.
Anyway, anyone remember that game? That was for you. Sorry. Do carry on.
No problem, pal. So Scrypt,
I thought it was interesting that you said that coming to NXT almost felt like coming home.
It's not a new person.
Could this mean that Scrypts is already known, yeah?
I'm coming home.
Has anyone got any
Newcastle.
actual theories on who Scrypts is?
I've got nothing.
I have no clue. Dan? No, you don't watch NXT.
Who's been deathly against Scrypts in professional wrestling?
Scripts.
The actual concept of scripts.
Just grab a hold, brother. Anyone old
Jim
school.
Cornette.
Anybody?
Bullet points. Stone Cold Steve Austin always used to speak about bullet points in promos.
Every wrestler that isn't in this current period of wrestling, I think. Yeah. What is that
like
noise?
Cheeping noise, yeah.
Is that you?
I think it's Andrew, isn't it?
Just making weird noises.
Andrew speaking.
I'm going to go and have a little look. Carry on.
Okay. In her match against Indy Hartwell, Zoe Stark wants to put Indy through the announce table, but Nikita Lyons talks her out of it. Indy gets the win and Zoe is angry. Backstage, Nikita has to stop Zoe going after the Cowie girls who mock her for losing.
I think it's the aircon thingy.
Oh.
I enjoyed Zoe Stark being upset because of last week. That's good. That's logical, sequential storytelling.
Right.
Impressive Indy Hartwell was not impressive in this match until the finish, where she capitalized on Trouble in Paradise.
Yeah, true.
And I like the promo at the end where she's like, I'm in my head and it is getting the best of me. That's how we all talk when we're having issues.
Is she going to break up with Nikita and they're going to have a match?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about time as well. They're not a proper tag team. They're just two. Well, one good wrestler and Nikita Lyons in a tag team together.
Hey, Nikita Lyons is a good wrestler as well.
They had that nice little tag title match last week.
They're like the Rock and Sock.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nikita is the sock.
Which one? Hang on.
That's slander against Mick Foley,
which one
that.
of the Rock and Sock was the better wrestler? Depends on what style
They're
you like, I
both,
suppose.
they're both good, yeah.
Both-
Well, at that point, The Rock, as the Mankind was pagged. To say
Well,
the
He
least.
was a
So
holy sock.
Aye.
He was a holy son. Justice Anthony. Oh,
No.
I know what this is about. Writes in a notebook about how he's bringing Justice and Anthony to NXT. Now, those of you who are not part of the Cultaholic multiverse, Mr. Tom Campbell himself, in his little thing, tried to read what's it called, writing, done it's all connected together. The writing that he put on.
Cursive.
Calligraphy.
Thank you.
Oh.
Cursive.
God.
That's right.
Yeah.
Echoes cursive graffiti. Not as good as the capital letters one. And Tom misread it, believing that his name was going to be Justice Anthony,
I should have
which
also...
isn't out of the realms of possibility
No,
for
it's not.
NXT
It sounds like a
2.0.
really NXT name, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
but as many people would point out to him, you know that it didn't say Justice.
I do have to-
Or, I did say Justice.
I
but
do
Tom
have to
said-
say, in Tom's defense, well, one, it was me on the news video with him as well, so I should have also checked it rather than just blindly just going in, going, yeah, just Anthony, weird name.
Jack just looking there going, I'm not going to say anything.
I didn't. I genuinely didn't know.
I'm sorry.
But also, Tom offered to reshoot it, and he said, "No, we'll just put a pinned comment making fun of it." So I was like, "Fair enough." So fair play to him, right? Let's just. I feel bad for bringing it back up again.
But it will be called Justice Anthony on the podcast.
100%.
The success
Yeah.
of Come Tuesday. How can we not?
Yeah. What's going on?
Donovan Dijak.
Screen
That's
there.
too much of a mouthful.
Yeah.
Justice
Ah, yeah.
Anthony.
Yeah. Justice Anthony for all.
The scourge of NXT.
God. Grr. Backstage, Wendy Chu watches as Valentina Ferros asks Sanga to be in her corner but he says he can't anymore as Via turns up.
Yeah.
Apparently he's not allowed to do nice
Can't be a
things.
friend now.
You can't be kind because people will think you're weak.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
say that.
lions do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aye.
Those who you idolize become your weakness. We'll get onto that, in
Yeah.
fact.
Valentina loses a match with Cora Jade, who thinks about beating her down before Wendy Chu makes the save.
Oh, boo!
So Wendy's
She
a
yells, choo
Do
choo!
not put Cora in a feud with Wendy. She'll get battered. Wendy beats everyone.
yeah.
She's like the Undertaker of NXT.
Tiffy Stratz hasn't been seen since.
No, she's been
Yeah.
literally buried. Well, no, figuratively. She's been figuratively
Literally
buried. Yeah.
I really enjoyed Valentina's way to the ring because she was in tears because Sanga turned her down.
Also, she still had the nice entrance and everything. She's like, ooh.
Yeah, that's class, that.
Really good.
Storytelling.
Go and get hyped for a match if someone cry on the way to the ring, crying their eyes out.
Do you remember when in the Vince McMahon days, something like that wouldn't be allowed to be portrayed in the entrance because every entrance had to look the same?
Yeah.
Well, now it's changed, and I'm going to acknowledge that.
You couldn't even hear the music, could you? It was like, do, 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 do. Tony D tells Stax he sees him like his own son. Electra Lopez turns up and says she's her own boss now, which means she's more dangerous than ever.
She's not, though, because she's back in Tony's stable. So she's not her own boss.
She's not, yeah.
She's volunteered her services. Unless she's like a freelancer.
She's a mini boss.
Independent contractor.
Yeah, she's like a mercenary.
So
yeah.
he's got these contracts. He knows how the world works.
Oh, I hope they do a contract-based storyline.
Oh, please tell
I
me.
hope the Schism try and recruit her for several weeks on end, despite her saying no to them several times.
And then Chase, you were like, no, join us, please. Don't listen to Booker T. We're a real uni.
And then she'll have to have a match and win the match to prove that she meant no on the 2 occasions she said no.
Oh.
That's right. And then it's, I can't even think of anything for bloody cum. So it's like, think of a stable with cums. Like, it's not
Go to
working.
doctors for that, bloody cum.
The cum week. He's come Tuesday. We need a cum Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Nah, see,
21
I'm glad I didn't say it.
21 times a month is apparently the healthy average.
Says who?
Doctors.
Professional wankers.
Apparently, if you're 21 times or over, within reason, per month, you're at a slight less risk of prostate cancer.
Wow.
Yeah.
How on earth is that true?
Don't know.
Fair enough.
I read
Science is mad.
I read it on the internet.
In case.
Dan's about to cry off camera. I don't know why.
What about none of November?
Unhealthy. Just to recommend everybody who is thinking of
Oh my
participating in No Nut
word.
November,
Stop.
start nutting.
Start nothing. Yes, that's right. You'll do.
Yeah. In the main event, Carmelo Hayes interferes to help Pretty Deadly beat Bron Breakker and Wes Lee. Oh, no. Lee and Hayes brawled the back afterwards while, guess who? Come Tuesday,
Yay!
Stands tall.
Jumps.
Stands real tall.
Cum is going to change the future before the
on.
future has even happened. Because Jack last week, Apollo had a vision and basically said he's got the NXT championship in this vision. So basically, when it comes to Apollo Crews, you might as well not watch because, of course, he can.
But
tell-
it didn't tell the full story, though. It
But
didn't tell
look,
the full story.
Cum is changing the future before the future can get here.
Well, someone had something to say about Apollo Crews' vision, actually.
Apollo Crews and JD, don't Google his name, watch on from backstage. JD says that Apollo's vision of being the man in NXT is going to be hard to achieve when he detaches his retina.
Touch retina. I had to rewind it and watch it again to hear what he said. I just touch your retina.
I don't care. I don't care.
No, I care more about what's going on in the ring.
Yeah.
Not these lads watching.
Cum will eat that little weirdo and then go on and win the championship for himself.
JD having all these bangers of Alien Braun to get fed to come Tuesday.
He has had
I can't wait.
a good couple of weeks as JD Mc. Don't Google me, but he isn't come
Now,
Tuesday.
in actuality, I think that it's more likely that JD or Apollo will win the belt than Vaughn.
Imagine the scenes when Cum wins, though.
If oh my word, We'll have to get a cake and candles and party poppers.
I will go to
cake with cum.
I will go to
Asda. Icing.
I will go to
dirty-minded
Asda
person.
and I will make one of those cakes so I can print a photograph on.
Yes.
I will
And
not be touching
We'll
that
eat
cake.
his, well, if it's going to have his head on it, it better be the biggest cake they've got.
No.
Massive heat.
No.
How long does it
It's
take?
funny when you say it about JD McDonough, but not about Von Wagner.
He's a beautiful boy.
They'll have to reinforce the ring when those two get
I never find big head jokes funny because I've got
Do you
quite
not?
a big head. Yeah,
You don't have a big head.
I do because when I put on
What?
like you know what we'll see in December
Get the
when
tape measure out.
when the Christmas hats come round, I always struggle to fit those Santa hats on my head.
Oh.
I've got a big head relative to
No.
the size of my body. Yeah, I do.
I'm sorry for all
Like
these
a
jokes
baby.
about
Like a power pod.
Like a power pod, play football with the lads. Cut me when I bleed chocolate.
Imagine if that was the song.
And all that's-
Football crazy,
Crazy,
chocolate mad. Cut me open and I
Help me.
bleed chocolate.
collect them all.
I've got a big head. Cut me when I bleed chocolate.
AEW Dynamite.
No, but I
Oh,
thought
for the love of God, come on.
Bron Breakker made Wesley like a right mug.
It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he did.
It's 5 p.m.
It's always 5 p.m. somewhere. Because he did the same moves as Wesley, but it's even more impressive because he's a massive man.
Yeah.
So I thought he made him like a right mug.
yeah, he did,
Yeah. Nobody cares anymore. This podcast is a shambles.
Not usually.
Why do we
but this
choose
week.
to do all of the wrestling in one?
Dan, please take these hours back that you're going to lose tonight from this podcast going long. Please do, because
It's
I
just
do
going to put
worry.
out live and unedited.
I do
and we'll all
worry that
lose.
we take the piss out of you.
I'm in. That's fine.
No, Dan. Oh no.
Are you offering
Anyway.
cans? Are you? I've got to drive after
Anyway.
this.
AEW Dynamite, the chosen one. Jay Lethal beats. Jay Lethal beats Darby Allin with help. This match.
I thought this feud was over, man.
Jay Lethal beats Darby Allin with help from someone disguised as Sting.
Oh,
They unmask.
and it's seismic.
They
This is a
unmask.
landscape
Are you
shift.
ready? Are you ready? They unmask.
Just when you thought you had all the answers, I changed the culture.
They unmask to reveal Cole Carter from the factory.
No, he's now in the firm. He's changed sides.
From the factory to the firm.
I refuse
to
to
the firm.
believe that is the man, the fully grown man who used to play 2 Dimes in NXT. Because when they took that mask off, that was a small boy. That was the boyish
Well, no.
face
I think
of a small boy.
2 Times always looked really young in the face.
Not
it's
that
just
young.
that in the Sting costume, you couldn't see his big muscles.
I had no idea who it was when they took the mask
No.
off. Did you?
No.
I think the
I
rest
thought
of
it
the
was
crowd
me
knew.
for a second.
Oh, we couldn't see your big muscles.
So hang on.
But it was like, the crowd, the pop was so weak. It was like
No,
roller
it
cola.
was, yeah.
And it was just, and then that happened.
I thought it was an indie man that I didn't know.
The debut.
Because commentary went,
Cole
whoa, I
Carter.
thought it was someone from like...
Cole Carter! It's Cole Carter! It's Cole Carter!
And
Cole
I
Carter!
was in my brain going, is
The
he
butcher and the
like a
blade.
PWG or like an evolved guy or what? And then it was 2 Times. It was 2
So
Times.
hilarious. Remember when he failed the drugs test? NXT got rid of him, and AEW like, we'll have him.
We don't know. We don't know if that was the
Allegedly.
case.
Allegedly.
We don't
Difference
know.
in policy was the terminology, I think it was, wasn't it? I just think he's not a vaxxer.
I thought that as well. but-
Oh, is that what it
Allegedly,
was?
allegedly,
Oh,
I
I thought he
beg your
got
pardon
sacked for
then.
being a mobster. Doing
We
crimes.
found out you're in the mob. Sorry, I have to get rid of you.
I disagree with that policy.
Yeah. The bad guys beat Darby down to the stunned silence. Then Sting's music hits. However, Sting doesn't arrive. Darby's instead ambushed from behind by Jeff Jarrett.
What?
Nino. That's all. That's a series.
Now, I woke up this morning and we've got a little news chat here at work, and Jack put in there
I
Jeff
was watching
Jarrett's
it live last night.
Jeff Jarrett's
Jack's now stood up, by the way, just in the audio
Kneeling
version.
on the
He's stunned.
Jeff Jarrett's debuted in AEW, and I thought he was taking the piss. Jeff Jarrett's in AEW.
Jeff tells Darby that he worships Sting, which makes him Darby's biggest weakness. He then cuts a promo on AEW, talking up his own legacy in wrestling and saying his family's fingerprints have been all over this promotion
Including his
from
grants.
day one.
Day one.
Yeah.
What did you say a few weeks ago? You said AEW, everything, everywhere, all at once.
Oh my God.
This was one segment.
So I've tweeted since saying what Tony's forgotten how to tell just a simple, effective story.
Yeah.
And I said this segment was a perfect example of that because why did you have so many problems? But why did you have the Cole Carter reveal in the same segment as the Jarrett reveal?
Swervy, bro.
And then
Get out of the way, Jeff. What cold card has turned?
Most people agree, but one guy's replied to me saying like it was a deliberate dampening of expectations, so that when Jarrett comes,
Very much the opposite.
people are tying themselves in knots to pretend that AEW is good at the minute, and it's sad.
I was spent after the return of Cole I was like, I was in my seat thinking they can't give me any more. I can't take any more. There's nothing more I can give to this show. But then Double J Jeff Jarrett rocks up, and I was out my seat like I don't even know what it is.
Beautifully put.
Worry about us keeping Dan late, you know. As long as they're
It's
texting
only
going,
5. He's still got 25 minutes on the clock
Right,
yet.
okay.
Cool. So just to clarify, Jeff Jarrett has been involved with GC Dub several times. The WWE referee thing at SummerSlam where he did nothing.
And he was backstage there.
And he was backstage.
Oh, he was just a good ref.
And the Ric Flair's last match thing. And now he's in AEW. It is his world.
He is the new AEW Director of Business Development, Jeff Jarrett.
No, he's not.
He is?
What? I missed that.
What does that mean?
Tony put the graphic up on Twitter last night.
Don't do that.
What?
Tony. What's he doing?
I'm the last outlaw. I've got an office job.
What are you doing there?
He's got some sweeties.
I need sugar.
Oh.
So yeah,
I'm right,
interesting.
Matthew. Justice for Satnam Singh as well, by the way. There you go. Is Justice for Satnam Singh as well. He got thrown out there for no good reason. He stood.
Can't keep getting
he
away
stood-
with this.
He stood still.
He did a good bump.
He stood still.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Darby flew into him.
That was
His
good.
positives are staying still,
That,
looking big.
That GIF went a little bit viral. Everyone loved that. Yeah, it was good.
And I want to know why Sting's a weakness for Darby Allin when Sting is undefeated in AEW. He's the best wrestler in AEW.
Sting should have had a title shot long ago.
Yes.
Forget Apollo Crews.
Does this mean, by the way, that the project with Conrad, the Southwest Championship Wrestling, whatever it was called,
Oh, maybe that's not.
is no longer happening?
Oh,
Or does it mean the more likely scenario, Jeff Jarrett will work backstage in AEW, poach a few people
Oh
to
my
come over
God.
with him?
Or is Tony starting a new NWA?
He saw those rumors.
Ring of Honor,
Right.
Southwest.
He saw those rumors about GC Dub and WWE and went, "Whoa! If we've got Brett Lauderdale, we need Jeff Jarrett, the man with all the fingers in all the pies."
I'll be honest
Director.
with you. Brett Lauderdale is one of those names that I've just heard in wrestling. I've never known who that is.
It's so amazing because I've watched him develop from being the guy who got headbutted by a wrestler at CZW
okay.
when I was young, and they had to apologize backstage, and they made him like a ref for a bit, become a CZW referee who was disliked, to then somehow getting connections with wrestlers and stand up Game Changer, taking over the Jersey Championship Wrestling, turned to Game Changer Wrestling, and that was one of the biggest American indie promotions
Okay.
in all of America.
So he's the GCW.
and now they're on Fight Plus.
He's the GCW man.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
It's amazing that we're talking about him like this because I remember being on message boards with him and calling him names.
He's Stephen Man's best friend.
And apparently, because there's one photo, because all it took was a few people, all it takes is 3 people on Twitter with a good follower rate to do a joke or a little line, and suddenly it becomes fact. It spreads like wildfire that GC Dub and WWE are working together. Effie will challenge Roman Reigns. Anyway, a mysterious vignette.
Oh.
God, mysterious is the 50% of wrestling nowadays, isn't it? Vignette shows footage of the Elite's Trios title win being deleted and replaced with footage of Death Triangle's title win. We also see the Elite being edited out of an AEW poster.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, they're coming back.
Nah, they're gone forever. That's what that means.
That's what, yeah. Oh, well, bye.
Being Benoit out of history.
That's right. That's what I'm going to say on commentary. They've been Benoit out of history. John Moxley beats Lee Moriarty, but is attacked by Ethan Page afterwards. The biggest pop.
Can the babyface enjoy this?
Oh, yeah, look.
No.
3 over the 2.
They couldn't even enjoy the match because, was it one of the, who was it?
LeVar Jackson.
That's it. A bunch of them
Is it
walked.
Lamar?
Lamar
Oh,
LeVar.
bollocks.
Actually, you know, you're right. It might be LeVar.
I just went off the
I
commentary.
should know this because
Mark Lamar
allegedly
was
I
there.
support the Ravens.
Obviously, the crowd were like, the buzz got.
Phil Jupiter's at the rear. Whoa.
I think you're right. I think it is LeVar, you know.
I don't know. Either way. That man was there in the front row. And he
It's
caused
Lamar. It is Lamar.
Yeah, the guy from the Fun Loving Criminals throwing his cup.
No,
We're all there. And just got a giant pop and people stopped
I
watching.
thought that it was like a Scott Hall and Kevin Nash situation.
I was like, they're like,
like,
what the hell?
who's taking over?
Because they weren't talking about it in commentary for a bit. And I went, oh, it's real then. And then Taz went, it's what's his name?
Yeah, Lamar
They're trying to
Jackson.
come up by saying they're chatting MVP at Moxley. And it's like, well,
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah,
Lee Moriarty got a lot of offense in this match, and I thought that was good for him.
Yes.
Just another good Moxie match, but with a dude, because again, what's happened to the Elite? Don't know. Send Moxie out there. Do something with somebody.
No, the Elite will be back. They'll be back.
They probably will be back.
Obviously they will, yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I'm trying to...
But we're up to 3 for the babyface can't enjoy his win
Page,
counter.
So that'll be nice.
Yeah. He was good on commentary, I thought. I like how
I thought that as well.
he said he's taken wrestling seriously, and so far it's been a few weeks now, and he is.
Fair enough.
Yeah, good for him.
Good.
No more disappointing Ghostbuster toy visits with him and Hook. Renee Paquette is supposed to conduct an interview with Saraya and Britt Baker, but Britt doesn't show up. Saraya calls Britt selfish.
I thought this was going to lead to a sneak attack, but no, Britt just hadn't shown up.
No, yeah.
There was a loose thread.
She didn't get, what did we say earlier for Pearl Harbor?
She didn't
Andy
get...
Cole.
Andy Cole.
Yeah.
Bastard. And talks of AEW and says she wants to help improve the women's division. Renee asks her about the medical status, but Saraya says she'll save it for next week.
So
there's one more doctor she wants to consult.
Does that
I
mean
hope it's not Britt Baker.
That means Britt Baker, doesn't
she's
it?
a dentist.
Well,
She doesn't do next.
She's a doctor.
She's about next the issue.
That's it. She gets a note saying they're fine. And he goes, great. He's just meant the
You
teeth.
check your thyroid
Yeah,
there.
no,
not
the
the
teeth are fine.
bones.
The body.
A doctor can be a doctor of any... One of my English teachers at school was a doctor of English. You can be a doctor.
Yeah, but she was referring to Britt Baker, wasn't she?
I think so.
Wait, whoever doctors are there in wrestling now?
Isaac Yankum.
Yes.
No, Didi.
He's a genius, isn't he?
I don't know, man. I'm guessing she meant that she wants to batter Britt Baker before she
It was a
officially
good
comes
idea
back.
on
Dr.
paper.
Octopus.
It was a good idea on paper, but in practice, it didn't quite work.
I
Just
don't
save that comment for
I
the rest of the
don't
show.
like Soraya's mission statement, which is that I love AEW and it's wicked, but also I really want to improve the women's division. Shouldn't you
explain how.
Shouldn't you want to win matches and be the champion? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I know. I was like, yeah. Can you tell us if you're going to wrestle? That would be great. I
Next-
will
next week?
Next week.
That's fine.
I still have had that 3 weeks in the row.
No.
Who are? No, there's no other doctors, is there? Still trying to think about
In
more
wrestling?
doctors. Yeah.
The doctor.
Luther.
That's it. I knew there was someone
That's
else.
the one doctor she needs to
Who's
consult.
going to team with Luther?
You're fine. Cowabunga, dude. Your neck's totally radical. Hey, Chris, I love all the work you do backstage, man. Yeah, whoa.
Luther's voice does not match up.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I was promo voice.
Cowabunga, yeah.
You're fine. Go save the women's division.
No, his real voice is class.
I love his real voice.
Boy, it's amazing.
The Acclaim throw a celebration for Bill. It says Billy Gunny here. Billy, I like that actually. Billy
Who's
Gunny's
the
birthday.
one who was on? Whose line is it anyway? Who sounded like Luther? Was it Greg Proops or something? Proust?
The big tall
The one with the spiky
yeah,
hair. He looked a bit
yeah.
like Johnny Knoxville's dad or something. He was like, "Oh whoa, guy!" He sounds like him. It's amazing.
That's a good show.
Yes.
I'm thinking of Ryan Styles, aren't? Is it Ryan Styles?
Oh, Ryan and Colin.
Yeah.
No, not one of the regulars.
Aye.
He's like a semi-regular.
Anyway, it's Billy Gunn's birthday, presenting him with a giant foam finger and a trophy for being the world's greatest dad. They also give him adoption papers and also get some scissors from the crowd from a young
His
boy.
real sons come out
Okay.
and go, "What
Yeah,
the
it is
hell?
his real
Like,
kids.
What are you doing?"
His real
and
kids.
Excalibur goes, "It's his sons by birth." Not like his adopted sons, is it?
But it's all a distraction because apparently we can't even have the victory of a birthday celebration without the good guys getting attacked.
Oh!
So W. Morrissey,
This wasn't a match.
who's here but hasn't got a thing to wear, can attack Billy from
He
behind.
needs Enzo back.
And,
Sorry, I hate to say it, but he needs Enzo.
and the Ass Boys join him in a beatdown until FTR make the save. It's like, with all the
Right, so
enthusiasm
actually
as humanly
FTR
possible.
aren't the number one contenders, but they're saving the champions who are fighting somebody else.
You know what?
Yeah, and then they clear the
But
ring
then they
and
hand
will
the
easily
belts.
hand the tag belts back to Clay.
What does that mean?
They want them 100% for when they face them. So I feel harsh for what I've just said there about Big Cass, because he doesn't. He's got himself in a tremendous shape, and he's turned his life around in that.
He's great. He's got an
But
NXT
I don't
World title
like
shot
him.
coming up.
What I mean is that he doesn't need Enzo back. I don't like him in the factory. And also, Billy Gunn has really doesn't give a crap that Strickland broke his hands. He's laughing and smiling.
He got the foam fingers. That was an inspired move by
That's
the
his
Acclaim.
new fingers.
Yeah,
And
that's his new
I
fingers.
hate to say this, and I know that Fraser's going to disagree with me if he hears about this,
Oh,
but
no.
I'm now no longer on the Acclaimed bandwagon.
Why?
I've
Why?
jumped off. This week was the tipping point for me. Because now, a couple of weeks in a row, they've come out and done these long segments where they just talk about scissoring all the time.
There was so much good content here, though.
Have you seen the
I don't
merch
know if
they're
there
selling?
was. Yeah, fair play,
The
but
foam
like,
fingers was
Yeah.
inspired.
they're just becoming the
The
new age
scissoring
outlaws.
was the little girl.
Oh, that very
She-
unsuccessful unpopular tag team was the New Age Outlaws.
I don't want them to be the New Age Outlaws.
Why not? What do you want them to be?
Well, I feel like it's turning into a bit of a Fandango situation where funny things happened and now they're really overdoing it. Just be
I
like
thought this was
Have you heard the pops for
Yeah,
this?
I know, yeah.
That's the thing. They're probably the most over thing in AEW right now.
probably.
So if the ATM spits out fivers, you don't walk away from it.
Fair enough.
If someone wants to buy me an acclaimed hockey jersey, by the way, I want one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They look snazzy as out, them. But I don't want to pay the customs fees.
don't.
No, I don't. That little girl scissoring, Bones, I think it was. That was fantastic, that. I was laughing my ass off. She was like 8 years old at a push, and she's out there scissoring with her own man. No one else is laughing at this, and I don't know why.
No, I'm really not.
They thought the William daddy-ass gun on the birth certificate, the adoption certificate, was
Yeah, that was funny.
that was good
And
as
they
well.
said we had some people here that were going to appear, but apparently because Billy didn't show up for their reunion, they didn't show up for this.
Boo.
Gotta be sticking it to WWE.
Hey, this one got a big pop, to be fair.
I thought that reference
Even
was
the
okay.
Acclaim, again, unlike a lot of the other roster, when they do their thing, Acclaimed are so over, they can do those little jabs, and people go, yay!
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, good. When you're winning, like Robbie Williams, you can
You see
sing.
when you win, yeah.
If not, you shut up. Chris Jericho makes an open challenge to any former Ring of Honor World Champion. And we all rack our brains, go, ooh, well, David Richards has been loud on Twitter this week. And then Jericho goes, former Ring of Honor Tag Champion, former Women's Champion, whatever. I was like, oh, okay. So then Cole Cabana comes out.
Yeah, big pop, huge
This
pop.
one's for the boys.
That's what Trent said on Twitter.
Yeah.
For the boys.
He is one of the good ones.
God.
Well, I don't know.
Famous last words in wrestling.
And then they tore the house
I
down.
absolutely did. What a barn burner. And by that, I meant I went out and burned a barn down. After Cole Cabana dropped Jericho with his fat ass, they both fell off the ring.
No.
Tremendously.
No. I thought the bit
What a match.
I was like,
What a match.
I was like, wow, he's coming out all serious. This isn't going to be a typical Colt Cabana match. He's going to do like a serious match. And then I went, oh no.
That's what you want to see.
Because, I didn't realize that until the match was underway. And then he botched his arse bump spot. And I was like, oh no.
I thought he nailed the emotion of the piece when he came out
He did.
with the tears in his eyes. Even the commentators were like, "Go, Cole, go!"
If you look to the right, you could see them all stood up like
Yeah,
that.
confirming that CM Punk's an arsehole that
Since
everyone
when
hates.
was Colt Cabana like a hero? When was that? When
The
did that
entire
happen?
roster came out and applauded
When-
like when Hugh Morris had that match on Nitro.
I don't like it as a diss to CM Punk because I'm biased, but also because it's them acknowledging like, yeah, maybe we did take him off telly because like what? Like, oh, now he's back
He's
on.
back. The reason for all the drama, wait, hang on.
Like, I'm not
Where are we in this
I'm
level?
not blaming Colt Cabana for, that CM Punk airing their dirty laundry and stuff. Of course, that isn't Colt Cabana's fault, but I just found it a really weird tonal thing. It's odd.
It's symbolism. Jericho is a great man.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you for sorting out the situation.
Yeah,
Thank you for falling off the top rope.
and giving this rub to this young.
Oh my God, when they fell to the outside.
I did like the Superman pin. I love me a Superman pin.
I do like that.
Colt's great at that. I like that, and I like is it the Billy Goat's Curse? The reverse walls of Jericho?
More
Yeah.
people should do that.
Hey, Colt's
Surprised it's only Colt
Colt's
doing
got a
that.
really fun move set.
Honestly, Colt was nothing special before he came over to Europe and just took all the World Sports stuff. He came back, completely different wrestler.
He's good, man. It's just that this match wasn't one of his.
No.
I did like the code breaker being the finish, though. Didn't have to be the Judas effect like that.
He saw it coming, he was like,
Yeah, good little
oh,
thing.
I don't want any of that.
Hager getting cramp at the top of the ramp randomly. Did you see that?
No.
He does this little
No.
jogging and just falls flat on his face at the top of the ramp. He's going, ooh, and then he just gets back up and starts fighting.
Giddy with joy that
Oh, it can
Jericho had
happen,
And
won.
then Rackaboni.
You ever had
Riccaboni.
what are they called? A Charlie horse.
What's that? Is that where you wake up in the middle of the night?
No.
That's happened to me before. When you get cramp in your leg.
In your
like a ladder.
calf? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, no.
I
didn't
get
know
them.
about this.
Terrible.
Wow.
Yeah, I was really dehydrated, and I was like, oh, I wonder why that happened. It turns out, yeah, because I was dehydrated.
Wow.
So that's why I
Awful.
always drink water before going to bed.
Oh man, what was I going to say? Oh yeah.
Sorry, I
So
completely.
yeah, they get Riccaboni, and where were we up to? And then the
Oh, yeah,
JS,
all right.
yeah.
Jericho wins with some help. As they lead, the Jess boys, grab Ian Riccaboni and prepare to attack him. But Claudio, Danielson, and Yuta save the day. And they all like run through and jump like dogs seen their owner coming after a long day of work. Very cute.
All we saw of best wrestler of all time, Bryan Danielson, in this show was a little brawl.
What more do you want?
Matches with him in. long ones, girthy, bloody matches.
Podcast size.
This was the most brutal thing to ever happen in AEW was the snapping of the glasses, though. That's awful, that.
You can't do that to someone.
That's
you
unacceptable.
can't take a man's glasses, put them on, and then pull a silly face and then snap them.
Even if you are the savior of professional wrestling, and the reason we're all sat here today, Chris Jericho, you can't do that.
I wonder where this is going, I guess. Are we going to get like a multi-man at the pay-per-view or something?
What is the payoff? Is it Claudio getting the belt back?
Yeah,
What
who's?
was the point of that?
Because
Is
he
it
is a
CM Punk?
Wait, I
Who's
reckon,
that?
No.
He's a former Ring of
I
Honor.
reckon that was
No.
it initially, but not anymore.
No, yeah.
It sets up a bunch of stuff like Danielson and Jericho, but I swear we just did that.
Bandito.
And then it
He's
didn't
beaten
happen. And then it
Bandito.
didn't. So he's done that.
Roosh, he'll face Roosh maybe at some point.
Roosh
Roosh
is a
is
good
former
shout.
Oh,
champion.
got fit the yawns.
Lethal, obviously, a former champion.
Yeah.
Brian Danielson, we beat him first. He was the first
Yeah.
one he beat.
They got that. I thought
that was the end game.
Yeah, the end game they've done first.
Redemption story.
What's he
Nothing.
called?
In fact-
Morishima?
No, that's not happening.
You know what I think
Okay.
will happen? I think
Is he retired?
Jericho will vacate the title after beating all the former Ring of Honor champions, and then they'll have a tournament to crown a new champion.
No.
Ross, no. It's not funny if that's what's going to happen. It's not satire if it's the truth. No. Anyway, moving on from the tournament. Pac tells Ray Phoenix.
The hammer, Ray. Get the hammer.
And was he trying to do that in limited Spanish?
What was it? Amigo.
Amigo.
Get the hammer. Amigo.
Andale. And then they're like, whoa, let's talk.
He was
Such wise words.
He is the drunk bloke in Tenerife the next morning trying to order a full English.
Yeah.
Use your the hammer or Phoenix or
Oh, full Mexican, por favor.
such a Geordie on holiday.
The hammer.
Hammer.
Get the hammer. Ray.
And the waiter's like, hammer sandwich.
Is that a Faulty Towers
It is.
reference in 2022?
Sorry.
Wow.
Pac tells
He's from Barcelona.
Ray Phoenix, which is where Pac goes to buy hammers, I guess, to use the timekeeper's hammer to win his opening match.
Hammer, Ray.
Phoenix faces Luchasaurus and Orange Cassidy for the All-Atlantic title, because I guess that counts for the All-Atlantic. Luchasaurus tries to choke Sam Cassidy off the stage, but Jungle Boy saves him and tackles Luchasaurus off the stage through another table. Pac tries to give Phoenix the hammer, but Phoenix throws it back at him and ends up losing to Cassidy.
You're throwing the hammer back at this format.
Pac goes to attack Orange afterwards, but he's saved by...
Oh
And
my
if you
God. God.
If you're not watching, no, it's not Jeff Jarrett. No, it's even better than that. It is, of all bloody people. I heard the theme music playing, I went, that can't be. It cannot
the No
be.
Scrubs-esque theme tune. Doodle-ding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do. It's saved by none other than Shibata himself.
Why?
Along with Rocky Romero and the best friends who were just there, I guess. Cassie accepted a challenge from Shibata to defend the title on Rampage.
That's his
as they
dream
said.
match.
Yeah, if you win the match, you get to defend it in a dream match against your dream opponent.
So he didn't.
Your reward for winning defending the title is another title shot.
I've got a list of former Ring of Honor World Champions, so I'm just going to whiz through and look at it. Low key, probably not.
I love that.
Samoa Joe, has he beat Joe yet?
We haven't had that. That's another alternative.
Austin Aries,
No.
CM
Next.
Punk,
Next.
James Gibson, no. Danielson beating him. Homicide, has he beaten him?
He's been in AEW before.
He came back, didn't he? Yeah.
Morishima, no.
No.
McGuinness, no. Jerry Lynn.
He's got triple hard driver. Yeah.
Tyler Black.
Ooh, put on the maybe pile.
Roderick Strong.
Oh.
Eddie Edwards, Davey Richards.
Eddie Edwards is TNA. Yeah, good.
Kevin Steen. Jay Briscoe. Adam.
Oh, of course. Yeah, God.
Oh my God. What if it's him?
If he's not got a hot date with Super Mario RPG, you'd be all right.
Michael Elgin. Jay
No.
Lethal. Kyle O'Reilly. Daniels. Cody.
I thought
Dalton
Colorado was
Castle,
a Ring of Honor
Jay
champion.
Lethal. Matt Taven. Roosh. PCO. Bandito. Gresham. Claudio. Jericho.
He missed one off.
Xavier, but he's dead.
The hammer.
Oh,
Hi, Greg Valentine. Hi. So I thought it was a lovely little match, though. Well, the highlight of the episode.
It's just the returns, isn't it? I don't even know what it is anymore. It just gets them out
really
there.
random.
Yeah.
Mad lib.
As if 2 dimes wasn't enough for you. You got Jarrett, and if that wasn't enough for you, bloody Shibata's there as well.
This would get criticised on the boards, wouldn't it, for being too outlandish on the boards?
What
Fantasy
a
booking.
6-man tag that would be. That's right. Shibata Jarrett
Two
and 2
dimes.
dimes.
Shibata walks out with the rest of the Chaos faction, which is the best friends.
Yeah.
And who else?
Rocky Romero.
Rocky Romero,
Romero,
yeah.
of
The
course,
English-speaking one.
Yes.
Aye. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously an intriguing matchup. Was it set up at the Forbidden Door? It was, wasn't it? He put on his hat.
He put on his glasses.
Glasses, yeah.
Yeah, and he looked better in them.
Orange
Awesome.
Cassidy's famous hat, of course.
He's wearing the orange hat, JR. You know what that means?
In the match itself, Luchasaurus played the Big Show and Kane role from the 2015 Rumble very well, I thought.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Jack Perry was getting called Jack Perry a lot by Excalibur, which I don't know what they're doing there, because one week he was Jack Perry, then he wasn't. I guess they're going back to that now.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry, I think. Was.
Jungle Jack.
When he had, you remember his leather jacket on and that? I don't know what's going on.
Jungle Dad is right there.
Congo Jack.
Phoenix is Bret Hart, but a luchador version. Just
No.
use the hammer, man. Just stop being noble in that. Just use the hammer.
Amigo.
They look confused him until he's like, amigo. Oh, see.
Oh my
He's talking to
God.
us.
Let's see what the next segment is.
Tony Schiavone interviews Swerve Strickland and Rick Ross.
Oh,
That's
no.
right. Rick Ross, who says he's here to ensure that Swerve is the biggest wrestling industry and number one recording artist in the world.
It's a simple mission.
Yes.
He's here to ensure that he's the biggest wrestler and musician
Yeah.
in the world.
He's cool, he's cocky, he's bad. Keith Lee arrives and questions Swerve about his heelish behavior
No, don't
recently.
worry about that. Just stay positive, bro.
Rick Ross has
Just
been
be
positive and proposed to toes.
Everything that Keith Lee's trying to cut a promo, and Rick Ross doesn't realize that he's going to let him speak, and he just keeps going. Just be positive, man.
I think Rick Ross.
I'm a boss.
He's here for the long haul. He was in
He's
that
here for hustle.
Yeah, that wasn't just a one-off because he just I think Jack. You said you googled it, didn't you?
He's
Like,
not from Baltimore.
Yeah, he's
I
not
don't
there just
know.
because he lives there. I think he's Swerve's manager.
You remember
Rick Rouse.
Is it Sean?
So there's another debut, is that what we're saying?
Aye.
Swerve.
Yeah.
Shibata was not enough.
You know, we always think. You know how? Oh man, what's he called? The Power Slam dude. I've met him.
Finn Martin.
Yes, Finny Martin always slags off Cactus Jack for lying about being retired. Every time I see Rick Ross in anything, I'm always reminded of, you know, Sean Atwood, the guy who was doing loads of YouTube interviews a few years ago, because he's like he's an mild-mannered English bloke who just became like a drug kingpin in America and did like 5,
I
10
think
years.
vaguely about
yeah,
it.
he's a bald guy.
Yeah.
Really mild-mannered, lovely
Yeah,
bloke,
yeah.
but also drug kingpin. They call him like the Ecstasy King or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Well, he's now done all these tell-all podcasts and they're really interesting and stuff. But he every time just drops in the fact that Rick Ross is a fraud because he used to be a prison guard and he pretends to be a gangster.
See,
So
I
it's
know
like
about-
the fraud Rick Ross who
I
used
know
to be a
about
prison
that.
guard.
Because 50 Cent, he had the feud.
Did 50 Cent say it as well?
And 50 Cent was like, look at you trying to be like a gangster when all you do is taking like what you'd overheard as a correctional
he's a
officer.
fraud. Wait, he's Carney.
Well,
Perfect for the
Yeah,
press of
right in,
business.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rick Ross, welcome to wrestling. No mention then. Oh, this went around the whole like cutting Billy Gunn's finger off.
Well, it just harmed him, didn't he? Well, I guess Rick Rouse was the instigator, though, wasn't he?
It's so
It's his idea.
rewarding. So rewarding when you just watch a segment and the next week they just completely ignore it.
He must have picked it up in the prisons he was guarding.
He
Yeah.
heard one guy talking about it. Jade Cargill faces Marina Shafir, but gets distracted by Nyla Rose on the ramp. She wins anyway.
Nyla Rose is a tit, right? Because you know Jade's undefeated, right? She's
That's
never lost, right?
That's right. That's what
She
it
was
means.
3/4 of the way up the ramp,
Yep.
just about to get counted out. I know it's not an official defeat, but it's still on the record sheet as a loss if she gets counted out. Now, you better turn around before the referee gets to 10.
Nyla. What are you doing, Nyla?
Hey, there was positives here. Marina got a new theme. That old violin number was really awkward.
Good.
Yeah, bloody hell.
that was an all right song, but the deafening silence I have behind
Why,
it.
when Jade's about to hit Marina with, I've been quite a defender of Marina Shafir. Jade's about to hit her with Jaded, and Marina looks into the camera like she's hitting the finisher. So Jade picks her up and she goes, drops on her face. Like it looks like she was giving like the attitude adjustment. Like,
I
what?
thought the idea on paper of Nyla and Vicky doing commentary on top of the match.
It was so funny. It really was. Oh god, they were delirious.
Hey,
Oh man.
You were all just losing oxygen.
fucking Ring of Honor, isn't he? The idea on paper of Nyla and Vicky doing commentary over the match was good, but what happened was bad. It just felt rushed as all the women's segments do. On
What, you mean
Dynamite.
having like two other additional people on commentary?
End of the segment where Kira Hogan tries to nab the bell and then doesn't, and Nyla just sprints away. I missed all of that. And comedy have to go.
I didn't.
Well, comedy have. Oh well, maybe.
No,
I
it was
just
obviously
made
like
it
it was a joke.
Oh,
Like, I
right.
didn't.
No,
miss
she
it.
was just down. Kira Hogan was just down. You
Yeah.
sort of missed what happened.
Comedy went. Excalibur went. Oh, you didn't say it, but blah.
The camera also missed
I
out
love
Billy
the
Gunn doing
carnage of
the.
AEW.
Yeah, right. The camera missed out Billy Gunn doing the crotch chop after they mentioned the reference to the DX reunion, and you're like,
The one that
yeah,
always.
the one thing you like, let's zoom in. Whatever.
Anyway.
Kevin Dunn, what have you done? In a vignette, we see Julia Hart leading funerals from the other members of the House of Black who, surprise, aren't dead. So I guess that's coming back. And again,
No, she put them in body bags. She set some of them on fire.
No, they all-
some
Yeah,
of them
but
were
no,
cast
no,
away
They
at
all-
sea.
at the end, they all burst out. They'll come forth.
but she said it's like Game of Thrones. I think it's the Drowned God, where they talked about what is dead may never die. They do that and then they come back. So that's what I thought that was a reference to. It doesn't matter. It's the AEW debut. Shibata, Rick Ross, get away. Wang from YouTube. Wang, the YouTuber, was here. Was little curly, magnificently put together mustache, just one of the druids.
Oh,
I'm so happy seeing his little cameo.
Justin Wang, the game of his phone.
Justin Wang. Put some capital letters on his name.
You one of the Try Guys?
No.
No.
I don't know who he. I don't know.
That's
did
not a
Kenny-
problem.
he
He
did
said
Kenny Omega's-
YouTuber, and I
He
was
does-
like, I don't know.
He does.
He did Kenny Omega's theme, didn't he? Is that the same guy?
I don't think so.
Oh, God, I hate how old I am and out of touch and everything I am. As
Justin Wang.
Justin
Wang.
well.
Wang.
You missed an H. It's Wang.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I recognize him.
Yeah, isn't he great?
I don't
Well,
know.
maybe not, but
I've
like-
never really watched him.
Oh no, I love his videos. Does like old internet stuff and things like that. It's just of all the, it's not that big of a deal.
So he
but
doesn't do
big
wrestling
wrestling
stuff,
fan.
but he's
Oh,
wrestling
he's like
fan.
17 million times more popular than us, isn't he?
Oh,
Get
yeah.
him on.
Oh yeah, his hits are amazing.
I'd like to take back thinking that he was one of the Try Guys and invite Justin
No.
Wang onto this podcast.
He's got a song. He's in a band. So he's got a song called Heatwave '98. So he likes his wrestling.
Oh.
He talks about really cool stuff. Really like him. Follows me on Twitter, so obviously I'm bigging him up. But I was just not expecting to see him. Of all the people, you just watch it and go, wait, I know him.
It was good, like, the promo I thought was good. There was a nice little quote, weren't there?
That was
What was the
weird.
quote?
All must end so that all can suffer anew. That weird voiceover man.
Yeah.
Nice
Yeah.
voice, but it was just like, okay, cool. It's like Alistair Black will be coming back soon. Glad I got all that stuff sorted out. When he said that he was leaving quietly and then said he wasn't, and then
I think that might just be one of those things that we never find out what that was about. We might not need to.
What,
It might
like
be
you
a
mean-
private thing, to be fair.
Oh,
Like,
you mean like the lawsuit with CM Punk and the Elite?
huh?
I'm just saying it's taking forever to get to that.
Oh, well, I'm sure we'll hear about this.
But
I hope so.
The Vince investigation concluded today
Yeah,
or
it
yesterday.
did.
By
Yeah.
WWE's internal investigation,
Yeah.
what did they say?
It's finished.
Like this segment? please?
19
Oh, no,
million.
we've got the main event.
$19 million or something.
Oh, no.
In the main event, Samoa Joe retains the Ring of Honor TV title against Brian Cage, but it's
Five!
Yeah.
no, Ross, hang on. Oh, but it's been done by the MC afterwards. Fair enough. Wardlow tries to make the save, but is laid out by Powerhouse Hobbs, who holds up the TNT title.
Who does not work for the embassy. That was a weird sentence. Who does not align with... He just used them to get to Wardlow.
So you
I
end,
think.
Great.
you end the Dynamite that has Jarrett, Jericho, Shibata with
Wang.
a mid-card title
Ross.
being held up in the air.
What stable they can be part of, do you think?
What's that? What?
They'll use the embassy to get to the factory to stop Smart Mark Sterling and blah, blah, blah. It wasn't a great episode. They had a lot of momentum last week, but where are half the stars? Where are the Starks and Kingstons? Why is Danielson not rest? I don't get it.
It was the last 2 weeks they've been back on track because I've been down on AEW for a while. But the last 2 weeks on Dynamite, Rampage just shouldn't be a thing, but Dynamite's been good. This Dynamite was all over the shop and not very good at all.
I love the chaos.
No, you don't.
What, the faction, you mean?
the
Very good.
library and the toilet and the embassy. I don't know.
The highlight of the main event was Taz saying that Samoa Joe can kick like a Dickens.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds
Like
nice.
the Dickens is an old kick.
Yeah.
Kick like the Dickens is good.
Kick like a Dickens.
It sounds like kick of the dick.
Someone that Bret Hart is a fan of. Samoa Joe.
Of the men's wives.
No, no.
Oh, is that the end of the week in wrestling?
Yeah. Okay.
Thank Christ.
Just trembled all over, Jack. Sorry,
Were you saying something, were you?
No, it's fine.
What were you saying?
I'd rather the segment just.
Like Bret
I'd
Hart
rather
once
the
said,
segment
"Shut
just
up."
ended. It's
There we
fine.
go.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Let's have a lovely, exhausting look in the mailbag. Lads, it's here. The current NXT 3.0 map. End of year Hall of Fame statistics are almost here too. Ooh, look forward to it. My question, if you need it, where do you see the undeveloped location becoming? Thanks, Chop. We had a sneak peek of this earlier,
Thank
Chop.
Chop.
Thank you again. If we have a look now for the video people. Wang!
Wang!
Sorry. Oh, there he is. Undeveloped. Somewhere there in the northwest.
So it's adjoined on to Full Sail University, Legado del Fantasma's hideout, and the pier. So it needs to be somewhere quite cultured.
Well, it'll be Manchester then. That's northwest. Northern powerhouse, they call it.
I think you'll find Liverpool won the City of Culture in 2005.
I think the does the map have an
2005.
airport? Because there are direct flights from NXT land to London, as we learned when Andre Chase University went there. The undeveloped land could become. I'm trying to think of something they'd actually use in an NXT storyline.
Like a giant skull for Schism to live in. Like
Okay.
evil Saturday morning cartoon
A,
villains.
a secret obvious lair.
Oh, the Schism's
Yes.
lair is already there.
Oh, no.
The Schism's lair is already there. It's
They
down
thought,
there.
well done, Chop. You thought ahead. All right,
Okay.
so...
Zoom out a bit more, Dan. I reckon there's a chance that once Cum becomes NXT champion, the Adventure Park / Woodlands, wherever that is, the park could become. Oh no, the park's already massive. The park, the course. No,
Undeveloped.
Christ.
The AEW Women's Division.
Undeveloped NXT. Undeveloped and NXT. What goes there?
Booker
think-
T's commentary.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be an embassy. Populated by members of the embassy.
Oh.
No, I think it's going to be an embassy where like Raw and SmackDown stars have to go through
Oh,
to get
I've got
on
it.
NXT.
They'll need some place for all the Noah wrestlers that I do that cross promotion with
Little Japan.
to keep the little Japan to keep them away from all these crazy gimmicks. They're like, don't go that south. Says Schisms. No, don't go there. Don't go there.
I reckon that's called undeveloped because it is just a barren wasteland, which is also known as Wade Barrett's shag pad. Just a desolate land of nothingness, just where souls go to die at the hands of Wade Barrett.
Definitely shags all the time. I don't know
All
what
the
you
time.
Chop, I hope we've answered your question.
Thanks, Job. I read, pal. That's what this says. A-R-I. I like that, the type in our talk. I read, pal. When this podcast is released, Cultaholic's 5th anniversary is tomorrow. And to celebrate it or to punish you, depending how this goes, I have come up with questions on Cultaholic's videos, podcasts, and a few random factoids. Answers in bold. It's between the two of you because I've got the answers.
You'll have seen the bloody question.
Name every
Bad
big
Okay, fine.
punishment during Hell in a
No.
Smell 1 to 5.
No.
Start
AKA,
it.
what was 2 seconds? What was rotting in the room, in the paddling pool, or dumped on Adam's head?
Okay.
Number 1.
Hell in a Smell one was a fish.
Number
Wait.
2.
Octopus.
What's going on?
Uh,
Are we taking turns or what?
Is the fastest thought first? Do you know
Oh,
the
right,
answer?
okay. Nah.
Okay.
What was third?
Number 2 was.
horse manure.
Something I was going to say. Number 2 was a squid. Is that the same? as
Yeah,
octopus?
give him it.
Oh,
Yeah,
octopus,
whatever. It'd be
yeah.
technical.
Horse manure.
It's number 3. That's right.
Being technical.
2-1.
Oh, horse manure was third.
Number
Number
4
4 was the paddling pool full of everything.
Number 5, the escape room.
Yeah, the escape room.
3-2. to
was what
Ross.
was dumped on Adam's head
Loads
specifically
of
in the
stuff.
5th one.
Come!
That's right.
Horse come!
beans.
I'm glad that you guys were asked. I'm glad that you guys were asked because I know that these happened, but I could only watch about a few seconds of it before going,
can't-
okay, I've seen enough.
Yeah, no.
God, thank you, Adam, for paying for this lovely podcast.
Funny exchange in the office chat today. Was that the editors were complaining because an adjacent office used the oven to warm up some garlic bread in. They're like, the smell of garlic bread lingered for hours. And then Adam went, so horse manure is fine, but not garlic bread.
Got a limit. During the 2019 Money in the Bank 9 pitches, what did Ross pitch to happen to George Mizanin in the steel
Well, we
cage
know
match between The Miz and Shane McMahon? It says in brackets, the best wrestler in the world.
He would get thrown into the cage, resulting in George Miz getting split into several, 100 little George Mizes who would then attack Shane McMahon.
That's exactly right, Ross.
In chip form.
Can we
In chip
alternate?
form.
I
What a great pick that was.
feel
Maybe the
like-
best pitch ever.
don't like fastest thought first. I like alternate.
We'll do alternate then.
I apologize.
Nah, I'm all right.
Yeah, to make a buzz noise. Voiced by Sam, this is for you, Jack. Then this documentarial masterpiece gives a retrospective of the events leading to and from the events of the Montreal Screwjob.
It's
What is the name of it?
called. What were you talking about today as well? I don't know. Ross can steal if he wants.
Over
He
a
can
million
steal.
hits.
It was the true story of Dan knows.
Is it
What
called
is it?
Screwed?
It is, yes. To be honest with you, I couldn't tell you what the name of it was, but yeah,
I know the thumbnails, nice.
Yeah, right.
Purpley blue in it.
Brett obviously going screwed. Me. Make your own joke.
Maybe your wife.
Yeah.
I want to clarify that in the book so far, he's not mentioned sleeping with anyone else's wife. It's just he cheats on his wife.
Not
with
yet.
other
How
women.
far in the book are you?
Halfway.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, no.
During the pandemic, the leader started a Twitch stream where he watches old British TV. What is the name of the stream, Ross?
See you next Tuesday.
It certainly is. During a Raw live reaction, Jack, after seeing a certain wrestling personality, he had tens of viewers, a number of community members went and flooded their chat with train-related comments. Which wrestling personality was this?
Kip Sabian.
Bro.
Oh.
What's the train?
Wait,
Give
a
me,
Raw
bro.
personality. Oh, man. What?
Vince Russo.
Yeah. Why did I say Kip Sabian?
Because they also
Twitch.
bothered him as well. He got over it, though. He got better. So he says. He hasn't been on TV since the Pac feud, by the way.
Yeah, what's that about?
Yeah.
He came back and lost one match. He's gone.
It's
Well,
the
that
whimsical.
Yeah!
I'm an extravagant Englishman. I do what I want.
I wear a box on my head. What is Cultaholic FC's nickname, Ross?
The Fabes.
Up the Fabes.
So easy.
LA Knight was known by what adoring nickname during the latter days of NXT Black and Gold?
The Rock.
Of course he was. Ross and Tom became full sail famous with their smash hit song, What, Ross?
Don't you forget about Keith. I still
is
can't
correct.
believe that's a thing. It was played
Right.
on the Tron in Full Sail University.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Because of a previous punishment stipulation, what did Adam spit in Ross's face at the start of the Money in the Bank 2018 predictions, Jack?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I don't know that. I'll
Go back a
say...
bit.
What did he spit in his face? I'll go for beer.
Green mist.
Certainly was.
Oh, right, okay.
What was the green mist made of?
Water and food colouring, I think.
Oh,
And maybe
okay.
some battery acid.
That'll do it. What song did Jack quote at the start of about half of the episodes of Wrestlers of the Week, Ross?
I'd assume Rebecca Black,
Yeah,
since it was on a Friday.
You'd be
it was, yeah.
completely right. Cultaholic produced a post-SummerSlam discussion in 2018 hosted by Jack and what current on-screen personality, Jack?
Sorry, can you repeat the call? I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Cultaholic produced a post-SummerSlam discussion in 2018 hosted by yourself and what current on-screen
It
personality?
was the arrogance of youth, Fraser Porter.
Certainly
It was
was.
his first. It was me
I think that's
guiding him
why
into
they're
the
asking
world
him,
like a
yeah.
lamb.
He was
yeah.
4 years
Like a
old.
lamb.
Yeah.
What, jumping over the guardrail?
Yeah.
Where did Ross have to do WTF moments before Cultaholic had an office?
The Woods.
That's right. It says here where he almost got arrested.
I did. Well, I had an old man threaten to call the police because apparently I was swearing. And his kids were there, but it was 2 little dogs. And then,
Oh,
because
no.
me and... it was like the 3rd or 4th time me and Sam had been there. Obviously, we're filming in the woods with a camera. And we didn't know that the field next to where we were filming was a school field. So we were sat there in the woodland area with the camera next to a school field. And the guy goes, I know what you're up to. I'll call the coppers on you.
I don't think that Wrongins work in a team. There's not like a unit of them going.
Me and Sam.
Bravo, team. Our cover's been blown.
Actually, no, it is a real thing, isn't it? A ring. Yeah, it is a real thing.
Me and Sam look really dodgy.
Oh, God. All right. Well,
Yeah.
good job you not, eh? On podcast 57.
You kind of do that.
I'm
do that.
sorry. I'm sorry. Which
Dan,
You
not
called
me.
down one,
yeah, we could call Dan one, but
No,
not
we
you.
can't.
It's not fair. On podcast 57,
What?
no, so you'll get it.
Ross, where did you film this thing?
Yeah.
Jack, on podcast 57.
Which wrestler did Maffew nominate for the Hall of Fame because it was Black History Month?
Oh, my word. Now, was it actually a black person?
No.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was it Alistair Black?
No. Similar vein, though.
you're
Similar vein. Keep going.
Not the extreme, not Rob Black.
No, keep going.
No, okay, I'll end it. Steve Blackman.
Hey, dear.
Different times.
Nothing but hits. You could say it back then. And on podcast 17, Maffew said his catchphrase that he uses to start every podcast, which is...
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult.
with the same amount of energy. What is Cultaholic's most viewed video? Jack.
I'm going to guess every WWE champion ranked.
The original one, yeah. 5.278 million views.
That was a
Ooh.
Jack the Jobber joined.
Oh,
I
of
wrote
course.
it anyway.
Hey, sing when you're winning. On the Classic SmackDown review, Tom and Maffew create a sitcom about a big red machine. What is the name of the sitcom?
No idea.
I'd like to steal.
Oh,
That's got to be Kane.
good lad.
That's for you, Tom.
Can't believe you don't know that. You're too busy bothering schools, you'd know that.
Yeah,
At
no.
the, end
My
of
word.
at the end of the first anniversary video for Cultaholic, it closes with a shot from the blended, McDonald's punishment, where Jack says what to the camera?
That's gotta be Kane.
No, I'll say what? Oh, something about like, isn't this great? What a great channel! Wow, what a
It's
great
almost,
YouTube. What
it's
is
almost like that. Who would enjoy watching this? For the last 16 WWE pay-per-views, Sam has hosted a Marble Mania, giving Cultaholic community members the opportunity of being inducted into the Hall of Ball. Marble Mania X7 should be happening after you guys record this. As of Marble Mania 16, which community member has been inducted into the Hall of Ball the most?
Steven Scodes.
You'd think so, right? But
I only
Hello,
know.
Stephen.
I only know one person who's won the Hall of Ball, and that was me. Is it me?
It is, of course, Cush Money 14 3 times. April, May, and October
Oh.
2022. This email was from Cush Money 14 or Jordan of Saskatchewan, Canada. There are only a few of a never-ending list of memories and moments you all have created for us over these past 5 years.
Well, thank you very
It's
much,
been
Cush Money.
special watching you all grow personally and as a company from the humblest beginnings, and I appreciate everything you've produced for us. I wish you guys all the best next 5 years ahead, and I'm excited what moments and memories you will create for us.
Thank you
Thank
very
you
much,
so much.
Cush Money.
The Hall
Thank
of
you,
Baller
Cush Money.
himself. Cush Money 14.
Up the
Wasn't that
Faves.
lovely?
He's a Faves fan as well.
He's a fan of everything. Bloody
Oh,
hell.
aye.
Look at him making notes.
Look at him making notes.
Thank you, pal. And that was such a lovely question. We'll end the mailbag there, move on to the next segment. But of course, if you have any of yourselves to send, you can, of course, start typing whatever you have on your mind to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Piss. Howdy, Matt Diddlers.
Uncle Howdy.
With the return of Bray Wyatt also came the return of Code Orange. And with the Helmsley regime in full swing, I was wondering if this could also mean the possibility of other licensed songs returning in the fold for The Fed. And who amongst the roster would suit having a music change to a song with, for example, actual words and not a 45-second loop of the same thing over and over again? Not to say that this hasn't produced some banger themes, see Roman, Balor, Owens, etc. But I was wondering if you could pick anyone from the roster to have a licensed track, whom would you pick and what song would it be? I figured this could also make an interesting Rissy Pissy. So below is a list of some men and women who do the graps from their past and the present, and you will have to pick a song in the world that you would provide as their entrance music. Oh, no. Bonus points if the song is also from the same era.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Well, we'll do a fastest thought first. So Jack, Ross, me. Seth Rollins.
Oh, no. I like his theme as well.
Yeah.
I would choose... I don't know. I really can't think of it. I'll go for Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. Oh, it was already a thing.
Rollins.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, Rollin'.
Rollins. Come on.
Now I know you'll be loving.
Yeah, my wife.
Oh. Okay.
Goodness.
Well, the other one I was going to say was Galway Girl because she's an Irish woman, but she's not from Galway, so. Not the Ed Sheeran one, the real one.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, God.
Lovely little song.
I'll go for current heel Rollins. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Oh, I was going to go Firestarter, The Prodigy.
Damn it, I should have
Because it
thought
mixes the lovely thing with his dress sense almost. And now in everyone's head now.
Yes, it does.
Oh. Becky Lynch.
Remember that Aloe Black song? I'm the man. That one.
Do you remember that Brandon from The Killers, his song called The Man? That one.
Remember that DVDA song called Now You're a Man, Man? That one.
I wish we'd had time to prepare better answers.
MJF.
Bad Boys by Alexandra Burke. Because he's a heel. Imagine him coming down to the ring. Ooh, way, ooh, wah, cause the bad. It would be great.
Oh, man. I'd say something. Maffew, save me. I'm drowning.
I think MJF, because he's such a bad guy, would want a theme that had people booing him. So I'd see him coming out to Agadoo.
Yeah.
Cheeky girls.
Oh, we are the cheeky boys.
Yeah.
Of us married, Lembit, Ope.
Yeah.
That's right.
And left him.
And left me. It was weird. That.
And then left him. The Rock. Ooh.
The Rock.
There's an actual answer for this, isn't there?
Well, hope so.
Scrummy. Bulls on Parade by Rage Against the Machine because he's the Brahma Bull.
Oh, he's the Brahma Bull.
Oh.
Well, he had an Attitude Era theme, and it was based off of a song was it by Notorious B.I.G.?
Oh, I know what you mean.
So that one.
Was that like a hot week?
Yeah, it was like a week. Whatever that song
late
was.
98 period, I think. Yeah, God. Wow.
That song.
The actual one.
The actual
not
song.
Not the Jimmy Hart version.
Might not even have been by Notorious B.I.G.
Right? I think I honestly, if I knew the song, I'd tell you, but I knew he came out to something like that. I would say a song featuring The Rock, because I can't unimagine him coming out to anything else. So.
You're welcome.
No, I know the one.
What can I say?
No, I know the one he's going to say. Is it the Wyclef Jean one?
I was about to say that.
It doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah.
Just because she dances, go.
That
It
one.
don't make her a hoe,
I think
no.
Wyclef Jean's been exposed as like a really corrupt politician.
What?
That might not be true.
Wyclef Jean?
Yeah, he became like the something of Haiti, but I don't know.
So you're telling me
What?
he's not a perfect gentleman?
No. Maxine, put your red shoes on. We're going to the disco.
Wow.
Blessed by the body of the God says. What a tune.
Come Tuesday.
Come as you are.
Oh, this is so good.
This is the fastest thought first.
Yes.
Come.
I would rather it just be a guttural scream, not a song, just like a guttural all the way down the ramp.
Oh, just the start of Angel of Death, but on a loop.
Just like a proper,
Just a scream.
just a scream all the way down, no breaks or anything. I think it would fit him really well.
The Mr. Blobby theme.
I'd love it if he waited as if there was going to be like a. Oh, that's nasty. Blobby. It makes him sound comical.
Yeah, who'd have thought it?
He should come down wearing like American football gear with Mr. Blobby, because blob means condom, always wear protection.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I thought that's why we were going with that.
Yeah.
Do Americans call it a blob as well?
Surely not.
No.
Get your blob on, dude.
Don't forget your blob.
Put the blob on your knob.
Brian Alvarez brings you this message.
Sponsored Wrestling Observer. The no blobs in your room, Meltzer. Now the rumors have been in. No, that's right. I didn't use them anyway, Brian. Okay, Dave.
Well, he does have at least one child, so yeah.
Bret Hart.
Oh, no.
After this. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What songs are
probably
about adult?
Girls by Jay-Z.
Tom Jones, sex bomb.
I need your love. I need your love. Kevin Owens.
I'd give him a Shania Twain song
That's
because he's a
what I
fan
was
of
gonna
it.
say,
Yeah,
yeah.
When by Shania Twain, which is his favourite Shania Twain song.
Oh.
Yeah.
That don't impress me much, because that's another Shania Twain song.
What's another one?
You're still the one I want.
Yes, because that song can play every time he sees Sami Zayn
Yeah.
backstage. Sami Zayn, who didn't like his Scar theme because it was too hard to dance to.
Oh.
Did he know? I'll give him the song Why Can't We Be Friends?
Oh,
That was Homer Simpson's entrance music against Tatum.
That's right.
Yeah.
The Usos theme.
Oh, I mean that's it, isn't it? The theme from I Love Lucy, thing called I Love Usi. Alexa Bliss.
Air hostess. No, I don't know. She hates airports, that's why. You're the
right,
one who told me about that. Leaving on a jet plane. There we go. By John Denver.
Certainly not that creepy one by Bowling for Soup. You seen that?
Yes.
Why can't every woman be like Alexa Bliss?
They wrote a song about Alexa Bliss.
I forgot about that.
That's because they're legitimately her favourite band.
Yeah.
So
I
then
bet that's the only reason.
me and Sam went to interview them at the Academy, and logistically, it was a nightmare. And I'm now no longer a fan of Bowling for Soup because we didn't get the interview.
Oh.
Bastard. You listening, Jared, whatever your name is? The main one from Bowling for Soup.
Bless him.
There's so many bangers as well.
The Subway theme
Never
song.
meet your heroes.
I didn't get to.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Learn to Fly by Foo Fighters.
What was our Eurovision entry from 1997? That's my entry. Love,
Carrie.
shine a light in every...
Yeah, Katrina
I
and the
just think
Waves.
it's a good song, so that'll fit Alexa Bliss.
I thought you were going to say the one where they all played flight attendants.
Yeah, I was going to say. I thought
We're
you were
flying the flag. Can I get you something to
That's
suck
it.
on, sir?
Yeah. Yes.
There's loads of innuendo in the song. It wasn't just...
What were they
Yeah, it was
called?
great.
I can picture them in my head
Yeah,
now, especially
one
the
of them
blonde
was from- One of them
man.
was from South Shields.
Oh, were they really?
What were they called again? Like Jet 2? No, that's actually an airline.
Whatever their name is, James Corden's been banned from them.
What were they called, Dan? Come
Olsen
on.
Brother? Oh, no, it's Denmark.
What a tune that is, by the way. Fly on the Wings of Love. Wow.
Scooch!
Scooch, yeah.
Scooch.
I think they played at our
Scooch,
school.
please. Yeah, that blonde fella.
No.
I remember him.
Right.
Terrifying
Terrifying fella.
Terrifying fella. Yeah.
I swear Scooch played at our school.
Really?
Before they
That's
got
not a
signed.
real human,
One
that
of them,
blonde
one of them
man.
was from the Northeast. I think the dark-haired man. Anyway. Can I get you something to suck on, sir? That's
that
what
the
they
only
say in
lyric?
the song.
Look at that
Can't
blonde
believe they
man.
No, that's not the only lyric. You got any swollen goods you like? God's sake.
Oh, it really was.
That's the from the office. Get out.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
not have her hole
Scooch.
banded about this
For
office.
sure.
You'll not what?
No.
You'll not
It's
have
from
him
the
what?
office. It's from the office.
Oh.
It's when
Wait, they had a song called For Sure, and then Tony Blair.
He would have been PM back then, wouldn't he?
this was during the reign of Blair. Wow.
Happier times.
Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, AJ Styles. Oh, God.
Oh man.
Got the whole world in his hands.
Yeah. I was really trying to think of something. Oh.
I know he believes there's just a chance. He doesn't actually believe before you come in. I know.
Flat Lip by Sum 41. Oh, wait, sorry.
I can't think of one.
Couldn't think of anything actually flat.
I was trying. Oh man. Oh no. I don't know. Bloody Fly on the Wings of Love by the Olsen
There you
Brothers.
Mick Foley, All Three Faces if you can.
No.
Whoa.
I'll go for. Oh man. Someone else jump in, please. if
Cactus
you-
Jack, Wanted Dead or Alive
Nice.
by Bon Jovi.
That song from Jackass is like, if you're gonna be dumb,
that's-
you gotta be tough.
That could be
Roger
so many
Allen
wrestlers,
Wade,
isn't
is it?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
That's a great song now.
If you get knocked down, you gotta get
I
back
can't
up.
think of one. I'll go for Love is in the Air because he literally did fly in the air quite a lot, and he was
well
called Dude
done.
Love. Yeah.
The New Day.
Oh.
Something by Wale.
Yeah. He's the part.
Him and Lady Gaga.
What tune? DC chilling. It's the Wale song with Lady Gaga.
Yeah, that's it. FTR.
You're the best around because they are the best around from Karate Kid.
Pick any pop song from 1986 and I'm fine with it.
Fighting's tough.
The Foo Fighters. The bread of you.
Right.
To the Brett. Like somebody's wife. LA Knight.
I love LA, Randy Newman. I love LA.
Because the night belongs to
Oh.
LA.
Yes.
I'll have that one, man.
California Girls.
I don't know. Shane McMahon. Calm yourself down, Ross.
I just want to see you sweat.
Sweat, baby. Sweat, baby. That Northern Kings, is that another band? The two old rappers going, when I only heard the other day, like doing drugs with an old man.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, those two blokes.
Yeah.
Paddy and bloody Barry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife kicked me out because she hates me. Yeah, it's absolutely outrageous. We can't say any more of the lyrics.
Yeah. I'll just give him that generic clown. That would be mine.
You know, that song was supposed to be like a song for troops to march into battle for.
Shut up.
No,
Shut the front door.
If you read this, thanks for all the quality content you provide.
Thank
You're not
you.
about this week's episode
No.
then. If I hadn't stumbled upon a reaction to Money in the Bank 2016 on a certain redacted channel, I wouldn't have discovered the wonder and lunacy of pro wrestling.
Hey.
So cheers, lads. Aw.
Thank you very much.
All the best. Former Chelsea player, Jose Boswinger.
The
singer.
Portuguese fullback.
Ah.
Monobrow.
Oh.
He had a very distinguished monobrow.
Was he one of the ones that Jose Mourinho brought across from Porto? Maybe.
No, I think he was a bit later, wasn't he?
Oh,
He wasn't Paulo Ferrara.
Oh, mate, I was thinking of Ferrari. Yeah. Damn it.
AK
Dan knew.
Lewis from Barnsley, smiley face.
Thank you, Lewis from Barnsley.
Cheers, Lewis from Barnsley.
Thank you. And if you you don't have to
Sort
be
your town.
No, it's
Barnsley.
rate my takeaways from there, any Barnsley.
that's right.
I grew up in Barnsley, but now I live in Leeds and I do the commute.
Back on road again.
Back on road again. Well, that's a 10 out of 10 for me, guys.
What does Santa want for his takeaway?
Not that song. Awful. I guess that's the point. Charity.
Again, I love seeing that video of him on Chile Road. It takes him that long to like go from his parking position
Oh,
down
of
the middle
course.
because it's a really busy
Chile Road
that
is-
they do a fade on the edit, and suddenly it's like darker in the day.
With his pizza box
It's been
strapped to the
6
roof.
hours with the pizza
Oh,
box
my
out the roof,
God.
like he shot and killed it. Anyway,
I wouldn't recommend Pizzaholic, by the way, would you?
Pizzaholic?
Yeah,
I've heard bad things
I've heard bad things.
about the way they are ran.
I got ill one time.
I didn't think he went to Pizzaholic.
Yeah, for the big pizza.
Oh, is that where he goes?
Yeah.
I know he
If you
went
want
to
to lose weight, we
Gingerino's.
recommend you go.
I know he went to Gingerino's, which I would recommend. And he went to it's
Davies.
like it's a place, Davies breakfast place. And he went to the Indian place that does like take out boxes of Indian food. It's delicious. Anyway,
That's great. If you have any Reese's Pieces or mailbag stuff, you can also send to
God, no Reese's, but a piece ain't one.
hit me. Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
This is why I think you're Krusty the Clown. I said the other day,
Go
I
on.
was like, Tom, have you heard Matthew's? Does he do an impression of Krusty the Clown? And Tom was like, I don't think he does. And I was like, why do I think you do it? Do you do an impression of Krusty the Clown?
I've not tried it before.
Ugh.
Oh, wait, he does make those noises.
Yeah. Off camera Krusty the Clown.
Yeah, I can't do that. Hey, kids.
Yeah,
But
you can.
he has such
There
a
you go.
raspy voice that is like, oh, this is always death.
We were talking about the best Simpsons character upstairs. Maybe that should be the big question instead.
It would be lovely if there wasn't a lovely big thing happening this Saturday.
Possibly.
Maybe happening.
Yeah.
That'll be a good thing if it doesn't happen. We'll go back and change it.
Jack Atkins
won't
said
be.
Mo.
He just said that because that was a Twitter conversation. But yeah, I agree with
what?
that.
No.
But before we go into that, the producers, the super awesome, amazing producers. Scrummy. Jacob Castle,
Castle.
Chris,
Castle's in the sky. No, that's Nick Robbie. Who, Chris?
Chris Ruth.
Ralph.
That was it.
Every week.
I know.
You're a terrible human being.
I know. Buddy,
Buddy.
Reno 2200,
0.
Nick Harvey, and Noah Anderson. Oh, that's his first name, Noah.
All Japan Anderson, as he was previously known.
God. Thank you very much for your executive producing this.
Is that FMW Robbie? No.
We'll go on to the big question and then we'll go back and hibernate for another few days, I guess. The big question. What will be the best match at Crown Jewel possibly happening
I've got a
this Saturday?
feeling, but let's see. The Black Eyed
Let's go
Peas.
through the card. I'll give the reactometer.
All right.
Go from bottom to top. Alexa Bliss and Asuka versus Damage Katal, the Women's Tag Team Championships.
Depends if Io Sky wants to shoot on folk again.
That'll be class.
Allegedly, maybe. Looked like she did, might have. I don't know.
I think it'll be. I think
Punched it for real.
I think it'll be fine.
The Usos versus the Brawling Brutes.
Pressure's on Ridge the Fridge there for me.
Oh.
It is the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships, I'd like to point out, which they are edging closer and closer to the New Day's reign.
Oh, edging.
And
I think it would. I think it would. I think it will be good, but the fact that I probably know the outcome doesn't make it the best match of the night.
Good point.
I would concur with that assertion.
Look at us look
All right,
really,
Keith Lee.
look at us look really stupid if the Brutes win.
That'd be a big shock.
It would, yeah.
Bianca Belair versus Bayley in a last woman standing match.
Exciting.
Yeah,
WWE
that-
Raw Women's
that could be
Championship.
really
I bet
good.
there's a spot, right, where they do the thing with the LED boards.
Like
Oh.
Jungle Boy.
Yeah. Well,
No, sorry, he was
like-
on the Great.
Like
Sorry,
Sasha and Bailey back in the day. Bet there's one. Bet you five. There's one of them.
Ooh, okay. Braun Strowman versus Omos.
No, no.
But
You know
they're
what?
so big.
The best cards in wrestling are a many-ringed circus, and I like the idea of this being a special attraction of a match.
Oh, the elephants.
Because they're big lads.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Obviously,
Giraffes.
SmackDown's in a few hours, everybody. I'm excited to see what surprise Omos and MVP have got for Braun Strowman.
Is
Jack
it
in
Von
the Box.
Wagner? Oh, right. Okay.
Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross, the steel cage match.
I'm not invested.
It'll be hampered by the gimmick and also Karrion Kross being there.
You know how normally they're like, oh, this interference, we're going to solve this with a cage match. But you pepper sprayed him, you can do that through a cage.
Yeah, just stick the hand through. Yeah. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby.
Yes, this could possibly be the best match.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
35 minutes of meat slapping action.
No. 5 minutes. Sweaty under that sun, lads. The OC versus the Judgment Day. Ooh.
God, I hope that Dominic gets maimed.
I don't think it'll be the best match of the night, but I think it'll be fine.
I do hope that Carl Anderson gets to prove he's the toughest guy in Saudi Arabia.
He's the toughest guy in the room.
As he likes to say from time to time.
That's right, the New Japan.
Toughest guy.
The heavyweight champion.
I miss when he did Sour Boy, to be honest now.
Roman Reigns versus Logan Paul.
This could
the
be
title.
the best match of the night.
Explain.
This could feasibly be. This could be the best match of the night.
It could be.
I'm gonna take a risk here and proclaim that this will be the best match of the night.
Over Bobby versus Brock.
Yes.
I reckon, yeah, because I reckon Brock will phone it in.
I think that'll be a bit of a no contest situation, leading to a rematch where the real fisticuffs are fly. But this Roman Logan one, oh man, imagine if it's the best match. Imagine if this gets the most Meltzer stars. Not that that's like a universal truth of what the best match is, of course.
Of course not.
But I'm gonna say this one. Roman and Logan.
Is that because Logan has had such good matches in the past? All two of them.
I think there'll be high drama that we've largely created ourselves due to the horror of Logan possibly winning. And I think I will enjoy it for what it is. It'll be a sports entertainment fest.
I think it will be 7 minutes
In heaven.
with one comeback from Logan Paul included within those 7 minutes of fantastic sports entertainment action.
It's going to be like Backlash 2000, sorry. Rock and Austin coming back to save him,
Yeah.
but without the running.
But with the other one being Austin.
If Austin comes back to save Roman.
No, you mean the
from
actual
Logan.
Austin?
Yeah.
God.
He needs all the help he can get to be Logan.
Steve Austin returned.
Batter Logan Paul.
For me, the match of the night will be that one or the Raw Women's Championship.
What do you think?
I was
that
about to
one-
say,
I didn't remember. The last woman's standing match is going to be the best. Of course. Damn it.
No, if you're picking that one, then I will pick Reigns versus Logan. Because obviously he's such a big fan of mine.
No, I'll go for the Usos and the Brawling Brutes.
Fair enough then. It looks these pay-per-view special live events always look really good on paper. And then when they happen, it's like, do you remember anything about the show? It's like,
Hey, we're early in the days of the Triple H era still.
yeah.
We could see how it goes. It's not the pay-per-view I've been most excited for ever, but it'll be on at an all right time.
4 p.m. for us?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Rise Newcastle.
So that means that Jack the Jobber's What Happened At will be live on Saturday evening.
Yes.
Ooh.
And also, there's a live stream happening with Adam.
Oh.
That's a thing I've lost it here, lads.
WTF moments?
No,
Come
you're
on,
doing
yeah,
great, you're doing
WTF will be on Sunday because Dan's going to have to get out of bed early and edit that. So we'll be on your desk there. Bonnie lad, I hope you have a wonderful day.
No Rise Newcastle for you.
And that's it, innit?
Yeah. Also, Twitch for me, .tv/Cultaholic, twitch.tv/Cultaholic. If Owen's back next week, we'll resume with Football Manager. If not, I might watch a bit more of the robots. But Owen probably almost certainly will be back next week. He's just waiting until his
hope
COVID's
so.
gone, yeah.
Fantastic.
That'll be 2 weeks with the big COVID if he's not.
Yeah, surely by then.
Hey.
Yeah. It's
Wait,
been
who's
a
got-
week now.
Was that COVID?
Owen.
Oh.
It's been a week now.
He travelled down south. He didn't get it here.
Oh, okay, great. I was going to say, like, oh, yeah, been in this sweaty room for hours. Oh, yeah, someone's like, COVID.
And that's, yeah, Ross, what have you got on tap?
No.
Cool. Matthew?
It's all big picture stuff at
Yeah.
the moment, you know.
Big picture.
Yeah.
We've been planning for Christmas, the Christmas content.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big new
Not looking
botchy
forward
mess.
to the culties.
Big new botchy mess, which some of the guys are calling watching when I came in, which is really awkward, is out now. I'll be on Giant Bomb's Arcade Pit. On the Giant Bombs video
I've
stream
heard
there.
of Giant Bomb.
And they're great. Ooh,
Fancy
Dan
that.
Reichert, he used to work for WWE.
Oh, really?
No, he doesn't.
Look at you.
Me.
Look at the big brain on. What's that from? Anyway.
Pulp Fiction.
Yes. Sorry, carry on.
No problem. And shout out to Sam Driver's Marble Mania. Which
Which
every...
we assume has happened 24 hours ago.
That's right. But there will be another one. That's how time works, we hope. Potentially, if it doesn't, they'll have other bigger issues than wrestling. But until then, this has been a typically wonderful, overlong, big muddling mess of a podcast. It's been a pleasure doing these for 250 with
Yes,
you.
Maffew, it has.
How many have you missed out of the 250?
There can't be many.
4
I had
or
COVID
Germany?
for 2 weeks, so at one time. Then did Germany 4 times. I'd say it's less than 10.
Wow.
That's
Maybe.
commitment, that's dedication, that's consistency.
I reckon.
You think I'd be good by now, right?
I reckon we've all probably missed few.
Yeah, we've all missed a few.
No,
Yeah.
few.
Oh, few.
Yeah, we've all missed few. I don't know. Let's wait and see.
I hope we don't miss any more.
Stats might get up
This
there.
might be the last one.
I guess.
No.
No, I've been saying it's
250
defensive. No, if this one makes it through, then we're all right. Smooth running for the rest of the time. But Jack and Ross, always a pleasure doing this every week.
You too, Maffew.
You too, Maffew.
Always good seeing you. Your professionalism and your enthusiasm,
Yeah.
despite how knackered and tiring some of these can be
Nah,
with each other.
it's fine.
This has felt like a long one.
Yeah.
Noticeably longer.
Yeah.
Let's end it.
Yeah. So lots of love to Perry.
I think
I'm
we
saying
should-
this. I'm ending it. I'm trying to end it. Jack.
Really discuss just the matters of the day, really? Just get a politics and that? And, no?
No, please. No. Please.
Like I said,
What's
it's been
this
great doing this.
government doing?
No, stop. Yeah, think about the prime ministers that have
Are you
happened
seeing
during
the
our reign.
profits
No,
the profits
no.
BP have been making?
Oh, lads.
Anyway. So,
Am I missing the podcast next week? No, I'm not. Sorry.
yeah.
Carry on.
So, like I said, fantastic doing this with you. Now we're going to end things by looking at the big screen. And a count of 3, what are we going to say? Don't play that way.
It's annoying, man.
Like a cat. No,
Put
don't.
Put that cigarette out.
A count of 3, we're going to say thank you, Dan, for all the hard work that we put together tomorrow.
thanks, Dan.
A count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Thanks,
Dan.
Daniel. Damn.
And previously Richard Tubman.
And
on,
Tubman.
on
And sometimes Andrew.
on occasion, Andrew Hodkinson.
Yes.